with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
Talk about
what?
Did we talk about Drake's wiener and the biggest celebrity wieners on this show? Did we talk about it on this show, or did we already talk about that on Tuesday live show?
I don't know. I don't remember talking about wieners.
Well, that show hasn't happened yet. Do we talk about wieners on Tuesday with people can call in and tell us their celebrity big wieners?
We do. That's a wiener thing. People want to be part of wiener stuff.
People want to be part of wiener stuff. So we already covered this.
We already covered the wiener stuff.
Got you.
Yes.
But we haven't covered it yet.
No.
But we've already covered it to you, the listener.
We are, yes, we've covered it. Because, yeah, dude, everybody wants to jump in on that. That's like, what's your favorite cereal?
Look at this thing. It just goes limp on me. It just slowly lowers.
How do you think Christine
out of my
feels?
face.
What?
I don't know how Christine feels. Good job turning it off, Lou. You know I was going to crank it all.
I'm falling for that every day.
Let's see how fast he is. Oh, my God.
Yeah. He's not that fast.
He's on it.
I'm not
He's pretty
familiar
good.
with Drake. I mean, I know of him as an artist, but...
You weren't familiar with his penis?
Now I am. That's what I know about him.
Well, on Tuesday
massive
live show, we
penis.
did a complete deep dive on the Drake's penis and several celebrity penises. It's got to be the nightmare of nightmares to be a famous black rapper with a small weenus, because someone's going to tell.
Yeah.
Someone's going to say something. In fact, if you know a rapper who hasn't been exposed for having a small penis, he's got a huge penis.
There's probably going to be some blonde white chick, some chubby white girl.
That says,
who's going to rat you out.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah?
wasn't all that.
Yeah, but she's going to rat you out with, oh, yeah, motherfucker.
Well, guess what? You're, no. What do you want? Money? I'll give you money.
Well, his penis is bulletproof.
Well, it's hard to say. Listen.
Drake's?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why is it bulletproof?
I mean, you can't make fun of it.
No,
and
I
I think it
can't.
might actually be bulletproof.
I think I can, actually, because in this particular
Impossible.
in that video, we're getting too much into it now.
We can't. We can't.
We can't. We talked about this already.
Let me tell you something, Jay. Look at me. Celebrity penis is addictive.
I know.
It's addictive.
You just start talking about it, you can't stop talking about it.
It's addictive.
Nice.
You've been bobbed.
You just got bobbed.
It's starting to sound more like a Three Stooges episode.
Marshmallow.
Oh, man, that's so good.
What a masterpiece, Lou.
5 years from now, it's going to take 20 minutes. It's going to be a 20-minute show.
Oh yeah, a constant adding onto what you getting jade, bobbed.
You've been jade. It's Monday. Back Tuesday. What's up, guys?
It's Thursday. Now it's Thursday. Yes.
Dude, I was coming up here. First of all, I'm in the Starbucks. A homeless guy comes in. How do I know he's homeless? Shoes, feet.
Mm-hmm.
You can just look down at the feet. If there's no shoelaces, you're homeless.
Yeah.
If you got flip-flops on in the winter, you're homeless.
Saw a guy yesterday just wearing socks, one sock off, really going to work with his fingernail on his crusty big toe. It was, and just like on the street, 3 steps from a hot dog cart or whatever, or some kind of halal food. Pretty crazy.
This guy walked into Starbucks and went, hey, I need some breakfast. Get me some breakfast. And the lady was like, yo, you got to go. And he went into the, be the 2 front doors.
Vestibule?
The vestibule. He went there and rage shook. Dude, for fucking 2 minutes. Just, and he was just screaming in himself, shaking, because he was so angry. I was like, oh, this guy's about to do something.
And
there's no way. You can't leave. He's in the
He's vestibule.
I just went over to the corner. There's like a corner. I went over to the corner. There was like 2 old ladies. There was a gay guy and some chicks, some college girls. And I was like, at least he'll get them first.
Yeah.
And I'll have
kill
some
the college
I'll have
chicks.
some
That's a
time.
bigger story.
I'll take that fat old gay guy and throw him through the window and then follow him out.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Lead blocker.
Yeah,
They
like
do
a
that
Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. What?
They do that at my apartment. You're just like describing my rage shake.
You rage shake?
Yeah.
Alone in your apartment?
Yeah,
That's
it's not,
scary.
It's not cool.
Is that when you come home from Florida and you're alone with your Kiki blanket?
I just
Just rage shaking?
I just remembered. Can I tell you this one quick thing that happened this
Sure.
weekend? Miserable New York weekend. My the landlord won't take the garbage out. It was stacked like bags away from the garbage cans were all full. That was already one thing.
That's a rat nest for sure.
There's rats everywhere.
Yeah.
I send him photographic emails like, please take the fucking garbage out. He just gets to it whenever he wants. But that's nothing.
Polish or Russian?
He's Italian.
Oh, sorry.
My Saturday night is I do my laundry across the street.
Sounds hot.
Yeah, and it's just me and the Latin woman that runs the place,
Yeah.
and then there's usually a Latin
That's how it
lady
starts.
that's doing her laundry, and it's just kind of the three of us.
That's your thing where she gets stuck in the dryer. And she's like, hello,
Stuck
senor.
porn.
Hello, senor.
Can you please make fuck to my holes to get me out of here?
And the only way to get me out is by putting your penis in my bum and then popping me out like a cork.
Can you
Can I
fuck
just say-
me holes and please get me out of the dishwasher?
Excuse me, quiet man that likes to fold shirts perfectly.
I do fold them nicely.
First of all, sir, it's not cool to be ironing your jeans at the place.
Sir that likes to iron underwear and socks. Could you please put your pee-pee in my hole, please?
How you say, America, Felix Unger?
Hello, sir that loves cats.
Let me just
Gato.
say, I hate cats. They should all die.
Wow.
He hates cats so much he doesn't like the Broadway
Cats are
show.
garbage.
They should all die.
Yeah.
Are not.
They're a scourge on this planet.
I mean, cats.
They kill
Yeah.
cool animals.
They're like
but
rats.
People love their fucking cats. All right, let's go. That's beside the point. I digress.
Focus, sir.
That's a weird thing to hate cats.
Yeah.
They're bad. They kill billions of birds a year. House cats.
Fuck a bird. What bird do you like?
I didn't know you were so into
Nature
birds. I mean,
What
I knew you were
bird?
into birds, but not the aviary kind.
They kill birds.
Yeah.
Anyway, they love me at this place.
I'm sorry,
I'm
dude.
sorry. The bird thing was good.
Can we stop
It
for
was
1
good.
second?
Yes.
The bird thing was great.
It was.
Why do you can't love, like, I can understand liking birds down in Florida because they have a
No, they kill all over the planet. They wipe out. They are decimating.
but New York birds suck.
not just birds.
There's pigeons. They're rats.
Yeah.
There's
Fucking
not like
air rats.
It's not like a
I'm not
fucking
talking about just pigeons. Any bird.
A Fisher King is going to fly into Queens. There's no cool birds in
You're
New York.
just thinking about New York City.
Okay, but that's where you live. So why would you give a fuck
I don't
about
give
birds?
a shit about this city.
He's
You
gonna-
can be
dude, he-
overrun with cats here, okay?
He's going to rage shake right
gonna
now.
rage shake.
He's about to rage shake.
Yeah, they love their fucking cats. You can't get people to admit that their cats are murderers.
I just had my uncle's cat just died.
Whatever.
From what? Bird flu?
Good.
Damn, no
Good.
sympathy at all.
I mean, man, they called him the old at the beach. He lives on the beach. They called him the old man with the dog cat because the cat acted more like a dog. It would follow him to the beach and sit with him.
People would rather see the planet completely go into extinction rather than give up their fucking cats. They love their cats. They were never supposed to have been domesticated.
My uncle's alone on the beach, and that was his only friend.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't care?
And now he's dead, thank God.
Oh, well.
They're incredible creatures. There's
There
nothing
she-
wrong with you.
No, there's
I'm in
nothing
the-
wrong
I'm in
with
the gray
me.
area. I don't give a fuck about
I have
cats either.
science and fact, and you have emotion behind you.
Ooh.
That's all you have.
Yeah.
Also, didn't they domesticate themselves?
Jay, she's a woman though. He's
No,
right.
they hung
know.
in houses, and people said, "Oh,
I was on Christine's team, and I
Suckers.
realized she is a chick.
She's just an emotional chick.
Although Christine might be
Love
controlling
cats.
this whole thing right now. I don't know if you saw Christine's new look, but she got in the elevator and terrified an Asian woman in our building because she doesn't realize that with her sunglasses on, she looks like fucking Morpheus. She goes, "No, I don't." I go,
was it.
put on your glasses and your jacket, please." Fucking Morpheus Christine.
look at the."
She says-
as she's defending cats, she's showing a video of cats killing innocent animals.
Yeah, but it's
a
yeah,
chicken.
It's a chicken. That's not
You
innocent.
eat a chicken. You love a chicken.
What is it?
They also kill
You can get-
rats, which you hate.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. That's the one thing everyone points to, and they really can't kill billions and billions of rats. They can't make a dent in the rat population.
Well, I don't want you to get too far away from your
I'm
story
really
here
completely
because
off the topic.
yeah, no, but I want you to get back to it. And I said because I do have another funny thing I want to show that relates to this. But please continue.
Finish your story.
I don't want to get too far away.
Finish your story, cat hater,
Yeah.
but laundry Mexican
That's
woman
right.
lover.
Well, they love me because they know I'm like a sweetheart there. I always have
Because
a
you're
smile
feline.
on.
Yeah, because you're like a little cat. You're the gato.
But they saw.
They call you Jacob the gato.
They go, Jacob, el laundromat gato.
Hey.
Gato de laundromat.
When you come in, they go gato.
I'm dressed down, t-shirt, but they,
they-
I look good for doing my laundry.
Do they scratch you under the chin when you come in? Hello, gato.
Hey, gato.
I don't see myself as a cat.
What do you see yourself as?
I feel like if I threw you out
Not
of
a-
if
not
I
a
threw you out of a
house
first
cat.
floor window that you would land plink, very very gently on the ground.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
But the main point is they do like me there, but they saw the other Jacob
What are you,
this Saturday. This
They
is how
saw
much.
I hate New York, Jacob.
Yes.
they saw Rage
In
Shake, Jacob?
full display.
Oh, did you Rage Shake in a dryer?
Bobby, it was pathetic.
Oh, no. What happened? I called you this weekend. You seem fine.
Well, it was after
This
he got
is
it
before
out.
the incident.
This is before it?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Okay, so I did my laundry. Aside from leg day, this is my second least favorite thing to do.
Laundry.
Obviously, who likes to do laundry?
Yeah.
But I did my laundry. I washed it. I had
Side
it in the
note,
dryer.
I don't do laundry.
Because you're a man.
Boom.
Yeah,
Get that done. Hang them. Don't dry them.
respect.
I like the shirt the way I bought it.
But
Yeah.
then, once they're dry, throw them in the dryer, loosen them up a little bit.
Loosen them up. Yeah, get the little rink out. Maybe get a little of the stuff out. But, but I want to
Morpheus, I'm looking at you.
I do the laundry.
I know. Can you put your Morpheus glasses on, please, and prove my point to everybody? And fix your hair because everyone's looking at you now.
Are these Morpheus glasses? I thought they were cool 90s.
100%
Yeah,
like Morpheus.
glasses.
No, I looked it up. They're not quite.
They're Morpheus glasses.
Take the red pill. Go to Skank.
His are more round.
Get blown by a fat chick with tattoos. Take the blue pill. Stay in New York and play the stand. Wow.
They're
You should-
hip.
Christine Fius?
Do they click on your nose? Christine Fius? What? Christine Fius?
Christine Fius.
Do they click on your nose?
They should.
His clicked on his nose. He had no sides.
Yeah, well, anything's
no.
possible in the Matrix.
Yeah, anything.
Christine, fly to Jacob. If you
Christine,
just believe in yourself, you can.
Christine, get me 1,000 veggie chips right now.
Make 1,000 veggie chips.
Go ahead, Jacob.
Christine Fius.
Christine Fius.
I mean, I like to get out of there and as fast as possible, like you would at home dry. Like I'll bring my laundry down to Florida because I enjoy.
What are you, a college student?
It's crazy, but I
Bring home your
hate,
parents' house.
I hate having
What the fuck
to
are you
walk.
doing? You're
I
not,
hate
you're not
having
at
to walk.
NYU, you asshole. Just
Jacob, Fluff and Fold is like not that much more expensive than doing your own laundry.
Yeah.
It's like $5 more.
and put that in
It
Pornhub.
is.
Fluff and Fold in Pornhub is a hot one.
I would have to pay like $40-$50 to do my laundry. To get
No.
No.
It's
No.
$25,
It's
30.
by the pound.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but-
it's not that much more
Jacob,
expensive.
how many tiny clothes do you drop off to these people?
Yeah,
I
you.
have a lot of I wash everything.
You're like the last person in New York that does laundry. Like everybody does.
I feel like
Fluff
you'd
and
have
Fold in New
That's
York.
not-
you'd have the laundry budget of an American Girl doll.
It's me and a lot of Latina moms.
Nice.
Do their laundry. Can I?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
Can I ask you one question?
A lot
before
of
you-
people do
can-
their
can
laundry.
I-
That's a crazy statement.
Nobody does it.
Nobody does.
Not after 22.
No.
People do fluff and fold.
Drop it off to a person. They
Drop
handle
it off.
for you.
No,
I
that's
do,
not true.
I do my own laundry, and I love cats.
Yeah,
but-
you guys
yeah, but
though
you have
are.
laundry. You have laundry, and you're gay.
You and Jacob
So-
do both live like two Latina immigrants, though. Both of you live like immigrants.
Yeah, you live with your brother. You take your laundry to your families.
Don't you? Don't you?
I do
Stop
my
making
own
a list
laundry.
of things about me.
Don't you have laundry in your house though? You don't go to a mat.
I go to a laundromat.
You go to a mat.
I live right across the street from one.
Do you have laundry in your house?
No, not in my complex.
Okay. Laundromat is crazy. You have to get quarters and
It's
shit.
the worst.
Yeah.
Do you drop it off? Do you put it in and leave? or do you sit there with it?
I put it in, run errands around town, and then I come back and take them out myself.
You
My
one of
brother
those?
does fluff
I
and fold,
set the
though.
top.
You're one of those. You leave it.
Yeah.
So I go in and your shit's still in there because you're getting a latte and some.
Oh, it's not moving and just taking up the good
I
one.
would never do that.
I don't do
I'm
that
always
either.
prompt in the exchange.
I set my timer for 3 minutes before the end of the cycle so that I have the walk time to the laundromat.
It's thoughtful.
Oh, we know you're precise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not an animal.
Can I ask you a question? you
Just
hate
drop
animals.
it off once and see how much it is. Just one time.
I know how it is. The price is up there.
And then just compare it to the price of
But
detergent.
you don't know how
in
many
the
pounds you
corners.
have.
I do.
How? You weigh it for your own knowledge of how many pounds of laundry am I about
I mean,
to do?
it weighs a ton.
Also,
it weighs it's a
I
giant
feel like
sack of clothes.
Fluff and fold sounds really hoity-toity, like to the outside. But in New York, it's like drop off is kind of just what you do.
It's $1 a pound.
Do you find the women that work there? Have you ever fantasized about doing stuff with them?
No, they're not
Never.
my type.
None.
Why?
Not one time.
Are they those Mexican potato bodies?
It's not.
What is that, Jay? What is that?
I know exactly
Beauty
what that
is
is.
What?
How can you? How can you, Jay? What do you mean by that?
I was just in San Antonio, dude, home of the Mexican potato body. And they'll lure you in with those pretty faces.
This woman's very
You
petite.
see a pretty face, you go, wow, she got a very pretty potato body. 4'7" potato body.
Is it an Idaho potato or a russet?
Dude, it is just it's what they send to Wendy's for their sour cream and chive potatoes.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
No, Christine, type in fat Mexican
It
potato
didn't
body.
come up. It was just Mexican-style potatoes.
Nice. That's what I mean.
No, this woman's very petite, actually.
She's petite, no potato body.
No,
Okay.
very slim.
All right.
So I washed it, came back, threw it in the dryer, my clothes,
Yeah.
and then I wait for the dryer because it doesn't take that long.
You sit there in a chair.
I'm listening to or chair. No, I'm usually standing.
You stand while it dries.
Yes. Cause
What do you listen to? Soder's podcast?
Oh, yeah.
So don't all dryers take longer than washers?
God, he still got it, that soda.
I need a good laugh.
Yeah, I need to laugh finally. This is my time to laugh. I'm going to dig into some Soder catalog.
The interviews with the comedians, sublime.
He really gets to the bottom of it.
You stand while your clothes dry. That's fucking nuts.
No, you burn calories
Standing?
as opposed to sitting.
I don't know about that.
What a weird thing to think about in that regard. Standing versus sitting. I'll stand, burn some calories.
Not for a whole dry session.
Well,
If there's a
No.
if there's a
7
chair,
minutes or
7 minutes to dry
or
what?
15 minutes.
That's
To
crazy.
dry your clothes?
Are you crazy?
You have
7
teensy
minutes
little clothes.
per quarter. I have to
So,
do
7 minutes per quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many quarters do you put in for the dry?
I take it out as I know the clothes that dry faster, but the max is 21 minutes. But usually 14, they're all done.
21. My
you-
dryer
like the-
runs an hour and 44 minutes.
Yeah, these are
my
industrial
dryer
dryers.
my dryer runs. I have no idea.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't
these
know.
are-
I don't know whether I asked. She told me to throw something in the dryer the other day, and I go, "What? How do you put it on?"
Really?
I don't touch that thing. I'm a goddamn man.
Never.
No, I don't go near a dish
I've done plenty of laundry in my day.
wash. I did back in the day. I did before I had a beautiful wife.
I don't do tons of dishes, but I'll do them if there's a bunch in there. But all you have to do really is rinse them off and put them in the
I told you,
dishwasher.
I cleaned the house one day. She came home and cried.
Because she couldn't believe you did it, or you did a terrible job.
Couldn't believe I did it. Tears. She went,
Really?
oh my, you clean.
That's the move. It's like, exactly. I don't hit Christine often, because then when I do, it hits like thunder.
Yeah.
It changes everything.
When Jay starts doing stuff, like if he starts doing laundry or dishes or anything, I take it as like he's being shitty to me. Like he's doing it like to spite me.
Oh,
Really?
he is. Yeah, he is. Oh, it's 100%.
He like flipped the laundry the other day. I was like, oh, I guess you think I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, no.
No, listen, I
he's
just
banging,
do it. I don't.
He's banging the dishes extra hard because
I
I just
give
want you
you-
to hear it. Just like
I give you no attitude.
You give me no attitude,
No,
but I still
here's
take
what I
it that
do.
way.
Well,
silent scorn. Does
in
he
fairness-
Jay reminds like he's a silent scorn guy. Does he silent scorn you?
No, but here's what happens when we get into inevitably get into an argument at some point. I will then go, I actually do far too much around here. You should be doing more. I'm picking up slack that I shouldn't even have to do with how wonderful I make your life. But in the moment, I just do it because it's like, yeah, it's no big deal. But I do like saving up those. Wow, I'm doing the guy and girl work. Seems like too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll learn.
Yeah, Dawn has Dawn has that ticket on me though. At any point, she's going to tell me to go fuck myself.
You make your own dinner and you're going to look puzzled.
What?
I mean,
Why don't you fry?
dogs.
Why don't you fry your own chicken cutlets? You.
What?
What pan do you use? Do you just put it on there? Do you got to put some kind of butter or something?
There's egg? Use egg?
Egg? Ew.
I better start cleaning. I gotta start doing some stuff. I'm gonna start going to wife school.
By the way, what I do, and also once in a while, without making a thing about it, not doing anything, if there's just a moment where I'm like, you know what? I'm on the phone or something, Christine's down with the dog or whatever, I'll make the bed. And I'll make it so great. And then that night, I will inevitably mention when we're getting into it, I'm like, look how tight and tucked in this thing is. And that's it. That's it. But I like to believe it stays with her for hours, if not days.
It does.
Okay.
It does, right, Christine?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Every time he does something, he's like, see how much better I am than you at all this?
I say it with my eyes, though. I don't say it out loud anymore. It's tacky.
You hear this and you hear jovial fun. I hear this and it frightens me.
Why? Are you kidding? Do you know I
she
reward
goes,
her?
She goes, oh yeah, I think about it every day and it affects me.
Yeah. But
I just hear cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
but whenever I feel her getting down, I'd like, today, we were a little bit late today because I took the extra time to turn the light on and do some spinning karate kicks in my now full-length tights.
Good reason to be late.
He did it on the show.
Before I get in the shower, if I'm wearing my tights, I will do a full karate kata routine. Punches, spin kicks, axe kicks, reverse kicks.
Like Elvis?
Like Elvis. Yeah, like Elvis walking out.
Like Kempo karate?
And I leave the room believing to myself that while we all had a good laugh and how funny that was, Christine was probably pretty impressed with how good
Was it impressive?
It was. He does high kicks.
the heights of my kicks.
Do you make the noise when you do it? Like, heising.
I should start adding some kias. Do the thing where I kick my own hands.
Just have Christine hold up like plates made of spaghetti.
Oh yeah,
Just smash them.
yeah. I have learned in tights though.
You wear tights?
Yeah,
They're compression pants.
they're tights.
You mean you wear Spanx?
Like
No.
Nike compression things for basketball, but he just wears them all the time now.
I don't wear them all the time now. I wear them under my ripped jeans. 'Cause it's cold outside.
And when do you wear?
And I also have ugly color skin for ripped jeans.
Yeah. What is it? Is it like
Just too pasty.
just pale? It's funny because you're sitting there and Christine is like right next to you, but a foot behind you. When you talk, and then to look at her face and her eyebrows.
Yeah.
When do you wear ripped jeans? All the time? Well, yeah, she doesn't. She answers your questions for you, but you don't know that.
I don't wear them all the time.
Do you wear ripped jeans all the time?
No.
No, he did a whole trip without his ripped jeans and his tights.
Oh, who's a good boy? That's what I heard.
Although I'll tell you what,
Who's a good boy?
the jeans that aren't ripped though, I don't love the hang on them with my new boots. So this weekend's going to be the ripped jeans.
Ripped jeans.
And subsequently,
Tights.
tights.
I just started. I have a pair
Christine,
of tights.
you know, complain all you want. Maybe I'll do spinning karate kicks for another pretty lady.
You fucking better not.
Yeah.
That's enough. That's like too much.
Nope. Maybe she's going to get the spin karate
If you
kicks.
karate kick for some other lady, I'm fucking gone with the dog.
That's it? All right. The gauntlet is down.
Why are you leaving? You don't have to leave in New York. You can stay. He has to go.
I can't afford the apartment on my own.
No, he has to pay for it.
We're not married.
Oh, my name's on it, though.
Yeah, but it's a common law marriage.
It doesn't exist
Doesn't
in New
exist in New York.
York.
Remember, we looked it up. Noise.
Boot that bitch. Boot that bitch.
If I find out you've been karate kicking for another broad,
You're taking the dog and leaving?
Sex is one thing. Kata is another level.
I understand what she's saying.
Yeah,
I
it's
understand
intimate.
it.
Kata's
You
intimate.
didn't hear me threaten her with fucking somebody else this weekend. I said I was going to do my tights only karate kicks for someone else. And you see, it's sent her into a real thing.
you don't want new puss to see you like that.
You don't know that. Part of me thinks it's all right. You just sit in bed and clap in a towel with your box hanging out while I do karate kicks. It's not the whole thing's not a pretty scene.
I laugh.
You see a video of a chubby girl with tattoos holding up balloons in a hotel room. Hiya!
While I'm kicking them. Yeah.
Pop.
She's like, Jay, can you kick this high? I go, probably. Yeah. How about this high? Yeah.
I'm gonna have to snap some naked pictures of you as blackmail.
Oh no, please don't, God. It only worked. It's only happened once, and it worked.
I'm gonna have to snap some men for men.
I would have given that girl everything piece of money I had to not have done that. It's not. I get all the funny of it. It's gone. It's no one's got. I don't know. I don't think it's possible to find.
I think I might. I have an old hard drive, like one of the ones.
Please, please find it.
If I have this old hard drive, with. I mean, I don't even know if it plugs into my computer anymore. I have to find an adapter.
It would be great
to plug it in
if you could possibly find that.
I might have it, but I'll know this.
Jay's picture?
Yeah, my naked picture. That was don't even forget. This was Wayne's move. Our friend Wayne, when he got it flagged for me, his idea to get it flagged was to call my manager and every of the big dog comics.
Yeah, we all got a call
and go, guys, do me a favor, go to this ad and flag it. The only reason. Here's the good news. Everybody I know who told me and showed me, in fact, that they had a picture of my dork hanging out with my arms spread up in a door jam, for sure, every one of those people, and I appreciate this, did also flag it. Everyone, because it did get removed quick. They flagged it, but first snapped it, took a picture, and then
this is the progression. It was like, what the fuck? Look at the little thing, and then we flagged it, and then we snapped it, and then we closed it, and then we went back. As many times as we could before it was gone.
Yeah. You tell other people. It's like, it's probably still up right now. You tell everybody, goes, dude, go flag it, because that's the cool thing to do, but also go look at Jay's little wiener and all of his TV credits and everything next to it.
Yeah, we wound up telling open micers at the time, real estate agents now, you got to go check this out, dude.
By the way, her thing said, like, I've been featured on VH1, and it just says, like, a bunch of things. Comedy Central.
It was one of the greatest and horrific things I've ever seen. I mean, I felt terrible for you, but it was so great.
Artie Fuqua, like maybe a year or two later.
Patrice laughing on the line. Look at his dick.
Well, you've heard me tell that story. What Patrice did. We used to go over there for Thanksgiving every year. And one year we went over to Thanksgiving. Isabel is a child, like a baby. Not a baby, but like toddler still. And that's when Patrice was, I told it on Comedy Central, on the Ari Shaffir show. I was like, he goes, Jay, go touch the mouse over there on the computer. And I was like, what? He's like, just go move the mouse. And so I went over and moved the mouse, and I just see like the screen like wake up, and it's just a big picture of me with all of his desktop icons like over it. Like he just made it his background of his computer. And I was like, Patrice! He didn't care the car, but that was a whole thing with my ex. It was a whole thing, and he was like, I don't care, dude. This thing's getting put up.
So Patrice has it.
I'll never forget the message she sent me.
It'd be funny if it was Patrice's mom took the computer and it's still her screensaver. Oh, that's Big J.
And it was so funny, Insecure Me. I remember the one person like that I ever showed some tinge of jealousy of that girl talking to was she really liked Dove Davidoff's comedy.
Hey, I'm crazy. It's like I'm making it up as I go. I got a notebook and I got a regular book. It's Tchaikovsky, and the world's a crazy place. I mean, synonyms. What do they do? Where do they go? I don't know. Acronyms. I like them all. I like to give a girl an acronym. You know what I mean?
Well, that got this girl's blonde hairy box wet.
My head is thin.
But
I can't put me in jail. My head will sneak out of the bar. Oh, I'm Dove Davidoff.
You guys used to call Dove Davidoff his Greyhound head. And he couldn't see if you put something right between his eyes.
We used to get him off with a rabbit.
But she liked Dove's comedy a lot. And, when it was like we had a fight over, but I think I just showed some tinge of jealousy to her over that. There was no gripe with Dove at all. And then in an email she sent me after all the shit went down, she was like, I think I'm going to go fuck Dove Davidoff. And just like that, like I was like, oh. And I never asked if she even tried or did.
He did.
But she was the girl that would.
Jay. Hey, Jay. The girl, I fucked her, I gave her, we hung out. We watched the sunrise set and go back up again.
You make it Christopher Walken. Dove Walken.
Dove Walken. I lived in a garbage can.
Oh.
My father was gay. My mother was a whore.
But she put that thing up. Man, it was a goodie. I said, even when she did it, and the fact that it got flagged so fast, I didn't know yet that all my friends were going to have a good laugh at it. But I still had that feeling of just like, it was a good one, though. It was a good one. That chick was, I bummed that chick out.
I hope you
I lied to her a lot, too.
I hope you wake up with Christine with her camera phone over you like Goodfellas. Christine.
I'm just gonna turn the lights, open the shower curtain, snap, 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 run away.
I hope you wake up and there's photography lights on. Your legs are spread and you're nude.
The best one might be the shower, like the eye rape reaction, where I'm turning like this and have suds on my fucking tussie.
Oh man.
Oh my god, if she films me, especially, by the way, sometimes if I'm listening to the right music in the shower, I'm in the shower legitimate dancing, thinking things like, I think if I did this, like in a place, like people would probably think like that was actually a pretty cool move. If I was a lead singer, I've done this. This is a big time shower one for me. I do like a put on Sour Girl. We talked about this when we played it before. I do like a Scott, what's his name? Scott Weiland, like a
Behind your back.
but like it's a bit of a
Duck walk?
It's a bit of a whatchamacallit, a Mick Jagger.
Yeah.
But I put a little more like jazz into it, and I do this in the thing: butt naked, dick little as all hell, sudsy, conditioner in my hair, and I will sing a song while doing lead singer moves.
Do you have shower mittens?
I've got a shower glove.
Do you have shower gloves with no fingers where you wash your tussie?
No, I wash my tussie with a big. It's like an oven mitt.
Is your soap made of a chain? Like it's a soap chain?
Soap on a chain.
Soap on a chain that hooks up to nothing, and your little shower mittens.
But if you catch me, if someone filmed me in a shower, it would be, I'd probably end up,
Killing yourself?
I don't know if I would just outright kill myself, but I would definitely get into like hanging from a doorknob and jerking off and just let nature, if it's just natural selection.
You just go into a different industry. You start helping kids. I bump into you like a year from now. You have regular like hair. You have a tie on. A vest.
When I hear, Christine doesn't announce herself coming in the bathroom sometimes when I'm taking a shower.
What?
But because I keep it so dark in there, I sometimes see the light when it opens up, and I'll go, Christine, and then I stop doing whatever I'm doing immediately. And then also just keep my ass to the shower curtain and just do whatever. Like, I just wait for her to leave. And then as soon as I hear the door close again, I go right back. What would you do? What would you do?
So, Jacob, what the hell were you saying again?
Jacob, you're in the laundromat.
You're in a laundromat.
Oh, yeah.
Two Spanish girls. You're standing like a psychopath waiting for a dryer to go ding.
Yes.
Because you know your shirts dry quicker than your socks. I don't know how you know this shit.
Well, some stuff is like a shirt's going to dry quicker than a towel
But you take it out,
Yeah, why don't you just let it all dry?
let it all dry.
because it'll shorten the life if you over dry something.
He ain't lying.
I'm
I
gonna
just feel like that'd be the attitude
Christine
of somebody
doesn't
who...
know this because she drops her stuff off.
No, she doesn't. We have laundry in our place, so she does laundry now. But I'll
You're
tell you
lo-
what, she ain't taking nothing out early. She takes out the no dry stuff totally. Everything else is those sweatpants are going to take as long to dry as those towels.
That's
It
a
don't make difference.
psychotic way to do laundry, what you're talking
No.
about. Yeah,
Pretty
taking
far
stuff out of the dryer
industrial-
piece by piece.
That's pretty fucking.
That's
You're acting
nuts.
like
That's serial killer
no,
shit.
Just a couple of things I know will dry way too soon.
Your socks.
I don't dry my socks. I let them air dry
What?
Really?
because
Why?
they're almost dry.
Socks.
At
That's the
beginning.
thing. That's the thing
That's
to dry.
the one thing you can let dry with everything.
4 hours if you want, and the highest heat, it'll change nothing.
No, you don't know how to dry, obviously, Jay. You have a home dryer.
Yes.
Home dryers are actually designed to not damage the clothes. This is like an industrial dryer that is an inferno, and your clothes will be on fire if you take them
He's
out.
got a point.
Okay, that's fair.
When we're up at the
It's
tiny house, we don't have a dryer and
They're like
washer.
sensors.
She
in
has to
home-
go down and use the one.
So anyway,
There's sensors
one
in the
thin.
home dryers.
So we're at one thin, one potato lady. You're standing up watching the clothes dry.
You just took your socks out.
Right. And you have to understand, you know the rolling bin at a laundromat to move your clothes from the washer to the dryer?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so the stuff's done. I open it. I take my clothes out, and I realize there's red shit all over my clothes. I don't know what's going on. I look in the dryer.
What's the
And
what's the
s-
texture of it? It's like red stuff.
It looks like paint.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So it's not
Paint.
in the clothes. It looks like it's on it.
It's on it, but
Okay.
it looks like it's just stuck on paint.
Ugh.
And I look, I'm going through all the laundry. I realized I pull out some piece of trash left lip gloss. She had left it in the dryer. Probably was in some article of clothes from the last dryer. Marked up all of my clothes.
and then dried it in.
and then dried it in.
Ay.
And
Yeah.
now
That
you
should
already
come out
know,
with another wash. It comes out with another wash for sure. But
right? But Jacob, I told you what I had already hated New York for the laundry, for the garbage.
It's one of your least favorite things.
Right. So now I know. Now I realize I have to rewash. I have to start this whole process over.
And your body
That's
did
when
what?
Rage Jacob came out.
What happened?
I just started.
Can you stand up and just show us?
Yo soy en fuego.
I'm going to show you because there's.
Can you?
This is what I did. Now this is what the lady saw.
Okay, where are the two Mexican ladies?
Hey, hola, ¿dónde se encuentra?
Is no shot for potato patty?
No, little man.
El gato?
Yeah, I left
Now, she's not by me. She's
El gato.
my lip close in here.
she's talking Spanish with her friend.
We're
who's
doing
doing
that.
laundry.
We're doing that.
Exactly.
No,
Bitch! Motherfucker! Fucking city! And then she looks over, and I realize I'm being looked at, but I can't stop myself. And I take a T-shirt, and I go like this into the bin. I throw it with all the rage in my heart into the bin.
You
Fucking thing.
I raged through my T-shirt 2 feet into the bin.
It didn't, but it didn't do it, did it?
It didn't make me feel better.
No, it wasn't
Then
like if you had a cat and threw it, that would have felt good.
That'd have been nice.
Yeah.
And by the way, to all you cat lovers, because I got the last time
How
I
do you know
mocked
about cats?
the last time I mocked cats, I get horrible things said.
Mhm.
I don't care about your stupid cat.
Yeah.
Your
Kill it.
cat sucks.
I thought he was going to make an apology.
Save your cat. Save me your cat rage.
Really?
Yeah,
You don't like a little cute cat?
they're cute.
Little tabby.
You know why cats are good?
They don't belong.
I'll tell you why cats are good. You could get a cat because you can leave a cat for like a week and a half. Just get one of those electronic shit things. Leave it some automatic food. A dog. I got to get a dog sitter every time I go away.
Oh, yeah.
A cat, you can just let
The
it
dog's
die.
awesome.
And a dog, you can let a cat just die. You can leave for like 6 months, come back, throw it out if it's dead. You can't do that with a dog.
Right, because a cat will just go outside and
Kill birds.
kill anything to survive.
Yeah, or go to the
Nice.
couch and just die.
Yeah, I like that.
They're not needy.
Yeah, that's why I don't like.
They
one
don't.
that-
They
They're
don't
also-
need people.
They're not loving enough. That's what I don't
They've
like.
never
Yeah.
need
They
people.
love me.
yeah, I don't like cats
you only
because
think they love you, Christine.
No, they love me. You should get a cat, Jacob. You could use a cat.
whoa. Cats are
Here we go.
snobby. Cats are snobby, and they come up and they get
No.
their little love, and then as soon as they're done,
Yeah.
they go away, and it's like,
She misspoke though, Jacob. You could use some pussy.
yeah, we're talking about some pussy.
Some puss. Ha.
Yeah.
Jacob, I have something I want to show you that I think you will start to love. This might make you feel good. John Carden showed me this weekend. His new thing, he said, is looking up night vision videos of people shooting rats. And this one guy who does it, just every time he hits one, he goes, yeah. It's, it was really making me laugh.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
My favorite. I've been through the whole thing of this. I'm on to coyotes now.
Shooting coyotes, Dave.
I went from rats, the guy with the rats.
Does
who
he
I
go,
don't- Yeah, I love it. I love it because it's usually in farms and barns.
It's definitely like more rural area. It's not the city, but still.
But then I went to the hogs. Oh, fucking great! Because around 7 guys go in a field, and they all have the night vision,
and
it's like
ARs.
Navy SEAls, and they're all sitting there,
ARs.
and you're watching this massive amount of hogs just pull up, and these guys go, and they go, fum, 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 and you just see, wah, 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 and they just level all the pigs. It's so great. But now coyotes, I'm on to coyotes,
Oh, yeah?
and and pretty soon I'm going to be on to
Elephants.
people.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go to people's next.
So why
Okay.
are they killing
Yeah.
them? Is it like just to hunt
They're
them?
feral. They're
Feral people.
invasive, and they're very destructive.
Well, the nutria rat killing looks satisfying, but it's like shooting monsters. You're looking down the barrel of a legitimate monster,
Yeah, but
a nutria rat.
But those rats are so gentle. In Japan, you can go into they have an animal restaurant. You can go in and feed them.
No.
100%. You
Nope.
Yeah.
Nutria rat.
Nutria rats. You can go in. They're called something else,
Wait,
by the way.
Is this capybaras?
You can go into. In Japan, and go pet them. They have it's called Animal Restaurant. So you can go in and hang out with little chicks, and these things will come up, and you feed them, and yeah,
No, you shouldn't. You should shoot them in the middle of the night.
they're adorable.
They're monsters.
Can you type in Japanese
And they got
Animal
look
Restaurant?
at those tooth.
with
Look at those
things?
tooth.
Yeah, dude, it looks like Miley Cyrus.
Hey y'all, I'm a nutria rat. I'm not wearing panties.
Christine, type in Japanese Animal Restaurant. And dude, I would definitely do this. You wouldn't go in and pat a nutria rat?
No,
They're adorable.
I wouldn't eat in a place where it was also at.
Wait, they serve.
I would
them?
act like a racist. I'm
They
like, I'm not
serve-
eating here if you're serving that thing.
They serve rat there. The nutrients.
No,
you
you
go.
gotta pet them.
You go in a place.
You can eat whale.
That would be a terrible restaurant where the animals were there. You get to eat them,
Pet 'em and eat 'em.
pet them, pet 'em and eat them.
Hey, take this handsome giraffe and make me a fucking giraffe steak.
Well, they do that with seafood. You pick out the animal you're going to boil.
No.
Yeah, they're called animal cafes in Japan.
Micro pigs? No. Get this thing the fuck away from me while I'm eating.
The
I
pig,
yell at my own dog
That's
to get away
pretty
from me.
cool.
the pig
Yeah,
one was
penguins
great.
are-
I've
yeah.
seen pictures of people petting the
Yeah.
guinea pigs.
In
The
Japan-
little pigs, the baby pigs.
Yeah, baby pigs. They have
That's
the
adorable.
nutria rat that come up to you. They have owls. They have all kinds of shit over there. Look at
I
that.
love that.
Look at that
Fuck
otter.
that.
Look at that otter vag.
You're insane. Look at his asshole.
Yeah.
That's a big asshole. No, I don't want any of this happening around me. That's so gross. What is that?
That's an owl?
Oh, hey, you want to go fucking hang out with an owl and get a burger for lunch?
Look how
You
cute
can
this
feel
guy
like
is.
Harry Potter, Jay.
Nope,
No, you
not
think
me.
that's cute?
I wouldn't do any of this. Nope,
You don't want to be a wizard?
not touching that lizard. I don't want this fucking parrot. I told you the first time that
Look
I
at
went.
that glory hole for otters.
I told you the first time I went to my the first time I went to my my ex-wife's house. She lived with her mom,
Thanks, Jacob.
and her mom had a
That's it right there.
nope.
That's it.
That's the capybara.
Yeah, isn't that a nutria rat? Same thing.
I thought so. It looks like it, but I think it's different.
It's the same family.
Well, it doesn't
Yeah,
have those two
they're
fucking
rodents.
awful teeth.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing. What's it called? A capybara?
Capybara.
A capybara.
Petting the baby pigs is the best one.
Dude, a capybara? You wouldn't pet a capybara? Look at that little cute thing.
I don't want to kick it because it'll be on my shoe. No, none of this. I don't want animals in restaurants where I'm eating.
Well, you don't eat there. You just go pet them. Look at the little
That's the
pigs.
best.
Oh, I want him as a friend.
I know. It really makes me want to not eat.
I would eat that though.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh,
god.
I'd have a suckling pig in a second.
Yeah, just a
I'd
little.
play with that, and then I'd literally cut its throat and fry it.
I couldn't do that, but I'd give it to somebody to do that.
I'd have no problem just having crackling. Oh, you ever have crackling? So good.
No, what is that?
That's the pig skin.
Oh,
so it's like bacon.
Pork rinds.
It's pork rinds with the meat on it though. Pork rinds has no meat.
Chicharrones.
Chicharrones, that's what you say.
Yeah.
I love a chicharron.
Again, my ex-wife used to cut the fatty parts off for me so I could just have the meat. And then she would give it to me. Christine, being frustrated with that. Like, not even frustrated. Talk about losing an attraction. Because when we would go out to eat with, when we go out to eat with Carla, she still instinctually will do some of that stuff. And then
should,
Christine will
cut
be
up
looking,
meat
she's
for
like,
Jay.
she's watching her, give me, some, pieces of meat that are cut up like a child. And I take them.
Of course you do.
Of course I do.
What, like you're a farm animal?
It looks weird, though, for sure. No, she just goes,
doesn't like fat, and I get that because I'm the same. But Carla will cut it. She'll take a piece because she gets whatever a
fattiest
medium rib, prime rib, and so she'll cut around it and get a little piece that Jay won't be grossed out by and hand it over to him.
yummy.
Does
And
that
you're just sitting there and you're like, okay.
Christine, you don't cut meat for Jay?
No. She's never asked me to open the hanger for the plane. She's never done anything like that. She doesn't care.
When you go to eat, you don't cut a little piece off and go, try this? Yes, you do. You share.
Nope.
Well, we usually share.
Christine wants to eat all of her own food.
No, we share a lot, but
I mean, I'm trying to think.
It seems here's the thing. It's it didn't even seem like a power move. It just was they've been together so long. That's what she does. But I'm just sitting there watching it happen. And I'm like, okay.
But you've been
It must
together.
look weird to have your boyfriend's ex cutting up pieces of steak for him that I like. Are these fatty parts? I don't like fatty parts.
Did she fix his hair too? You got something right there. Oh, all right. Yeah.
You got a little something.
Hey, but you've been with Jay longer than they were together at this point.
Same time about.
Yeah, about.
Yeah.
But this was when I first met Carla and
she doesn't do it
Isabella.
anymore.
So, you know.
Not anymore.
Yeah, she probably still would.
Probably still do it.
I would fucking pay her $100 to just cut your.
I hope I'd rather her come over. If Carla was hilarious, she would come over, take my full plate, and then cut up all my food and then give me the plate back. And I would just sit there and keep talking to Christine like that wasn't happening. I go, what did you get? That looks good. Do you want Carla to cut it up for you? You don't want to eat it in pieces? I like grabbing pieces. I eat a little bit of my burger, and then I play, and I color.
Christine wants a man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I want a woman. Hey, look, man, you can't always get what you want. But if you try sometime, you just might find.
You got Morpheus.
I got Morpheus.
Christine, was it?
I got girl Morpheus.
Christine Pheus.
Although listen, we'll find out when I do the ultimate betrayal of Christine and do tighted karate kicks for another woman. We'll see. We'll see what the reaction is because I do like Christine's reaction to my karate kicks.
Boots on or off?
Off.
Oh, okay.
Actually, barefoot.
Wow.
Which is rare for me.
That is rare. You can slip and snap your spine.
Well, I like it because I can move on the floor. I glide across that floor.
That'd be the worst way for you. If you throw one of these stupid kicks and you crack your spine and you become a paraplegic, you have to do the show through a straw.
That'd be great. That'd be so great. What happened? He goes, too awesome. I was doing too awesome at karate kicks. I don't know. It's been a long time. Way, way early in this show, though. Black Lou was able to do a pretty impressive spinning, like the two legs, like spinning scissor kick. Maybe that called
out in the hall.
Well, are you a black belt in something besides regular life?
No.
You just taught yourself how to do a spinning.
I mean, I used to do a little karate back in the day.
With who?
You know?
Like in the park with like a guy?
Plainfield, New Jersey, little hood area.
So it was a hood karate?
That's where to do it.
Was it like at a boys' club or
His
just
teacher was
some
Shonuff.
Vietnam?
YMCA.
So if some Vietnam vet came in and taught you guys, you got to learn to defend yourself from the white man.
Pretty much.
They know how to box. We know how to kung fu.
I trust it. I took karate at the Jewish Community Center growing up, and I think Christine will tell you those kicks are tight.
Toit.
Yeah, that kick game I'm throwing is still pretty tight.
Can you still throw a kick, Black Lou?
I mean, I would need to stretch. I haven't done it in so long, but if Jay can do it, I want to see Jay do it.
No, I didn't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that spinning kick. No
You
way.
did too.
Did I also do it?
Yes.
Did I do pretty good?
Yeah.
I'll try with no stretching.
What is it? Just hear
I wanna
rip.
throw
See
something
the both
out.
of you spin kick.
Just hear your hamstring rip.
But Black Lou's looked much better than mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did a really nice
Jay
one.
was in his 30s when he did that.
That was back in my 30s. We don't have enough room in our bedroom to do a spinning fucking axe kick, Christine, so maybe next time. Sorry. I hope this next woman is not as judgmental about my tighted karate kicks.
I would love to see a kick.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Jacob, that you hate New York so much. I really am. I wish you'd find some happiness here.
No, you should get a cat. I bet if you got a cat, the right one, get the right one that looks cool. Get one that looks like a jaguar.
You get a Bengal.
Yeah, get one of those fucking crazy.
I don't want a cat.
Why, dude? Get a dog cat.
You would love it, Jacob.
Dog cats, I heard, are okay. Or as far as I'm actually allergic to cats.
What?
Oh,
So that explains it.
Yeah,
No, I hate them.
I want
It's
one of
because they're-
these.
Because you've never gotten to
Killers.
feel the love from one because you can't get near it or you start sneezing.
Christine, what are those cats called?
Bengal cats.
Yeah, you want one of those when it dies, you're going to make a bag out of it.
Is this what
It is a
Kobe
nice
had?
pelt.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what Christine makes her jackets out of.
She'll be wearing it as a hat in a
None of
couple
it's
years.
real, man. It's all the Matrix. Doesn't matter. This cat isn't real. The cat is only what you believe it to be. It's a series of zeros and ones.
No, I really want to get a couple cats, but Jay said that we would have to declaw them, which I just think is crazy.
You'd have to declaw them, and your whole house would be cat hair, which would suck.
It's already dog hair.
Oh, my dog doesn't have
Shedding.
doesn't shed. That was I told Dawn we're getting a dog. You want another dog? We're getting the Brad Pitt of dogs. I want the motherfucker.
Yeah, I
don't
will.
want shedding. I don't want any of that shit.
When I would consider getting, when Dawkins gets older, I will get another dog. And that dog will never again will I purchase or not purchase, but get, rescue, whatever, a dog that sheds. We did it. We did our job for that. The next one doesn't shed.
Great,
I
great
risk.
dogs
Why are
that
you
don't
making a
shed.
sad face?
Because that really limits.
Yeah, it does. It limits the
Very
hair
cute dog.
on your
They're
jeans.
very cute dogs.
It limits the hair on your jeans and shirts.
Yeah.
And the amount of lint brushes you have to have around your house.
Christine's becoming an old spinster lady now, so it doesn't matter. Like, she doesn't mind being completely covered in dog hair. I tell her every day when she leaves the house, I go, "You look ridiculous. You're covered in dog hair." She goes, "Oh."
Yeah.
And then she goes, "Oh, there's a lint thing or whatever in the place," and doesn't really do anything about it. And she just lives life covered in dog. She doesn't give a shit. It bothers me.
I hate going to somebody's house and you sit down and they go, "Oh, sorry," and you look down and you're like, "Oh, fuck me."
I agree.
It's like, God damn it.
I agree. It's a bad way to live your life.
I just don't like dog hair. I don't like it. I don't like cat hair. I don't like dog hair, and I don't like smelling like a
Well, I also get. I'm not allergic to dog, but I mean, I sneeze through a lot of it. So I don't think I'm fully allergic, but it's like when there's hair around, I definitely sneeze.
But there
I
will
get itchy.
There will be a stage of life where I don't. When I'm full New Hampshire.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm done with all of it and I go full live free or die,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just wearing the same shit all the time, I will just get a fuck you dog, like a pack of dogs. And I just walk out in the woods with just a pack of awesome fucking dogs.
And it doesn't matter if they shed because you just keep them in a giant cage outside and throw them like a fucking porterhouse every day.
Yeah,
Kill
exactly.
that.
I would get a pig though.
Yeah. Man, Christine, you're right. Her face is the worst for making you feel any kind of way about anything. It's the same when I go, I'm so excited to buy a house one day and have some room. And she's like, yeah, it's got like, that's the tone of everything already. Do you know what I mean?
What do you? No, I don't.
The tone of like, it's nothing's going to be like, that is exciting. Hey, let's fantasize together about something that's not even happening yet. She's already like with yeah, but if it doesn't have this, I'll hate it. I don't want to go if the faucets aren't this way. It's
But
like the dumbest shit.
But I think women are supposed to do that because Dawn does the same thing because we're trying to buy a new house. And I'll be like...
But she wants to buy a new house.
Dawn wants to buy a new house, but I'll be like, hey, what about... She'll be like, no, we can't. I'm like, oh, fuck, will you stop? I'm just fantasizing.
But she's not even doing that. She's doing the very tangible things. Instead of just being like that, everything's just kind of like, she gets these awful faces on. You're like, well, that makes me not want to do anything at all ever.
When Christine doesn't blink for more than 3 minutes, I get nervous.
Yeah. Well, she's a machine.
I'm just telling everybody in the studio, she's been staring at the side of your ear.
Yeah, she's a
without-
machine
Yeah.
sent here.
No,
to-
that's
she's a
not-
machine that was sent here from the future to ruin my life.
You're being unfair. I've come around to the idea. I just told you I don't want to live in some Sopranos house in New Jersey. I was like, I have an idea of like what type of house I would want to get, more modern. You too.
Yeah, please.
And a lot of the ones that you show are just like not it, and that's why I said I'm like they're just not right.
She doesn't look at
Dude,
anything herself.
Please don't get a fucking Anthony Cumia Guinea Wop house.
Yeah, you
Please
just
don't
need-
get.
I've
with
seen
some-
houses I love.
I don't want to see a walkway, like a bridge in the living room, shit, and stupid curtains on top of curtains on top of. Ugh. Cumia's house sucked.
That's
I
what a
love
lot
it.
of the houses in Jersey are like, and I like
I
a
know.
nice like stark white, like dark wood, more modern. Like I know
Yeah.
what I like, and I'm like, we'll find it, but I just don't like a lot of houses that are out there.
So
Fucking
she's
Cumia
taken.
in
So
a stupid little island in the middle that. You're
My
supposed
point
to
being-
Also,
sit at.
15 years in Manhattan is
these are
hard to
houses.
leave.
These are houses on. You should stay. These are houses on. These are houses that are on the market currently. For some time, you're just looking on Zillow, and it's just like almost here. Look at the pool. You're like, she's never sent one thing herself. Like, oh, this is kind of what it's awesome. So I don't even look at. I look at Zillow 100% of days. I go to see if there's any updates and just kind of peek around at it.
Yep.
I look at places that are definitely too far away, but you're like, it's one of the new ones that's showing up. So let me just take a peek at what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And she just has. She's become my stepmother. Diane.
No, I haven't. You send me stuff and I go, oh, that one's nice. I like the pool in that one. The outdoor space is good. You're just like,
Look.
you want to everything, you like, ooh, that's great. like, like everything's not great.
I do like that.
I mean, we're looking at things we're not going to get. We're just like, hey, isn't this? Look at that! Look at that yard! Look at that place. It's just negative.
No. I like things
She is a negative person.
No.
She's only here to poo-poo fun. Never do it or generate any. She just, you go, hey, this will be fun. And then she goes, it won't. Or maybe once in a while she'll be like, okay, we'll do that thing. But she's...
Yeah, but the house, you gotta understand.
Please?
She is a good filter to when you buy a house because you don't want to get you don't want to get that stupid Jersey house, dude, with some big wall you're gonna have to put a fucking oversized mirror on.
Oh no, I've said I don't like the grand entrances and none of this stuff.
Yeah.
But sometimes I show a house, I go, is it crazy that this seems like it's something that we could afford ultimately? And look at the side, and it's just ugh.
If you get a house if you get a chandelier on the front foyer, I'm gonna cut it off.
Yeah, I don't want that.
If I walk in, I see some Yeah, Cumia sucked.
I do want to.
I didn't think Cumia sucked though.
Oh, what was good about it?
That Outback is all I remember.
The Outback was it was like somebody shrunk. It was like Big. It had a stupid T-Rex.
Yeah, no, I didn't like.
You're in your 50s.
His decorating wasn't my thing. I'm saying he had that high up hot tub that went into the pool.
Yeah, that was gross.
That leaked into the pool. No, it's not.
That was disgusting.
It's not disgusting.
Have you ever gone to one of his parties and saw who was in that thing dripping
probably
into
that's
the pool?
disgusting for sure. Yes, that part may be
He's
disgusting.
just finger banging two fans in there with some other fan you don't know.
Yeah.
Some dude with a big head and a fucking weird eye.
Yes.
Hey.
I'm not talking about the contents of pool, maybe questionable.
And his pool was he had it. You could boil rice in his pool.
Yeah, I like a warm pool.
No, dude. No. A pool is supposed to be refreshing. You're not supposed to make rice-a-roni in your goddamn pool.
You can, though.
Not in his pool.
It's nice to be able to if you need
It
to.
sucked.
To have the ability to, though.
You got to jump. Look at the hot tub is hot. The pool is refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
You don't jump in the hot tub and then the pool and there's no fucking difference except bubbles.
No.
I mean,
it should be a thing that's warm, but when you come out of the hot tub, because the hot tub's hot,
yeah,
that the water feels refreshing.
I'll tell you what was good about Kumia's house.
I love the outside
basement.
kitchen.
The basement.
Basement was killer.
Basement was great because he had the
karaoke stage, the studio.
He had the sexual assault room.
Yeah.
And then he had the studio where they could talk about that. Whatever
And the
happened
movie
in that
theater.
room. And well, that was the sexual assault room.
Oh, okay. Nice.
No, he had a
you get him watching a movie and then you bury it.
Oh, he had a stage for karaoke.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Goddamn Anthony, funniest motherfucker in the world. But when he was on alone doing karaoke,
He loves it.
I would watch that in awe.
Mm-hmm.
Just awe.
He just put out videos of him singing songs.
It was epic.
No, it was somebody going crazy during
Don't stop believing now. Yeah, hold on to that feeling and streetlights some people. I'm alone by myself with an 18-year-old.
That's above board. That's above board.
Gotta love him. Gotta
That's
love him.
above board.
Oh, in a fucking 17-bedroom house. That's fucking lonely, dude.
So yeah,
Listen,
Christine regularly yucks my yum.
I love the house we rented in
Dude,
Long Island.
Yucks my yum is one of my favorite things I've ever heard.
Yeah,
Yucks my yum.
yeah. She really. And then she goes, I like that place in the Hamptons. That's what she says.
Yeah.
And the place in the Hamptons was great. Like, yeah, I know.
You're talking about a woman who wants to kill a cat for its pelt. I mean,
Yeah.
she's rich taste.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would never wear real cat.
You like mid-century modern type stuff, right?
Is that what it is? Mid-century? Also like
This.
California style design.
Mid-century
Just
modern.
Christine,
Yeah,
this is the
California.
attitude right here. That's going to make me definitely do spin
California
kicks in front of
coast,
another lady.
Christine.
Yeah.
I'm with
I like
Christine.
California real estate is
I
what
mean,
it is.
that's pretty hot. I mean, it
What?
really is nice. But you
That
can't.
is beautiful.
But you
Like the
can't.
house we stayed at in the hills. Gorgeous.
Oh, that's nice, man.
So
I like that.
Something like that out
Yeah.
here.
My dream would be for
Hard to
you
find.
to have Christina on the coast come and decorate your home for you.
I'd rather have Christine on the coast also, but I've got Christine Fias Evans.
But here's the deal.
We'd all like to have Christine on the coast.
They have a lot of homes of those split level made
Bobby,
for
I look at homes-
made for New England snow shit.
I look at houses that have all this kind of stuff. I share nothing with Christine because she is a human poo-pooer.
No, you share a bunch. If you shared ones that looked like this, I wouldn't be so poo-poo about it.
When's the last time you got a house?
Oh, a while, but they're all because I said the thing about the Sopranos
I
houses
look
and you stopped sending them.
every.
Can I see the
Can
house
I
he sent?
suggest
I'm going to judge the house that he sent you that you
Yeah, find them.
Sure.
you sucked.
By all means, look.
Modern farmhouse is my favorite now, but
A what?
modern farmhouse style.
Just a farmhouse that they redid the inside.
It's modernized. It's more modern.
Okay, I got you.
Well, there's a picture right there of a modern farmhouse.
Oh, right.
But
there. Isn't
I
that
would
called
like-
Craftsman? Isn't that a Craftsman?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I could be wrong.
Jay, you should watch the Architectural Digest videos on YouTube, like the celebrity homes, because they
that
get.
sounds fun.
Those are also $10 million.
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
No.
That sounds like a good
idea.
I'm gonna look at the appreciative girlfriend listings.
Yeah, Jay, why don't you watch? What shows are you going to watch on
How about I
Saturday?
buy you-
Be
Hey, Christine,
appreciative
give
that I
them
have
all
good
this.
taste.
Hey,
I'm not going to
Christine.
let you move into some shitty house.
There's no shitty house I'm moving into. What are you talking about? It's crazy what you're saying.
Already hates the house.
Huh?
She hates the house,
that
you didn't
you
get
don't
yet.
have.
You don't have yet.
That's what I mean. She hates a house. That's what I'm saying. There's
Your
no
shitty
positivity
house.
in it.
Your shitty house.
It's already like, oh, we got to move to a house and not be
I
live
tell
above
you-
a deli.
Can I tell you why?
And then she's like, and then it's like, oh God, like exposed wood and the wood paneling on the thing. Yeah.
You know why?
She's never like, this place is great,
Can I tell you why?
or a great pool at least. Yeah.
I'll tell you why, Jay.
Why?
She doesn't want to leave the city.
Huh?
She doesn't want to be domesticated out in the suburbs.
Correct.
She loves the city.
Absolutely.
She wants to stay here.
Absolutely.
And you're thinking about, hey man, I'm thinking I want to own a piece of property. I
Yes.
want to own a home.
Yes.
It might be a little inconvenient, maybe 20 more minutes. We have to drive, whatever. But she's going to be out there while
Right.
you're on the road. She's
No,
going to
no.
be. She's going to be out in some house by
She
herself.
doesn't have to be anywhere. She doesn't have to be anywhere.
What do you mean?
She can stay right in the city if she wants to.
Well, you're going to keep a place in the city.
No, but I'm not putting her name on a house. So she can leave that house whenever she wants.
Listen, Jay, let's not do this. I don't. But she's coming with you.
I don't know.
What?
I'm gonna go, and then we'll see if she's packing also.
Jay,
I will take 0 of her input on anything I pick.
no, you have to take some of it.
No, I don't.
Listen,
He's
Jay.
full of shit.
Jay, you have to take some. You can't expect a woman that. How long have you been together?
11, 12 years?
How long do you think you're going to be together?
11, 12 years? Wait, I probably can get a house till like early next year. 12, 13 years?
So,
Yeah.
this is the woman that you live with. She's coming with you.
No, there's no guarantee on that.
Well, I mean, what is she going to do? Was she going to move in with Justin?
Then it doesn't matter because I'll be thinking about it from my pool.
Look how excited Jacob's getting that she might move in with him. His fantasy will come true.
Jacob, good luck, dude. You're going to be surrounded by cats, dog hair, a woman covered in dog hair, a woman covered in her own hair.
And then all kinds of stick figures hanging around, like, and some Indian tribe shit.
Yeah, you guys be like a wolf pack. Me, I'll be sitting looking at my beautiful view of my nice house.
You know, Christine would get like 5 different patterned curtains, really thick ones.
Yeah,
Like
real
purple.
Armenian ugly
Yeah.
shit.
My apartment does need
me?
a nice touch of a.
Oh, me? I'll be in my cul-de-sac beautiful house doing karate kicks for whoever wants to watch.
He can find his own 18-year-old.
You'd be in a bay window throwing kicks.
Goddamn right I will. Hey, neighbors, you want to come over and see my indoor pool?
You're just going to knock at the door. Excuse me, can you please? You have to get shades.
All right, we got to take a quick break. That's how it works. That's how it works when you're in satellite radio, everybody. But when it comes back, we'll still be the bonfire.
Just say, hey, listen, you're listening to The Bonfire
Okay.
with Big Joe Ogerson, Robert Kelly. I'm blah, blah, blah. You're listening to The Bonfire.
Big Joe and Robert Kelly?
Yeah, Big Joe and Robert Kelly.
Big J?
Big Joe. Big Joe's
J?
good.
I thought you said Joe.
No, it is.
J. My name is Lauren Compton, and you're listening to The Bonfire with Big J and Robert Kelly.
And then we'll put a bunch of fuck noises in it and really...
Yeah.
Like blowjob.
Can you do one more and just go, and I had chlamydia.
No.
Chlamydia, just do this. Just say your name and then go, chlamydia is not a death sentence anymore.
Do I need to say that?
No.
Oh, yes, it's good, baby. Yes. Oh, good boy.
We're going through my fun houses that I enjoy for my taste, where I can live happily. I've showed her places in Jersey that have indoor pools, so you can use it all year round. She
Don't-
goes, ugh.
It's disgusting. I agree with you.
Not if you take care of it.
First of all, your house is going to smell like pool.
No.
No, it's the pool room.
First of all,
What?
It's the pool room, but it opens in the summer.
you're wrong about that. But there's also like the pool. The one particularly that I was looking at is removed from the house.
Jay,
it just has a one you can use all year.
I made
long.
my guest bedroom into a pool room. I have a pool in my house. It's disgusting.
Wait, what? What pool do you have?
Jay, How high are you?
You don't have a pool.
I don't exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? Why would you believe me?
I was like, wait, did you move again? Since I was there once? Or do you just consider your neighbor's pool your pool?
I've looked at houses when we were buying houses with pool, the indoor pool, stupid shit, and it stinks.
Oh,
It
it's not
smells.
it's not my first choice by any
Ooh,
stretch.
that's nice. That's $2 million. Where the?
Is this the last one I sent you?
Yeah,
How
this
much-
one's nice.
How much more
This
money are
isn't
you
a good
making?
Example.
Huh?
These are, you
Dude,
know.
how good are you doing? That's a $2 million home.
Yeah, but I'm
That-
saying
that's
it's,
nice. You don't like that, Christine?
No, I like this one.
I promise
This one's
you,
different
whatever
from
I
what she
said,
normally
this is the
says.
last one I sent, and I haven't
I
sent her
actually didn't
anymore
respond
because
to
she
this.
said something. Yeah,
That house is insane.
This one will do.
Yeah,
Are you
this one's
crazy?
great.
That's great.
That one's great. It's also a little.
well, good. You can come visit when you bring Dawkins by to say hi.
I thought Lou was just about to hit her.
Lou, do you want to hit her for poo pooing my ideas?
All right, that house.
But like this is like
What? I don't like that
See?
either. I don't like the marble either.
Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh, that's
Agreed.
gross.
yuck.
But
Yeah.
I sent this to you for some reason. Keep going.
Some of them
No,
you're
go
going to
back.
have to remodel, but you
Thank
don't want
you.
to spend that much money and then
Oh, God.
remodel.
No, for sure.
I fucking hate pool tables.
That's
too.
nice.
I don't like that right there. I think I was showing like holy shit that closet
Yeah.
for sure.
It seems like
I like the
Always.
pool area a lot. I like the outback area a lot. And I think I even said, but really not enough straight up grass that I want for Dawkins.
But Jay,
I don't
it seems
any
like
of that
only
marble.
one room you would remodel. Every other room looked good,
Sure.
aside from the entrance.
This is definitely another one I sent you because
Let
I
me
looked
see
at
that
this
one. That one looks all right. That's in your price range. That's
3
nice.
bedrooms, 3 bath.
Nice.
You
Oh
could-
my God, that's great.
Oh, look how modern it is.
That's great.
You
oh
could-
my lord!
Is there a basement?
Look how modern.
That's
you could
a nice
dig any of that
There
house
is it.
in
Look
a
at that. There's a
second.
basement right there.
Oh, there's a washer and dryer.
Oh, the outside thing in the pool. Oh, my God.
Where is that? Is that
I don't
Jersey?
know. Why don't we ask Christine the 8 problems she already has with it,
Jersey.
even though it will be off of the fucking market a year before we get it?
That's such a nice house.
Yeah. Christine is, and mark my words, everyone, write this down,
Wow, that's a good.
an unappreciative T-wad.
She what is she? Yuck your yum? What did you
She
say?
yucks my yum, dude.
She yucks your yum, man.
She yucks
How
my
do you not
yum.
like that one, Christine?
I even
This
look at
one?
places. I even look at places I don't like, and I still look at the kitchen, and I'll be like, "Oh, that kitchen's nice." Jacob would enjoy these backsplashes, I think. And I look at just stuff like that. We're not getting any of these houses.
You will never get 100% of
These
what
are
you
all
want.
ones I've sent to you, right, Christine?
That has a gate.
Yeah, it does. It has a gate.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yup, it really would. But Christine shits on my picnic every time I'm trying to. I'm almost 50 years old. I'm just fantasizing about having my first house.
Oh, that has a sauna. Mm-hmm. That's a nice house too. What a that bathroom.
Bobby, your reactions, I swear to you, I'd marry you tomorrow
Let's
for the
get
way
married,
you behave.
Jay. I'll dump Dawn. You
I
dump
love
her.
this
Let's go
house.
get a big,
Let's
big house.
fucking go, dude.
I'll give everything to Dawn.
We put our money together.
We're
I'm
in.
telling
Oh, we'll get-
zero jealousy. Get pussy. Get pussy all you want.
Yes.
We'll make sure our bedrooms are opposite side, so we don't even bother anybody with that shit.
Yeah, but you know what we do? We get zip lines.
Zip line to each other.
get pussy
now,
zip
that's
lines.
it. I don't like that at all.
of course, that's-
But there's
that's-
some element of this house that if I send it to her that I like. I think I like the out office. I think keep going. No, you don't have to go back. Keep going.
That's a guinea house right
Sure.
there. That-
Yep.
oh.
Kitchen I think is nice. I actually like that
You know
kitchen.
why guineas suck? Because they try to make everything look like Rome.
Yeah.
But back in the day, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, well, you fucking
I don't like any of the
stupid-
furniture.
Oh, you stupid statues and you dumb fucking.
Here's what,
I
I
hate
know
it.
this is what I like. I remember from that stairwell. I like the downstairs here a lot. Nice downstairs.
Yeah,
area.
that's modern, but the upstairs.
I
is-
picture putting a room together because I have to make a studio and all that. Look at that
That's
backyard.
nice.
Yeah, the upstairs looks like where Caesar fucking slept.
Inarguable. And I'll tell you the thing, Bobby. I'll never step foot into any of these houses. They're just, how about something like this? Ooh, how about something like and she just comes with negative stuff. It's
better-
insane.
you
We're not
better-
getting it. I'm not putting a down payment
Not
down
all
these
negative.
houses.
There's some that I've been like, oh, I like that one.
Have you gone
One.
to see?
There's
any
literally one
houses?
she likes.
Have you gone to see any
No,
houses?
not one.
You got to go.
There's no point.
You always
Yeah,
gotta get
I'll
a
tell you
house.
what motivates you to buy a house, and this happened with me and D. You go, and you go see 3 or 4 houses, and you're like, we got to go. And then you're like, well, my house I live in, we weren't even going to go. And
Yeah.
then Noam went, and he was like, you have to go see this house.
He's like, go look at it.
He goes, go look at this house. The backyard he loved the backyard.
Sure.
And I went, and I was like, this is it. We, right then, fucking put an offer in, and we got it, and we moved in, like, I think 2 months later.
Nice.
Yeah, you got to go see the house. dude, once you see that you can
Well, Christine's
feel
got to
it.
do some scouting in Vegas, so when she goes, maybe I'll go look at houses alone.
Dude, come up with me.
I'll go with you.
Me and you go look at houses.
Let's me and you go house
and then we
looking.
buy it, and then we leave everyone.
And then we just fucking turn away from all this.
But Max lives with it. We got to bring Max. We got to teach him the way.
Okay.
We got to teach him the way to be cool
Yeah.
and to get, you know.
And you can
chicks.
see Dawn like on weekends or something.
Yeah, I don't think she
We go away
cares.
anyway.
We'll have Dawn come over to do our laundry.
We'll be like 2.5 men.
We have Dawn come over to do the laundry and cook. Christine will do our schedules.
Yeah, Christine, you can do schedules. Stay away from the fucking kitchen.
What if we get how about we get a house with a guest house that the girls live in?
How about we get rid of all the burden of these broads and just hire a 24/7 housekeeper?
How about we just get
Well, 2.5 men it.
Yeah. We young assistant. We get a young assistant girl and we get
Oh,
a
Max would like
housekeeper.
that. Maybe a nice girl walking around in panties, like a Craigslist ad. Like, I'll be your assistant / just slut that walks around in panties, and we'll do that.
We get a Brazilian nanny. A au pair lives in the house.
That's right.
Yeah, she goes, tudo bem?
Who has no problem bathing Max at his advanced age.
Just walking. She's combing his pubes with a toothbrush.
He's customary. He's customary where I come from. Now, yeah. So, Christine, yucks my yum.
Buddy, when
You got to get the house knowing that you're going to improve it later. You get the bones, and then later
I'm not
on,
looking for bones. I'm looking for
Not
much more
completely.
turnkey. I'm looking for pretty turnkey.
when you get
there's always going to be a couple of rooms you're going to have to
Sure.
get in. That's
100%.
That's fair.
when you get a house, dude. When you get a house, I'm telling you, I take the summer off because I just want to be at my house.
course.
I don't want to go away on weekends.
Yep.
I just want to be home. I take that July and August off, pretty
Perfect.
much. One or two gigs, if it's worth it. But dude,
That's what I'm supposed to be doing this year.
you're gonna love, dude.
I don't have a
sit by the
house this
pool.
year.
Get it. Go get it.
Can't yet.
I
Get
can't
it.
yet.
Why?
They just spent all the money on the special.
What special?
Specials.
Oh, you got more. Oh yeah, yeah.
Might be 3 or 4 things coming out of that. So it's editing. A lot of price. It's pricey. And again, it's not pricey where it changes like the monthly thing concern. It's you need a down payment.
You need the money.
And
need
I'm
the
putting a
down
fucking
payment.
house down payment every time I do one of these specials.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like
I did that with the land up in New Hampshire. I bought that land. We were going to buy a house, and I was like, that land came up. I was like, we should get this land and we bought the land,
Yeah.
which was a good move in the long run because that land will just go up in value. The only thing in land, you just have to keep it, just
Yes.
time, and then
but
it goes
you
up.
have a wife that wants the same things out of life you want and loves you and takes care of you unconditionally and makes sure you have hot food in your belly.
She did make pork chops last night.
She made
they're
pork
so good.
chops.
Yeah.
She would be confused if you ever touched the laundry. She hates that.
If I touch the laundry, she'd
And
be
if
like,
you
what
go
are you doing? Yeah.
and you go, man, wouldn't this be a beautiful place for us to be together? She'd be like, I do like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
But she also doesn't like. She likes a man, so I
Yeah.
have to pretend to be a man a lot.
Yeah.
You know, like the heater, the screen on the heater went out, and she woke me up. And she goes, "The thing's out, fix it." And I just had to go figure it out,
Yeah.
and fix it. And then I had to do all this stuff.
Sure.
And you
Sort it
did.
out.
And I did it, of course,
Because you are a real man.
I am
You are a man.
I am a man.
I am a man.
live
And I'm tired of this woman stealing my manhood. She has taken me down.
I think when you get a house, Christine is going to make that house a home.
Yeah. On the weekends or whenever she comes by.
What, Jay?
What?
Jay?
What?
Jay?
She doesn't want to leave the city. She just told you that.
Yeah, but she's gonna leave the
I didn't say I
city.
don't want to
I
leave
don't.
the city. I said it's definitely like a big move after living in Manhattan for
And I
15
don't want to
know
put you through that, Christine. I don't want you to be put
Jay
through
lived out in
that.
Long Island. He lived in Queens. Like he hasn't been like Manhattan centric for like his entire time.
How come you just
here.
turned into Norton's girlfriend? He lived in Long Island. Dude, I'm telling you this, Christine, the second, because I lived in the city for 16, maybe 18 years. I love the city. I own an apartment in Hell's Kitchen, my dream apartment, a duplex, spiral staircase, brand new bathroom, brand new. It was the best. I loved it. It was my dream come true. And when I left the city, because I had the kid, I had the same shit. The first week, I remember pulling up in my driveway and not having to find a spot, just getting out of my car, leaving the window open.
Or pay $7 gazillion for parking spots.
I was like, I walked in the house and she was cooking dinner and she handed me steaks. She goes, "Hey, go put those on the barbecue." I was like, what the fuck? was I doing for 16 years? I'm 30 minutes outside the city. It's 4 songs and a phone call in the car, and I'm in paradise.
Well,
but
that
I was
is-
living in a 700 square foot fucking hellhole
Yeah.
with people screaming out in front because of the rats every night. I was like, what was I doing?
There's no such thing as a dream apartment.
I mean, there is if you're a gazillionaire.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Madonna's pad is hot.
Oh, listen, you got a infinity pool on a roof of a New York apartment somewhere.
Yeah.
Sure.
I know. So Louis' apartment. Louis had a townhouse. He owned the home with the basement and then the top floor and then 3 more. I mean,
That's
had,
a dream, but here's the thing. It could be your dream place in dream location. What will never be a dream is what is happening outside of your front
what I mean.
fucking door, no matter what.
Yeah.
You're in a dangerous, crowded, dirty city.
Yeah.
And that there is things I love about New York City. I don't want to leave. I still want New York City to be my city. That's why I'm not going to Austin or Nashville or any of that kind of stuff.
Can I suggest something?
Sure.
We get a 1 bedroom.
Here.
Yeah. I mean,
just
we split.
Put
it.
Christine in there?
No, no, she's coming with you, dude.
Bobby, she's not coming.
No, we get it as a side pad.
She's not coming.
Listen.
I bet I can make
We get it for
verbal
the-
deals with Christine right now that would make her just agree right now. It's like, okay, I'll just stay in the city. I'll pay half the rent at this apartment, and you can have all the furniture that's in it. You stay in the city.
What? No.
She was. That did make her smile.
She thought of it, of course.
Would
I think
you,
she should
would
do
you
it.
like a city pad?
Christine's
Well, no,
dream
I
at living
thought about-
living in Los Angeles, Christine's dream was to have AIDS and be in the show Rent and live somewhere in the East Village.
That's true.
It's a
And
beautiful
so-
dream.
Unfortunately, she's not getting AIDS.
I don't
So
have
it's
AIDS.
just
I can't
dragging.
afford the village.
Well, you know what?
Those characters died much faster than this, Christine. Get it on with
She had
already.
hopes when she met you
That she would get the AIDS.
that she'd get the nice hips.
That's what her roommate told her that would happen when she hooked up with me.
Yeah.
He said, "Good luck with your AIDS."
So have fun with all your AIDS.
Very
Jay
close friend of
Okerson.
mine. Very close friend of mine now.
Yeah.
Very close friend of mine, but that was his first thing. Good luck with all your AIDS.
I can't, Rebecca said that.
No, Brian Bollinger just produced my special.
Really?
One of the producers of my specials. Yeah.
He said.
He said, "Don't do it." He wasn't wrong.
Oh no! When we hooked
wasn't
up,
wrong.
he
I was
sent
still
me. He saw
married.
me
I was
talking to Jay. We're
not
in
wrong
Montreal.
now.
He saw me talking to Jay, and he just sent me a text that said, "Do not."
Well, listen, I'll tell you what. That's true. That's exactly what he wrote. And the other day I said to him, I go, "I'm thinking about getting a house with Christine like in a year." And he wrote back, "Do not."
Good luck with the AIDS.
Good luck with the AIDS, by the way.
I don't know a whole lot about it.
No, I've always wanted a pool.
I look now also-
I think
I
it'd be
look
nice to
now
go
at smaller-
outside, sit outside.
I look at smaller square footage houses now because I'm like, I'm not going to need some big place just walking around by myself. I just need a place to entertain some bitches.
I want to say this before you go crazy. You don't go nuts on the size. We did the same thing. We were like, you know what? Because going from my apartment to my house, we were like, if this was an apartment in New York, this would be the best apartment
Craziest,
in New
of
York.
course.
And we were like, that's perfect. But now, well, we had
A
a
little
kid
more,
though.
sure.
We had a little more. I would like
4 bedrooms
More.
ideal, 3 bedrooms is what I kind of
Basement is the key.
And
Furnished basement with no water bullshit.
Yeah.
You don't want to go through what Voss went through when they flooded his basement.
That's what killed all my
Yeah,
stuff.
your shit. Yeah,
Hurricane
you don't
Sandy,
want that. Yeah. You want make sure there's no water in the basement. Hey, it's the bonfire. We'll be right back in just a minute. We love you.
And now back to the bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert.
Real show? Voss and Judy Gold?
They did up in Toronto. Aaron Berg.
He was in Toronto?
Toronto. What's that? Zigzag Zammies. What's that club up there?
Zigzag Zammies.
Zigzag Zammies. No, what is it called? Fammies. What's that club?
Fammies.
No.
Zigzag Fammies.
Zigzag Fammy Dammies. What's the club? The chain of clubs up there.
Yuck
Yuck
yucks.
Yucks.
Yuck Yucks. Yeah.
Zigzag Fannies.
I was close.
You were close.
Yuck Yucks. So they were doing the show up there. Aaron booked it. And they had, I think, around 60 protesters show up
Yeah.
that were like calling them all kinds of shit.
Murderers.
And it's funny because Aaron shows up with a fur coat. You think Peter would be there too?
That's
But,
not what they meant by murderers. Yeah, because murderers. Oh, double murderers.
So they showed up, but Voss is so funny. He gets heated quick, man.
Does he get heated in that?
Dude, I was out.
I saw him. I thought he gave a peace sign or something.
We went to the Diamond District one day, and there was a guy. This was before any of this shit happened, too.
Yeah.
There was a guy pro-Palestinian thing over there, and he went at it with the guy. He goes, "You fucking know!" And they started yelling back and forth.
Boss has a strangely, it's his age, heavy blind allegiance to the Jewish faith for a guy who I don't feel does anything Jewish in his life.
He does a couple things. You should tour with him. I had a whole chicken in his bag before I got to have food. Yeah, here it is right here.
Dude, I love all the groups of people that are like this for Palestine are my favorites, especially ones that would just be like murdered in Palestine immediately. Like trans women for Palestine. Like, they'd rather you not hold that sign up. Like, they don't want you holding that sign up, for sure.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's not that many. I don't see that many Muslims there. It's a lot of.
That's weird too. They're saying it's pro Hamas or are they pro Palestine? Pro Hamas, like Palestine's not even pro Hamas. I don't feel like.
Well, they're saying this is rebel news, so they're saying it's pro Hamas. Because if you're against Israel, you're pro Hamas.
Right.
That's what they're saying. I mean, listen.
You're pro-Hamas.
I'm not pro Hamas at all. You're pro Hamas.
I am pro Hamas.
You're a Jew.
Oh, right. I'm a Jew. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm not pro Hamas.
Yeah, but they went up there. They did the show.
So the news covered this?
Well, yeah, dude. It's
the pro Hamas news.
No, this is the pro Israel.
Pro Israel news.
The rebel news is pro Israel.
Yeah, the Jew run media. This is Jew run media.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably confused. This is the Jew run media, Jacob.
This is that trans for Palestine? That's hilarious.
It's great. That's my favorite. Queer and trans for Palestine. I love that so much. That's so like, what a dummy. What a dumbass.
Yeah. I think this is...
What protest for change in Palestine, if you're like... You're like, you're worried about Israel and Palestine's fucking thing. He goes, how about if you ended up there if you fell asleep on a fucking plane and woke up in Palestine, you're not going to have a good week.
But here's the thing with me. I flip-flop so easy. If I'll talk to this guy, I'd be like, yeah, man, what are the Jews doing? Then you talk to another guy and it's like, yeah, these cocksucking Hamas.
Oh, yeah. I flip-flop too because one, truth be told, deep down in my core, I couldn't give two shits, yes. And I really just want to get out of the conversation.
I think that's it, dude.
It's both places. If they just go, there's a nuclear leak, both places are just going to be bombed off the thing. I go, okay.
Yeah.
I don't care.
That's it.
That's dumb. As I preach that I don't give a shit and I don't know what to do. People should care. There's people out there that need to care and need to handle these situations, but I don't. I don't.
But you have to pretend to care.
And if it comes in your backyard, then I'll care. Why? Selfish reasons completely. My family and friends are now in trouble. That's why it matters.
I mean, I don't want when they say you want babies to die. No,
I do not. In any circumstance, I don't want babies to die.
Do you want Palestinian babies to die?
Nope.
Do you want Palestinian women to die?
Nope.
No. Do you want Jewish women and babies to die?
I don't want anybody raped. I don't want anybody dead. I don't want anybody decapitated.
I don't want a bomb on a school.
I don't want bombs to happen on civilians or soldiers.
Yeah.
The best thing for me, if it all just went away, we could focus back on what matters.
Yeah.
Me.
Yes.
Which I love.
The home you want.
Yeah.
And the home that I am going to be living in.
Yes.
I'll start wearing robes if I don't live with anybody. You'll be surprised. They walk around in robes with just underwear on. Oh, I'll be so
I just want to go back to YouTube when I can watch what the next trailer is. Instead of seeing some horseshit about a decapitated something and a bomb something.
Oh my God, I know.
And
hey, any good horror movies coming out? Oh, Christ, real horrors.
yeah, dude. How do you feel about? I don't feel anything about it. I'm very sad about everything.
Yeah, that's what it all sucks.
Yeah.
I've read not a word about it.
Max was watching TV yesterday, and he's like, "What's happening, Dad? Is there's a lot of illegal immigrants coming through the." I go, "No, Mr. Beast." Mr. Beast. We're not. You're not doing this, Max. We're not. I'm not getting you into this. I'm not making you sad every day.
Oh my God.
There's too much to go. He goes, what happens if Trump is elected and then he gets arrested? I go, I fucking don't know this.
He pardons himself.
I don't know it.
I think that's what the answer is.
I know that we have sugar-free popsicles, and we can watch the Outdoor Boys.
I like that.
And I think they were fishing for halibut.
Don't mind that
which
at
is
all.
fun. We can watch that.
I'd rather watch an episode of American Dad that I've seen 7,000 times that I could mouth the words like a stage mother than watch 5 minutes of news about the Palestinian versus Israel thing. I have enough of my own sadness inside.
Yeah, I listened to Noam and Dave talk, and I'm just like, how do you have the gigabytes left
bandwidth or it's
to
true,
fucking
yeah.
process any of this shit? I get home at night and I'm just like, fuck, I made it.
Yeah.
I made it. And I just grab that remote and some type of little snack, and I sit there with my little water bottle, and I'm like, oh, I get to just enjoy just a little bit of fucking stupidness.
Yeah.
You know, and then you pop on news and it's some twat lying about some other twat, and someone yelled at, and all the headlines are so bad. I mean, look at this shit. Pro-Hamas demonstration tried to shut down a comedy show in Toronto, but failed. It's like,
Let him finish.
why did you?
Hang on. It's Berg. Berg takes a lot of bullets. He's very thick. Okay, they're good. They're done.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you go watch the show, and if you don't laugh, then protest it.
Queer and trans people.
Yeah.
You hear this?
Well, that's the main goal, isn't it? All children are our children. Free Palestine. What does that mean, man?
All children are
I'm
our
interviewing
children.
a sign again.
I hate that.
From the river to the sea.
Here's one thing I
Palestine will
hate.
be free.
There's
What
one
is
thing
it?
I don't like. I don't like this. They're wearing masks, and it's not because of the religious thing.
For COVID.
It's not COVID. It's not, they're hiding their faces, so at least the people on the right show up with a stupid hat on. That's it. These people hide their face and cover up their identity. That means you're not genuine. You don't really fucking believe in this because you don't want it to affect your life. If you really believe in this shit, the rest of us, if me and you went and protested something, we would have to really believe in it because it's going to affect shit.
Have to listen. I'd be the person there leading the charge on changing. If somebody in my family or somebody close to me was killed in some way, that there's some change that needs to be made, I bet I would become super, super into that thing.
Nah.
Like caring about it. No.
Would you make a sign and go walk all day? I mean, dude, I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA.
No, if somebody,
I didn't step on the pavement once.
if somebody close to me got killed because there's no stop sign at the end of my street, I'd go stand out by where that stop sign should be and be like, put a stop sign here. But I'm not going to like hop in an Uber.
I wouldn't do that. You know what I would do? I would go buy a stop sign off of Amazon and stick it in the
Just
ground.
do it yourself.
Yeah, I just put a stop sign. I get one. Yeah.
Bobby, I actually like the interviews hat. You don't like his hat?
No, I'm not talking about him.
Oh.
I mean, it's a little stupid. It's
a dumb hat.
It's a little sleuthy.
It doesn't go with the rest of his outfit, and he's in Canada. You should be wearing a warmer hat.
I will say this, though.
But it's a nice hat.
The sign on the left in this particular news piece we're watching, whether you agree with their views or not, solid penmanship.
Yeah, you really got to have good penmanship and how to spell to make signs.
Yeah.
You know, but here's the thing. They sucked at ripping the paper out of the thing. They just
did
ripped
not.
it out.
They didn't do good.
I mean,
ripping
you
the
did
paper.
all that work to neat and put a line, and then you just...
I'll tell you what it was. They bought one piece of poster board, and somebody goes, well, I wanted to say something about the river to the sea. And he goes, all right, I'll rip it down the middle.
But
and
how's
it's poster board. It's too thick to rip straight across.
Nah, fold it, and then ruler it, and then it rips.
Ruler it is the big part. You can fold all you want. You're still going to end up with that.
Use your nail.
On a
You
piece. This
don't-
isn't a piece of paper. It's a piece of poster board.
Yeah, but
it's a
you-
thick stock.
They willy-nilly ripped that. That's a willy-nilly rip.
From the river to the sea to Office Max, we have to get more poster boards.
Well, all my
From the river to Staples.
all my signs would have Palestinian sign spelled wrong.
I have atrocious handwriting, so I do.
Mine would be
I do like that.
Mine would say
handwriting.
I'd be a nice sign writer for
Mine
sure.
would say free the
I'm horrible.
Palestine children. Be Jewish.
I should say with my penmanship, I am willing for a price to make any sign you want for either side. The viewer going to start noticing. That looks like the same kind of calligraphy I saw on that pro-Israel sign. He goes, yeah, I just do the signs.
It's so funny though because
political.
I'm not political. I just do the sign. Jerry, are you making whites only signs? Hey man, I just make the signs. I don't think it's cool.
buddy, I make a insane swastika. I'm just good at it. It's in me.
I don't know what it is. It's like it's just they're always symmetrical.
Yeah, it's in my brain.
I don't like what it stands for.
But I make it
Works work.
Yeah, mine looks like real metal. I mean,
look, you can hate the art, not the artist. You know what I mean?
I did that with a pencil, dude. That looks real. Dude, here's the thing: the Jewish people, nothing. Dude, they're just out there with the little thing on the back of their head. All these other protesters. This is why I think these people are bullshit, and I think they're bought and paid for by something. Because they don't show
72 virgins.
They don't show who they are, dude. No, these are white people. Muslim, I get, but they're not in a burqa. They're just in a mask and they're covering their face with a sign.
Oh yeah,
that's bullshit. If you're a Palestinian woman or man and you're out there, but even the men are covering their face.
I can give you 100 more pertinent reasons to hate a Judy Gold, Rich Voss, Aaron Berg show than the political affiliation.
Give me three right off the bat.
Oh, Judy Gold's overall whole thing, demeanor.
Her loud
I'll
voice.
keep going. Her voice,
Yeah.
and then the unpleasantry of her whole overall personality.
Her large hands.
Her large
When they
hands.
come for the comedians.
Her Kevin McNeil knees.
Kevin McHale knees.
Kevin McHale knees. She's got.
Yeah,
She's
that's
got
what I call her. When you get to know her, you get to call her the Big Chief.
The big chief. She's got
Parish.
knees.
Judy.
Hey,
Big Chief.
Hey, Bill Walton elbows. Get over here. She really does have old basketball star body.
Oh my God, yeah, and it's from being on Coach.
Yeah, it's like
from being on the show Coach.
That was
She has bad back.
Yeah, white guys, because those white guys never worked out with weights. They
She does walk-
just shot 7,000 shots a day.
Whenever they do show Judy walking hunched over, though, she does have a demeanor of "Oh, bird." She gets snuffle up against energy. Oh, bird.
And then you get Voss. Jesus Christ.
What? What are you chew a Nicorette?
What'd you say?
What are you doing?
What? But he can't hear the protesters, so he has to have him repeat the mean shit.
What's that?
Dirty
Let me put my glasses
Jew.
on.
What?
I
Dirty
can't read
Jew.
the signs without the glasses.
I can't hear. Bonnie, what does this say? But Aaron Berg does it. He's a human troll. And I mean that in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care. He loves this shit. He walked out. There's a video of him. He walked out the back in his fur coat with it opened, with smoking a cigar, just staring down the protesters.
That's what I would have done, though, too. That's exactly what I would have done.
Yeah.
I mean, not in a fur coat. I don't have a fur coat.
You should get one.
Yeah.
If you get a house, you should have one.
That's Christine's dream for me, is that fur coat. But that house,
We should all get them. We should start a
Christine, you live in the city and watch my fur coat.
We should start a comedy festival in Buffalo, and the Bonfire Fest, and we all have fur coats.
Yes.
How's that?
I like that.
Let's do it.
I am going to get you, when you get your house, a Kikiko robe.
Ooh.
I want my...
As a housewarming gift.
When are we getting I need a large Kikiko blanket.
They're coming, buddy.
Dawn left the bed last night to go into Max's bed.
Wow.
I haven't slept with her.
That's got nothing to do with the blanket.
What? What the hell's that mean?
It's got nothing to do with the blanket.
There you
go. Berg standing outside in a fucking coat. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's just go watch them.
But look, see that girl? That's a white girl, white girl. These are all white women with
They're
covering their faces.
Antifa people, they always cover up their face.
Yeah, but they're covering their faces with, like, that's a white dude. That's not a Muslim. That's not a Palestinian.
I can tell you 4 million things on either side of this argument. 4 million things I'd rather do than gather around and have a megaphone and just yell outside of something.
All right, those guys, yeah. Look at Aaron walked in when those guys showed up.
Who? Fuck those guys.
Here's the thing, too.
I would have danced. One time, say, free Palestine. What? One time, free Palestine.
Babies are dying.
Get it down. Free Palestine. One time, 2 times, free Palestine. What's up? Oh, man.
Stop bombing our hospitals. Dude, they don't do any. It's the same stupid chant over and over again. You think they would have somebody who would rhyme.
Yeah. Hey, ho, ho. Israel, your shit has got to go. Hey, ho, ho.
Something.
Bobby, why don't me and you say, all right, here we go. Guys, as you know, Bobby have a big show coming up at the Paramount Theater in Huntington, New York, the 21st of March.
Jay is Jewish.
Coming up. And me and Bobby are going to split It's going to be a fundraiser to split money equally between Palestine and Israel. We will give equal money to both sides. And whatever they use it for, they use it for.
Palestine.
He'd be perfectly in the middle. We made $2,000. Everyone gets 1,000. 1,000 Israel, 1,000 Palestine.
Palestine uses it for rocks, and the Jews take over more land from the Palestinians.
The Jews invest in a new company that's going big, and they turn their 1,000 into 1,000,000 so quick.
I want to care. I want to have a cause.
I know. I have no cause.
We need a cause.
You can't just be, I want that house, huh?
It might be.
Now I'm going to exclusively look at Sopranos houses. And then when Christine doesn't move with me, I'm going to change it all. I'll change it all.
I do like the thought
Christine,
of
this is how we're going to live, with a lot of brown brass furniture.
Yeah.
I do picture you driving home with the Sopranos theme now.
Oh, yeah,
I love that.
I'll do the Nas one, though.
You're going to have pillars in your kitchen holding your stove up?
Yeah, put on Nas, got myself a gun. That's what I'll be driving home to. Every day I'll do that when I pull into my big... I went lions on the pillars next to my driveway.
Here's what I don't like. These cops that are protecting them have bikes. They have bikes. Some broad with a bike. It's like, come on, you didn't send the A-team.
Yeah.
You sent Lucy and her fucking 10-speed cop bike.
Yeah, bike Hamas in Israel.
That's true.
Everyone gets a little taste.
Yeah, let's give Iran a couple little...
You know what? You throw in a fourth interest group there, I'll take care of them, too. We'll pad the hands that pad us.
And then, of course, Big J, he is...
I'm in Columbus.
You're in Columbus?
Oh, Justin Silver's going to come with me now to that. Two funny comics. Justin Silver, Shane Rabani on that one.
Columbus, Ohio. Is that the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that guy who owns it. Great guy.
Why am I
Tell him to tell you
now?
the story when he pissed his pants with his colostomy bag. Very funny story.
Oh, Christ almighty.
He's going to be there February 9th and the 10th. After
Friday,
that,
Saturday.
he's Chicago, Vancouver, Nashville. For tickets and all of the tour dates, go to bigjcomedy.com. His shows are selling out. He's adding shows. Every show, he's adding shows on Sunday.
I'm probably going to add a show on every Sunday.
Every Sunday at noon.
Nooners. Because I have to fly out at some point. We love you guys. We'll catch you back live Monday.
God bless Israel.
Go Hamas.
Whoa.
I mean, no Hamas.
No Hamas.
And now, The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
Motown Philly back again. Do a little East Coast swang. Wait, why are you playing this? Because the Eagles lost?
No, because
that happened days ago.
Because of what's coming up next.
Oh yeah. A couple of Motown Philly boys. That's right, that's The Bonfire. Faction Talk Series XM 103. That's the great Robert Kelly.
Hello.
I'm the simple but fine Jay Okerson.
You are amazing, a professional broadcaster, actor, and comedian.
And friend.
And friend first.
Friend first. Yeah, this is our Thursday pre-record show. However, we're only going to hang out with you guys for a little bit here because after the first break, we're going to go and air the Kevin Hart's Comedy Gold Mines interview I did with him. So
yeah, you did. We're going to air you and Kevin Hart.
Yeah,
doing a show together.
Yeah, Motown Philly was back again.
You and Kevin Hart.
Yeah. I don't know what it was that triggered it, but like, what a reinvigorated relationship.
Yeah. You and Kevin Hart, buddies.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, cutting room floor, for sure, the 15 minutes you took out was him really talking about how he doesn't like you anymore. I think it was because you said you were texting him and annoying him a lot a couple weeks ago.
I mean, annoying him for you.
Oh, okay. Well, for sure, there was a little bit of that in there.
I mean, it was all... I've burnt bridges for you, Okerson.
So many bridges.
Okerson.
Captain America.
Gone.
Gonski. Dane Cook.
Gone.
We'll blame that on me.
It's you. Colin Quinn doesn't talk to me anymore.
Well, at this point, you can't go back to Dane Cook because we've railroaded you into shitting all over him on this show so much. So even if you guys were to meet up and if you go, you know what, Dane, I accept your apology, friends again. Do me a favor. Don't even dig into the backlog of Bonfire, by the way.
Oh, he has.
You think so?
Oh, yes.
Get out of my face right now, man. I'm serious. I'll fucking knock you out.
Hey,
Okay,
settle down.
You're about
dude.
to get your shit straightened
I mean,
out.
Jesus Christ, man. I feel like I'm on Tourgasm all over again.
I don't think Kevin's coming at you like that.
I think
the way Dane Cook does.
Well, I think Kevin, first of all, the text message that I sent to him for you and the exchange that we had back was very. He tried to teach me life like a father.
He did talk to you.
He talked down to me.
He gave you a talking to.
And I took it. I took it because I initially would have said, you know what, go fuck yourself. Don't do anything for Jay.
Yeah.
Fuck you and fuck Philly.
That's not who you are.
That's not who I am for you. That's who I am inside. That's what I wanted to do. But I didn't. I held back because it was about you, Jay. It was about you getting that whop, that Kevin H bump.
That wet ass pussy?
And you know what? Since then, he's plugged you twice.
Yeah.
He's put you on his show.
He did.
And what else?
And, okay, he told me not to say this, but I'm co-starring in Jumanji 3.
Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? Oh, God.
Hang.
Who's replacing you on the Bonfire?
No. I'll only be gone for a little bit.
What, a month?
Yeah.
Who's going to be co-host?
We'll throw somebody in here. I'm thinking maybe a Militant Black.
You should do that. Listen to me, dude. People don't know that we replace ourselves with the people we want to replace ourselves with. If you don't do that, if you don't just throw some militant black person in here one day with me.
I'll tell you what, that's not the thing. When someone's going to be out, they ask the co-host who's going to be here.
Yeah.
They ask them who they want to have come in. But it would be a fun rule if for like 1 year,
yeah,
we just like maybe we'll make that our resolution for new contract 2025.
Yes.
Is we pick the other person's co-host.
Right.
It could be as morbid as you like, as buoyant and fun. You know what I mean? If you're going to be gone for 2 days, one of them has to be funny.
It's going to be hard, though.
Just like a local priest.
Yeah, because
to sit in like,
you go with the flow.
I'll try.
Which bugs me. Yeah, you go with the flow. You'll sit with a hippie, some lesbian. You'll sit with anybody. You'll bring up some song that they like.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll find something.
You'll find something that they like.
With everyone.
It's easier for me.
It's harder for you, mean?
No, it's easier to pick somebody I don't like.
Oh, that you going to have a hard time dealing with? Yeah.
It's a lot easier. Just pick a female comic with an ego.
Oh, yeah. For sure. That's what it is. Yeah, maybe a nice Boston broad.
Oh, God.
Coming here.
Bobby, how come you haven't done flappers? What are you, a fucking snob, kid? You can't come home and fucking do the House of fucking Pizza and risotto?
Listen, man, this whole thing with Kevin Hart. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
Did you know Kevin before me?
Of course.
Okay, I'm just asking. It was just you didn't have to get offended. You'd have to snap.
Well, you should listen to the recording or the.
Did I come up at all?
Yeah, of course.
I did.
Yeah.
And what did he say?
Oh, great! He said that he loves that we're working together.
No, but what did he say?
I'm saying that's it. Lou, Black Lou, you listen to it.
Black Lou, black me up. Did he talk any shit?
No.
Listen,
I told him how the bonfire started.
Oh,
I told him about bonfire start, and then I told him about Dan leaving, and then that you coming and saving my ass.
And what did he say?
He loves the two of you together.
Has he heard us?
No. I still don't think he watched my special. Who cares, man?
Does he know who I am?
I'm pretty sure he knows who you are.
Does he think I'm Norton?
One of the most strange phenomenon though with it is and again when we start talking, we talk about these like great stories, very human, young, broke guys stories. We're telling, and there's still something like when he first popped up. I love that very quickly it became like, like a million years hadn't passed.
Can I get a little context of the show? I don't know what the show is. Is it him interviewing people? Like, is this like his show, podcast that he interviews, a radio show that he just interviews people that he finds interesting? And is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. And he just does like a half hour to hour long interview.
That's
an
great.
hour and 5, I guess, if it's going great.
Okay. An hour and 5.
Hour 5, it's going fantastic. So they came to me the day before. They came to Jacob and asked him to get a hold of me, so he got a hold of me and we set it up, and I did it the next afternoon. It was so quick. The turnover on it was super quick. But but what I was saying was, for having all these like memories and real like moments with Kev, it's so funny that when he popped up on the Zoom screen, there's still nothing can help you from coming over and being like, it's you separated almost, and you're like, man, that's fucking. It's Kevin Hart. It's one of the most 5 famous people on the fucking globe. It's wild.
It doesn't affect me whatsoever. I'll kick his luggage right over right now.
No. I'll kick his luggage over too. You're missing the point. I'm saying in the immediate moment, no matter what, like the glow of whatever's happened to him, like lives on him.
I find it phony. I think it's fake and it's Adderall.
Yeah.
I think it's Adderall glow. Hey man, how you doing? Wake up at 5. Do your thing. Jay, you go. What?
So, someone told me, I'm sorry to tell you, that you were doing an interview with AI and Kevin Hart died years ago in a car accident.
No, I love Kev. I do love Kev, and I understand that he has to be this new thing. He's evolved into a famous person.
Well, even to the point where I find, it's funny with Cat Williams, like giving him all that shit and going at it. Kev has, talk about evolving, like out of the world. When he does like a DraftKings commercial or a Chase Sapphire commercial for the credit card or whatever he does, when he does those, which came on, by the way, back to back while the Eagles were getting their shit kicked in, those 2 commercials.
I forgot to tell you.
Give a little bit to Lou too. Cowboys got.
I sent, how many things did I send over people? The one with the guy punching his fucking TV.
Oh.
It was my favorite. Just a cowboy shirt, a member of the cult, and his 45-inch fucking stupid TV smashed.
But when he does that, he doesn't have to. Like, my concern about doing a Chase Sapphire commercial is I don't think I'm well known enough to the world. He doesn't have a pressure. He's famous that he doesn't go on there and have to have like the funny of a stand-up comic, like, do you know what I mean, edgy, whatever.
No, he's reading what they wrote,
right,
and he's adjusting it to him.
Sure, but I'm just saying. But it's just like, and he just does it. He doesn't walk away and go like, people are going to say that's corn. He's too big for that. It doesn't matter.
No,
do you know what I mean? And then when he does his comedy, he can do what he wants to do.
I've seen it with Dane. I've seen it with certain people. Anytime I've done any of these things, like for Louis when we did the press junket,
sure,
and then when I did the FX show, I would go in and try to joke around and be fun with the press, and they would laugh and blah blah blah. Nothing I said aired. It was all the actors who were going. Working with these people were amazing, and I learned so much from Louis, and Dennis is such a good. It was all that. They want nothing to do with that raw stand-up,
sure,
jovial, fucking jazzy, funny shit. They want clips of perfect things. Yeah. That's why actors have to care. We don't. But when you become what he is, you have to care like an actor.
Right.
You have to.
That's what I'm saying. But for me, like an actor, exactly. My concern would be like if you were in a commercial, like you'd really have to be like, is this a funny commercial? Do you know what I mean? Like I don't want to be part of something that's just like a straight, unless you're doing a drama thing, but I'm saying commercial wise, like the DraftKings things. Exactly. He's just like reading the thing.
Because you're worried about your fans.
Right.
You've cultivated a fan base that know you and know who you are. So when you do that, you don't worry about your fans. You're worrying about the world.
No, exactly. But it's also, yeah, right, exactly. But he's not worrying about that, Kev, almost. If it makes sense, like, that's the point. He's got too many fans to know about. My thing is, I'm going to be letting down, like, fucking, individual people I know. Like, I know the fans. So you're like...
I'm going to be letting down the girl who gave me these bracelets.
Like, oh, no, yeah, exactly. It's like Captain D and Nurse Cody are going to be so let down by me.
Yeah, Kevin T-shirt's going to fucking hate me.
Kevin's going to think I'm a piece of shit.
You know what I mean?
Sweatshirt Brandon's going to think I'm a cornball.
Yeah, I get you, man. But it's a choice that they make, that they stop caring about. It's not about stand-up. It's about fame. Being famous and being funny are two different things.
Sure.
And you have to achieve fame, you have to be pinpoint and go for that. And there's a lot of shit you have to do that being funny, kind of your comic ego sometimes won't allow us to do.
Sure, but he does have an outlet at least, which is nice to kind of do the funny he wants to do at least.
We get it, Jay. He can do it all.
Yeah, I know. He's a fucking.
Wow, he can.
Oh, I don't know if he can do it all.
Walk that line.
He's a triple threat, Jay. We got it.
He's so famous.
Look, when the guys, when you got it, you got it. He's got a sick outside jumper.
Yeah,
his body's tremendous.
I'm gonna text him right now. Fuck him.
His style's not. Bob, don't. Bobby, don't.
Why?
I don't know. He's just like, he seems weird when I brought you up.
What did he say,
No, I'm
Jay?
kidding.
Jay, no.
No. Well, we did an hour 20. This we got 15, so I assume it's probably the Bobby stuff.
What? Wait a minute, dude. Have you listened to it? Did
No.
Did I get fucking cabined?
No.
What did you bring up? I want to know what you said about me.
How the bonfire started, and then
Okay. That's not me.
Yeah, and
No.
then the changeover.
That's me.
Okay, yeah.
But we've been friends before the bonfire.
Sure.
And what about the part where I texted and you know what I mean? What about that part?
That did not come up.
Wow. Oh, you're trying to be famous.
Let me tell you something.
You're trying to be famous.
No, time and place.
You're trying not to be funny.
No, time and place.
There's a time and place, not for funny. Funny as always.
Listen, Bobby.
Oh my God.
Bobby, I'm not trying to be famous, okay? With my Capital One credit card, you don't have to be famous. You get the same perks as anyone else.
Wow.
Do you understand that? With draft picks, they give you a prize pack match of up to $100.
Oh, you know how sad the fans are right now that there's going to be Bobby and Justin in a couple weeks? Welcome to the bonfire. Hey.
Oh, hi. You guys listening? Can you hear my shirts off?
Going to come in here and Jacob's just going to be hanging from the lights. Black Lou's not going to show up. DJ Lou's just going to throw an AI fucking thing in the board. Christine will still be here, though, right,
Christine
Christine?
will be here.
Yeah. Nice.
Christine will be here.
It's funny because, you talk about your fans, how much you love your fans.
Sure.
Right?
Uh-huh.
You love them.
Yes.
Do you love them?
Yes.
How much?
So much.
So much. You do anything for them, right?
I don't know about I do anything for them.
I got a little birdie told me something.
Okay.
That you fucking snake pitted one of your fans.
Who did I snake pit?
Somebody you gave tickets to one of your shows?
Okay.
What show you want to come to? Saturday would be sweet. 7 p.m. show. You need 2 ticks? 2 ticks, 7 p.m. show. Or whichever show you want me to go to, people, whatever.
I don't know what you're reading.
Snake pitted.
I don't know what you're talking about.
One of your fans sent you this, and I happened to see it.
Okay.
And
read it again. I'm like, say who's who.
Michael Atlas.
Okay.
Altus, excuse me.
Okay.
Altus. He asked for tickets, and you said yeah, and you never left them, and he showed up.
Where was this?
This was at at one of your shows. Look, man,
That's too vague.
Look, man, you're vague. You're vague, and you're the other word too.
Just call me a vag.
I called you a vag. You're a vaggot.
Wait, how did you see this? Was it in like a comment thread?
Yeah.
Well, I still don't understand.
Someone
what
knows. The kid posted this. You didn't see that?
No.
You didn't see it.
Some friend.
This guy.
out there.
This guy posted this because you fucked him. He showed up at the show and there was no tickets.
If that happens ever, usually the place comes back and asks me if someone said that you put him on the list.
I'm just going to say,
yes.
Michael Altus.
Michael Altus, let me tell you this.
I'm going to say it before you.
You didn't try at all.
You can come to my show for life.
Let me see him.
For life. I'll text it to you so you don't have to hold my phone because I don't trust you.
That's fine. I wouldn't trust me either.
I wouldn't trust you. I need you.
Let me see this. How do I know him? Why was he asking for free tickets? He was just asking?
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Because a lot of people do that. I get a lot of texts from people just going like, hook me up.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you send back, whatever show you want? Let me know.
Depends where the city is.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. We're talking about Karen fans, and all of a sudden, the Jay that I knew does a show at Little Kev, and he's fucking blowing fans off.
That's it.
You didn't, and then you cut me out of the fucking ep.
No, I didn't. I said your name in passing.
Where do you post it? Is it on Twitter? How do I find it?
Yeah, it's on.
Hold up on the big screen.
Pull it up. I'll send it to you. Here you go. I'll send it to you. I got it right here, Chrissy. Chrissy, you look adorable today, by the way.
Thank you.
What do you keep saying that for?
Because she does. I don't know what she did. I'm sorry.
What did she do?
I noticed.
Why don't you
when I was
adore me?
adjusting the lights, I thought to myself, Christine looks nice tonight.
I didn't say it like that. I don't want to fucking bang
what's
you in the
the
shower.
thing?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. She looked adorable today with a little puffy coat and her red, and she was matching her boy, her man.
Yeah.
Look good.
I got her that coat.
He did.
It
We
looks
did not
great.
plan to match.
It's still very vague.
We do look like he said you want to do a dance routine when we show up.
So that's great. You and Little Kev.
I hope Michael Altus follows you on tour and comes to every show.
Every goddamn show you are there. You
and
got
he gets,
tickets.
no matter what, whether there's a meet and greet or not, he gets meet and greet with you.
Fuck yeah. Kid, whatever you need, kid. Listen, I'm a comic. I'm here for the people. I go out after the show. I meet them. I'm here for you, man.
Sure. Here's what I do.
Yeah.
I come out and meet them. Or I come out and I smoke a cigarette. Now, if you could find me outside, we'll talk for 2 hours probably.
You really do hide behind dumpsters and shit. Jay's like a fucking raccoon.
I'll go next to a dumpster.
Yeah, dude.
I'll smoke next to a dumpster.
But these fucking other raccoon fans will find him too. Like, I'm like, where's Jay? And you find him behind the dumpster with other fans.
Yeah.
Like a couple with their kid. And it's like, what?
100%. 100%. Once you got me, I'm there.
You are.
I'm in it. This last weekend in Utah, freezing outside.
Yeah.
And also I felt shitty Thursday and Friday. I didn't feel good.
That sucks.
Saturday, felt fine. After the last show, they said they'd keep the bar open out front. Came out there, bought rounds of shots for everybody, hung out,
You're the
pictures,
best. Yeah.
stories.
Yeah, enjoy it.
So here's the thing I say, enjoy it.
Enjoy it
before,
now.
I'll tell you what, Jumanji 3 drops. Dude, you're done.
Yeah, don't look him in the eye. You're going to have fucking Kenny from Bill Burr's tour just pushing people away.
I'm taking over the Tom Arnold role in Soul Plane 2.
So you guys had a good time? Now,
Good talk.
It was,
Fun, yeah.
it was on Zoom, so it wasn't in person.
Yeah.
So it's on Zoom, and was he the old Kev? Was it famous Kev? Like, hey, how you doing, Jay? Listen, we got talking to other people.
It's funny. He was just well, we were having tech issues in the beginning, so he couldn't hear me, but I could hear him. But it was while he was sitting there, he was finding out in real time the Cat Williams stuff.
Oh God! You know how much Shay Shay made off of that episode?
Millions.
No, close. Over $900,000.
Wow, just off like YouTube monetization.
On the YouTube monetization and the clips he put up on YouTube.
Shannon Sharp never gave me nothing, never gave nothing.
Him and Sue Costello and Kevin Brennan at the same time.
I was just going to say the same thing, dude.
Whatever, we should.
It's so funny.
We're going to talk about
I don't know. Do we throw our hat in the ring of that? I mean, it's no hat in the ring. It was just a funny thing to see. We can mention it. It's a fun. Go look it up, everybody. Kevin Brennan's MLC podcast had Sue Costello on a few days ago, and Sue Costello likes to yell at her issues on the internet, and she sent a Venmo request?
Mm-hmm. I want fucking $112 for the fucking comedy I fucking gave you on the air, you cockfuck.
The request said for 2.5 hours of being hilarious.
Yeah. I'll do all Sue Costello. Sue Costello, where's her stuff? I'll read her stuff.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is essentially the club owner telling me I won't get paid after I already performed unless I take my shirt off. Might even be illegal. And this idiot put it on the fucking social media.
Did they fight on the episode?
No, I guess.
I thought they got along. I didn't hear. I think I would have heard about if there was like
I think she's on the show.
Sue Costello is a comedian.
Here's what happened on the show.
I'm giving context.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if our audience knows who Sue Costello is.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry. You give that context. I'll give the other context.
She's
and we'll
a comedian.
be context friendly.
If you want to her claim to fame, there was once a Family Guy bit where they went through the names of people or TV shows that Fox had canceled over the years. And Costello was one of those names.
And I heard from Colin Quinn, fucking amazing.
Costello,
the show.
Funny.
Colin Quinn, and you know Quinn, he said it was fucking amazing. Should have never been canceled.
Wait, why do you keep
hilarious.
winking?
I'm going to have a stroke.
Oh, okay.
I'm fat. I used
Wait,
to be fat.
Colin said it was a really good show.
No. No, he said...
Go on, what did he say?
He said it was a great show, should have never been canceled. No, I'm serious.
Bobby.
What?
No, I know what you mean.
What?
It was ridiculous. It's probably because she's a woman that the industry was against her, and that's why the show didn't go.
No. She was a strong woman.
Okay.
Apparently, and that's not why. It's not why. The show should have went. It was hilarious, and it should have never been ever canceled.
Really, Bobby, I mean, if we're speaking honestly, all women are strong.
I mean, they're just as strong as us and deserve equal pay.
Look, I don't think they should all just shut up and blow me.
No, not at all. And I think women cops, they're strong. We don't need men cops. Just have women cops. They'll resolve most of the issues with their minds.
I won't support that. That's where I check out. And then it says not until, and then the MLC podcast, which is Kevin Brennan, says not until you give us the name would we pay you. That's the deal. But what's the name of?
Okay.
Do you know what that's about?
I do. I know it all. I know it all because
Can we read her thing?
Yeah.
It said Sue Costello requests $125 for MLC 11524, 2.5 hours of hilariousness plus all that dough you made from Super Chats. And she spells Boston in Boston like she writes super.
Yeah, she writes her stuff in Boston.
I know, dude. Her writing is blotchy. Her writing is freckled and blotchy.
Yeah, she went on the show and she saw the super chats coming in because Kevin makes money on super chats.
Sure. I think that's the foundation of it, isn't it? Or is it a subscription?
No, well, I don't know if he has a Patreon. I don't know any of the.
I thought the idea is that they give them like $5, $10, $20
in the chat as they're going. People can give you money, and he makes money. And she saw the money coming in, and she was on it. So at the end, she's like, "Pay me, motherfucker," and he was like, "Well, you got to tell me who did what to you." You know what I mean? Because apparently somebody big at CBS is what I'm getting had done something to her, and she's in the middle of something trying to take these people down who have fucked her over the years in the industry. And I don't know the ins and outs. It's allegedly to me.
She won't say a name.
She won't say a name. He was like, say the name and I'll give you money. Come back on and tell me who the fuck it was.
Okay.
And then now they're going back and forth with each other.
So did it get further than this?
It went a little further than this, yeah.
Ooh.
But the fans, like Kevin, didn't respond really.
Just the one thing, not until you give us the name.
She said, what scares the fuck out of me is the end. I think it's
might even be
illegal, and you put it on social media, which means it's evidence. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, she's going to sue him for this. Is there more, Christine? Or do they get into it more?
There's nothing in the comments.
Wait. I think these people are finally starting to accept that I ain't the one to fuck with. What does that mean? What is she doing?
Well, how many people saw it?
It's such like a... Oh, you know what, dude? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, 6.5 inches.
Okay. Let's back to this then. No, I don't want to be a mark and a simpleton.
I don't want to be a mark either.
But I feel like I'm a mark sometimes because I'm going like, Sue Costello's losing her mind. These things aren't like funny things. She's always like in some kind of crazy, like everyone thinks they could fuck with me. You're not gonna fuck. And Kevin Brennan's always in that stuff too. And is it all fake? Does like Kevin Brennan tell Sue Costello like if you fucking start shit with me?
You think it's two heels going at it?
Yeah, if everyone's like, hey, we could do this, and then people will be talking about us, and it sells tickets. You know, it's like sure, like she probably said, "Hey, Kevin, do I get paid for that thing?" He's like, let's make it a thing. You know what I mean? Like, let's make it a thing online.
Yeah, let's make it a sexual harassment lawsuit.
Let's make it a sexual harassment lawsuit.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Well, I know that's what
I want. I want to get a chick that doesn't blink to say that I'm sexually harassing her.
Go back to the Kevin Brennan thing, because here's what is actually a little bit scary at the end. She makes a crazy correlation.
There you go.
She makes a crazy correlation. Unless I take my shirt off. Unless I take my shirt off, they won't get before, and that's illegal. Like she's saying, almost like she's right. It is illegal to say you won't be paid if you did your work unless you take your shirt off.
Yeah,
that's not even might be illegal, quote unquote. As she said, that's very illegal. I don't know if he didn't promise her money, and just asking for money after he did the show means anything.
Illegal in America. Thailand, totally acceptable. Yeah, you can do that. I've done it.
If it's not her show, and she just saw him making money and said, "Give me a piece of that."
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's what Joe DeRosa does on this show.
If they had
I don't get how you can ask for that. What is she entitled to?
You can't get me parking, dude.
If he promised, if he said like, "Come on the show and we pay this much money," then it is what it is. If he just says, "Come on, do the podcast," and there's no like money agreement, you're coming. I don't think I'm getting paid for
Kevin Hart's.
I didn't get paid for Kevin Hart's. I wouldn't be paid for. No, Soder gave me $3,000 for doing his, but he said he's given that pretty much standard.
What?
And what?
What did you just say?
No, you did the second episode, dude. Did he give you more money? Did you get more than $3,000? And I look like an asshole now.
Huh?
Did he underpay me? What did he give you? 5? Fucking asshole.
I didn't even get a.
Damn, that guy's a fucking asshole. He only gave me 3.
I didn't get water.
No. Would you like some water, Bobby? No. It's the $3,000. You're stuck
Dude,
fucking with me.
what the fuck are you talking about?
Told her, as soon as you walk in, he slaps you in your cash with a...
First of all, he's not Rogan. There's no way he's slapping cash in anybody's hand.
No, he does. He gives me, he had one of those bands around it that said 3,000. He gave me a band of cash.
I don't expect anything from anybody's podcast. If I do your podcast,
I assume I'm just doing as a promotion. Most of it's also, it's promotion for yourself.
Promotion for me and for you. If I'm bringing you a little heat and you're giving me a lot of heat, that's great.
Yeah.
But I guess she saw the money rolling in on the super chat, and she was like, "Give me some of that, fuckface. I just worked for you for 2 hours." And he was like, "All right, tell me the name." He wants that name of the person.
But I don't know if he's wrong in this argument at all.
It doesn't seem like he's wrong at all. I think he's joking, like, pay me some, I'll give you some money if you tell me the name.
Yeah, I think he's
As
like
an
doing a joke,
afterthought.
and then she's like, here we go. Now you're breaking laws and rules.
Now you just want me to blow you, right?
And now you're going to need me to take my shirt off. God doesn't need you to take your shirt off, Sue Costello. He took Sarah Silverman's virginity.
I think there's something down further if you scroll down.
Can you read it, Bobby, in your Boston accent?
What Kevin Brennan's trying to do is degrade me. It will never work. It hasn't with anyone thus far. It sure as shit won't be him and his $125 that will break me. Love, Bossetto.
Bostello.
Whatever the fuck it is.
It's instead of Costello, she's Bostello. That wasn't thought out.
I'm frightened. She frightens me.
Bostello's not good.
This one's a good one.
Yeah.
Financial abuse is a form of domestic violence. In business and at home, aka controlling, withholding money, getting somebody to do what you want. Oh, don't look at me like that, Jay. It's all blurry.
I just want to get the defined thing that only Bobby does so I can do all the reading on the show.
Only weak men do this. And you're a weak man, Jay, for making fun of somebody with dyslexia and ADHD and bad eyes.
Bobby, I afford you all those things. I don't understand. It's my fault because I was like, Bobby, you read it. And then I'm like, why did I do that to him?
No, I can read it, but it's literally blurry. I need my glasses.
It's then she says, this is the same thing CBS tried. Steal my content, make me sexual, and not pay me. Yo, steer clear of Sue Costello. Christine, Black Lou, some of the bookings here. Jacob, let's steer clear. That's too scary when he gets to that. You're making everything sexual at me. He goes, what? You just did. You made up that whole thing about the showing your tits. No one said to show your tits.
Well, did he? This is what I don't understand. Is I'm like, was she offered $125 and then not paid, or she's just thinking that she should get $125 for doing a podcast?
No. If you scroll down, there is a thing that scroll down a little bit. I think there was a thing where it was like, I've done it before and I got paid. I think. Look, I've done his podcast before. You don't get paid. I went to O&A for 15 years. Didn't get a fucking dime. What? I never got a dime.
No, that doesn't
just go
surprise
in.
me.
Yeah, you go in, and the promotion is
you're selling out weekends.
It's YouTube, yeah, whatever, and you go on whatever show. You know what I mean? You don't get paid to go on Rogan. I'm not comparing Misery Loves Company to Rogan, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to go on that show, you know what you're getting. And you're not, he's making. That's how he makes his living.
I think Ari might be the only podcast that pays this guest.
Yeah, it's almost annoying though. It's almost like, fuck you, Ari. I know we don't care about money. You're about the earth. Go take your shoes off in the park and fucking feel the earth, you fucking hippie. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck you.
Dirty foot piece of shit.
Yeah, it's like you're making me. So I had you on my podcast a bunch of times. I come over here, you give me $100. Fuck you. You're better than me. Keep your money, you fucking nickel
piece
chaser.
of shit.
Yeah, go to China.
I've genuinely never thought about. Now, here's the thing: when you live at a place and someone like wealthy people doing podcasts, like wealthy people will like fly, like I think Rogan will fly people down. I think. Would you go there just to do Rogan?
Yes.
Oh, then that's weird.
No. He was doing me a favor by putting me on,
but so I'm saying like I think Bert in circumstances will, if it's for something.
Never did it. No, he flew me and Mike Calter out to do his cooking show.
For something burning, yeah. That's
Sure.
right. That's right. Yeah,
Sure.
they flew the Skanks out, too. Yeah. Legion of Skanks do. So it's like, and they're turning over millions of dollars on those projects, so they're fine. You know what I mean? So I get that, and that's like very cool. that they do that. But for the most, especially in town, you don't get paid for Mark Norman and Joe List,
And
or
it's
Mark
on a
Norman
Zoom.
and Morels.
It's on a Zoom or a StreamYard. You're not going anywhere. You're just turning your
from
phone
home.
on. And the money he's making is probably under $1,000. That's how he makes his money.
Yeah.
He's making his money by doing his super
doing a
chats.
show multiple days a week and with the super chat stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
And he has a Patreon that does well. And this is his thing. You want to be on it? You know, I understand that. But, I
just don't understand the public cry for $125 is almost more lame on her side.
It's pretty wild, and it's really like I would love to be able to ask that question of like, were you offered money? Like, this just seems bizarre.
Here's the thing: she asked for it behind the scenes, and he brought it into the public, right? I believe. You can look at the evidence.
Well, it sounds like she just sent him a request.
A Venmo request.
And he brought it out in the open, and she had to defend it.
He kind of still made like a joke about it. He's like, not until you tell us who the person. But like,
but it's kind of.
I don't know. Maybe he's being much shittier than this, but this doesn't seem.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like an evil thing that he did.
Yeah, read that right there. Yeah, this is typical Kev. She sent him a thing, right? A request. Hilarious plus she's just hey, I did your show for a couple hours. Hilarious plus whatever. Give me some of that money that I saw you make.
Well, it says that she said I get paid immediately after every show. Like his shows or stand-up comedy when you're selling tickets. Like I don't know what she means.
She's talking stand-up comedy. So she's equating podcasting to stand-up, which is you can't do.
No.
2.5 hours of hilariousness.
But it's also somebody who needs money. When you need money and you see you did something and you know what I mean? You made some money for somebody, you might want a piece of that. I mean, I
sell tickets.
I respect the balls in sending. I would never be able to do that. But I respect the balls in going, fuck it, give me 125, you cocksucker.
Sure, but this is a man has to withhold money from me for content after he made money off my joke. This is just like her complaining is bizarre.
But what if we watch it and it's hilarious?
Put on a little Sue Costello, Kevin Brennan. There's got to be a clip.
What if it's hilarious and you're like, oh my god, she destroyed. You'll pay her what? I'll chip in. We'll pay the 125. We'll make it 150.
Want to make it 150? We get 75 each.
Yeah, we'll do 75 each. We pay.
Video unavailable.
Wow.
Just go to YouTube.
He did something.
This guy's the best.
He did something. You did something, didn't you? You got caught. That's what this is. I ain't saying what, but you did something.
Guys, everything guy's great.
What's the name of this show?
He did something. You don't know.
Misery.
He did something. It's because you did something. Yeah. Damn, you did it. And you do it again.
The
125 motherfucking dollars.
The newest clips from 2 months ago with them.
Damn,
Brennan, you did something.
Now you're being subjected to a rape assault.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
And when there's fire, there's the police department.
Oh, you did something.
It's because you did something.
All right, turn it up. Let's get it.
Do your Abbott and Costello.
I have to be a Patriots fan. I could never not be a Patriots fan.
Yeah, Mac Jones is no Tom Brady. That's a fact.
Are they trying to be real positive, or are they? Does everybody hate on him?
No, they try to be positive.
They try to be
fake.
positive.
Well, that's total. They try to fake like they don't hate you. Passive aggressive.
All right.
DK 6969. I'm getting horny.
69. It's a lot of money right there.
New sex numbers, they pay you more. I'm getting it.
Oh, so here's what happened. That's what you called it. She saw those super jets coming in, and she started getting goosed. And she was like, "Oh, nice! I'll start getting some of this." And he's like, "No,
$69. That's a good super chat, man. That's for the joke right? Too. He did it for the joke. 69.69.
Yeah, and then also to ask, but they also that's the thing. You're also slave to the. You have to read them.
Yeah,
you have to. That's what they're paying for. Is for you to read them. Yeah. So. How much for Chad to be cutlass? So you have to read out like a thing. It's like, and you also fire this guy. Hey, Chad, tell these ladies you stole credit cards. It's just like you have to air out. You have to. They're paying you to air your dirty laundry.
Look, finish that sentence.
Yeah, finish the sentence, please. Finish it. You stole credit cards from a decorated World War II veteran from
Southie and Charleston. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to.
Oh, we have to wrap.
Oh, we'll follow the saga of Sue Costello and who knows.
This is some goddamn gossip. Two girls just gossiping around.
We're gonna be back for you live Monday.
Monday. So make sure you go. I got this thing. I just want to let you know that I'm part of your club.
Oh.
I'm part of the club.
It is.
Yeah,
part
well,
of the club,
you heard about it already. We flipped out about it, but make sure Comedy Connection is all sold out. We added a Sunday 6:30 show.
You're gonna like those videos.
6:30 show Sunday in between the games. Get your dinner, watch the show, and you finish the last game. So
football's over.
And Big Joe, you're going to be shooting his Crowdwork special. Comedy Works in Denver, January 19th through the 21st. After that, he will be in Baltimore, San Antonio, and Columbus. For tickets and all of this, please go to bigjcomedy.com and check out his special, Dog Belly, YouTube for free. 2 million views. Make it 3 million.
Why not? And again, Bobby's going to be in Chicago, January 18th, Wisconsin on January 19th, and the 20th in Germantown and Glendale.
That's this week.
That's yeah. You're moving and shaking this weekend.
This week, I'm going to be out in the cold, man. It's 10 below out there.
It's nuts. Yeah. And I'm going where Denver's going to be. It's like -4.
Yeah,
right
I don't have a hotel either. I'm staying outside. I'm building a shelter.
Oh, I don't mind that. A little ice fishing.
2 of those nights, I'm building a shelter outside.
Thank you, everybody. I'm going to thank the fans, generally speaking, too. Thank you so much. You guys filled up Joe DeRosa's show, sold out.
They're the best.
At the Gramercy. That was awesome.
Keith
you guys
Robinson.
filled up Keith Robinson's special, and that means the world to us,
This
man.
weekend
Thank you.
sold out.
Bobby
in
Kelly
Saratoga.
sold out.
I mean, crazy.
Yeah, I had 4 sellouts in Utah, Salt Lake City. Now, look. We added that extra one. Did I call what was going to happen? Yeah, I did. I did call what was going to happen.
I'm so nervous that Sunday's going to be 3 people.
I said to that crowd, I go, you know what? I always say, what if I only have these many sellouts and a few more people? And I did. Oh, is this the guy? Let me see him. I want to see him.
Come down. Any show you want, Michael, you're in. I got your tickets. You will not be snake pitted. Except for Comedy Connection, Friday and Saturday. Sold out, kid. You're out of luck. But Sunday, come down. Show added. 6:30.
Just remind me. Tell the people.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, if I didn't tell you, if I look it up and I didn't tell you that you got tickets, don't just tell the door people every time that I said you can get tickets.
Hey, Jay.
Because I would just say no to everybody.
How about this?
Yeah?
Why don't you just try doing this? Mike, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta go. You can't do it.
We'll be right back. No, I'm sorry you didn't get. If you didn't get in, I do feel terrible.
Yeah, sure.
But also buy tickets, you piece of shit loser.
We're gonna go to Jay and his new best friend that I brought back together. That I have no relationship anymore.
Michael, next time if I ever tell you can get tickets, please tell the club and I'll make sure we take care of it.
There you go.
We'll be right back with the Comedy Minds.
Oh God.
Gold Mines.
Gold Mines.
Gold Mines, yeah.
Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
With Kevin Hart.
Yeah. Bob Nickel Mine.
And now back to the bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
And now, join Kevin Hart as he dives into the minds of some of your favorite celebrities. This is Gold Mines with Kevin Hart.
Welcome, world. You already know what it is. It's another episode of Gold Mines. I shouldn't have to tell you what we do here because by this time I know you know. I know you know. But damn, I got to do it anyway. Even though I know you know, I still got to make sure that you got it. And if you get it, I got to make sure you got it good. And to make sure you got it good and that you received it right, I have to double down with more information. What do we do here? Well, people, we get inside the minds of amazing comedians, amazing entrepreneurs, entertainers, actors, actresses. I mean, pretty much the entire world of talent. We tap into that ecosystem. And today's show will be no different. A lot of gold will be dropped in this episode because I'm not only talking to an amazing comedian, I'm talking to an amazing friend. I'm talking to a friend that's got such a great backdrop of my story and our stories that it is beyond, I gotta be honest, it's beyond funny to think about just our beginning stages in comedy, the craziness that we have been a part of, the comics that we have seen come through, and that we've grown to have amazing relationships with. Although our careers at one point you know, they went in two separate directions and two separate paths. I love that we both have found our own ways and are now navigating in spaces of our own and are finding success and pretty much defining our stance in this business as a real individual that deserves the title of comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome to Gold Mines Big J Oakerson. Oh my God.
What's
Big
up, buddy?
Fucking Jay. How are you, man?
I'm doing great, man. We do have such a hilarious history, and what's so funny about it is when we started off, like all the people like in the wake of your career that it's like people don't believe that they have these stories with you. Just like, I mean, down from like my cousins or people who I was friends with, and we'd go play basketball and play video games and shit. It's so funny. Like, if they tell somebody, they tell somebody that while they work at like, you know, the mall still, and they're like, yeah, Kevin Hart came over to my house to play video games once. Like, all right.
Let me give people some context. First of all, guys, you may actually know the name Big J, not just for stand-up comedy, but Jay also co-hosts The Bonfire with Robert Kelly, another real funny comedian, which is on Sirius XM. His special, which I watched. That's right. I watched mainly because he yelled at me a little bit and forced me to, and I wasn't aware, but I fucking watched it. It's called Dog Belly. Guys, he released this, I think it was back in April, Jay, on YouTube. Yeah, right, in April.
Back in April.
That's the world of things that you can make yourself familiar with the amazing talent that he is. Now, when we talk about our story, you know, we both came up in the Philadelphia comedy scene, and you know, in the scene in the early stages, the amateur, I guess you could say, the amateur world of comedy in Philadelphia, it was one that was kind of cool because at the time, I think, Jay, it was you, myself, Touré, Buck Wild,
Kurt Metzger.
You know, who else do we have? We had Kurt Metzger. Shouts out to Kurt Metzger. Oh my God. We can go.
Oh, I know. Everybody Breakout, Denny Live.
Breakout, Denny Live. You can go to what's our guy? Was it Wiz?
The legendary Wid.
Oh God, what's his name?
The Wid.
Wid, yes. Wid. I mean, you had like Tommy Too Smooth back then in Philadelphia. We had Ronnie Long.
Michael Blackston,
you know,
was there,
Charles
so.
Walden, Michael Blackston, Charles Walden. So, you know, comedy in Philadelphia, it had a real personality.
And also where
it
we
had
did it.
some flair.
Also where we did it at the Laugh House, it was owned at one point by one of the DJs on Power 99. So it was an open mic technically, but it was sold out. And there was like a DJ, like we didn't understand the concept when we went to New York of what open mic actually is, performing in front of like 5 comics on a couch with a Mr. Microphone. We were doing shows that it was unbelievable. Like we didn't realize how good we had it in that scenario.
No. We were performing in front of sold out crowds. D. Lee was the DJ. Lee, he was the DJ of Power 99's a radio station, and he would pack this place out, and it honestly was the spot to be. It was the spot to be, and this amateur night was hosted by Touré, which we gotta say, Jay, was such a polished comic, right? Like at this time,
we all just immediately looked up to him because the way he controlled that room.
He was the definition of Philadelphia comedy, in my opinion. You know, and we also forgot Michael Sean. Shout out to Michael Sean. That was another guy that was big down there as well. But what ended up happening was we created this little clique, man. And in this clique, you know, we were kind of like, we were inseparable, right? We were all about getting up and doing what we could to get up. And the rooms in Philadelphia is what we were frequent. And Jay, when I tell you, Big J and I have some of the funniest bomb stories, some of the funniest, maybe this isn't for me stories.
Oh, like, yeah.
The shit that we were able to endure. Jay, I remember your bit. You used to have the bit where you would drop your pants.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like this was your That was your closer,
Absolutely.
right? It was the.
Yeah, I would do a joke about my stepfather being a weightlifter and all of his friends being bodybuilders, and I would say, I would kind of make fun of like the whole look and the whole thing, and then the 2001 theme would come on, and every time it would hit the crescendos, I would take off another piece of clothing down to zebra print underwear, and it killed. It killed so hard. And then the death of that joke was so funny because I ultimately ended up doing a gig one night. I think one of the nights I thought I was going to quit comedy forever. Michael Blackson called me and goes, "Hey, do you want to go to Minneapolis tonight and do the show?" And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely." And on that plane, I met Keith Robinson. We were both on that gig, and I went out there and at this Minneapolis gig. It was for like the Minnesota Timberwolves and a bunch of their friends and stuff. And I did that taking off my clothes bit, and it killed that night. And Keith Robinson, who became our mentor, pulled me aside and he was like, and after I just watched Keith, by the way, did well. He did very well on stage, but I mean, I was taking my clothes off, so it was nuts when I was on stage. And he was like, "Yeah, that's a corny thing to do because, like, you're a comic. Like, you want to say funny things. Like, it's so corny to, like, anybody can do that. Just get undressed. The joke is, like, fat guy in his underwear. There's no real, like, funny writing there or anything impressive." So I stopped doing it for a while. And then I got into the finals against Touré, who we were talking about, for, like, the Def Jam contest or something. And it came down to me and him, and they decided not to put us on the open mic night to do it. They put us on a weekend with somebody to do our 5-minute sets and try to win this thing. And it was like a crowd that like paid to be there, and it just wasn't like I was so used to performing for kind of like the hip hop Thursday audience they had there, and kind of pandering to that audience to some degree. And when I knew I was going against Touré, I was like, "Yo, I gotta bring back the underwear bit, the bodybuilding bit, because Touré's so good. I have to win this thing." And I went up there that night. Touré had already killed. He went up before me, murdered. I went up there, and my jokes are doing bad because all my stuff's like, you couldn't have superheroes in the hood. It was just like the most humdrum, like pandering white guy in a black crowd shit. And they're not enjoying it. And then I was thinking to myself, like, maybe I should just bail with a joke and get out of here without like taking my clothes off. But I just started talking almost like mechanically. I was just like, bodybuilders though. And that song came on, and I took my shirt off on the first part. And usually I'd say everything I took off got an explosion of laughter. People jumping up. It was like Def Jam. And this time no one cheers or screams. You just hear a voice go, "Oh my God." And then as I was unbuttoning my pants and turning around, I was like, stop doing it. But I didn't. And I dropped the pants, and you hear someone go, "Jesus Christ." And then when that song would end, I would just be standing there in this pose. And I was so used to the crowd being so like bent over with laughter, I would pull my pants back up and be like, "Good night, I'm Big J." And it was dead silence with me in my underwear. It was, and then someone just goes, "What the fuck?" And then it felt like it took 3 hours to pull my pants back up and walk off the stage. God. And so Keith was right. I shouldn't have done the joke. There's a story I want to tell more about our like coming up shit because there's great stuff. But there's a story I'm so
yes, we have to.
I'm so dying to tell you this story because it's so it's just interesting, like a telling of our like relationship and what happened. When you a lot of people, I don't know who knows your like entire trajectory, but it was so interesting and fun to watch. Like really, I mean, you went to Montreal, you got a pilot with Apatow. Apatow started putting you in things. You were the camera guy, and along came, and all these things were happening that maybe weren't on like household name scale yet, but it was crazy to me. But because of that kind of like immediate, like, train was rolling for you, and not, I mean, I always say this too, whenever I talk about you, you put in the work far before we ever needed to or should have. I'd pick you up to go play basketball or to come play Madden or whatever, and you'd be like, take me to the post office. Why? I'm dropping off this headshot and a tape to a college agent. A college agent? We only have 15 minutes. You got to do 45 minutes on those things. You're like, I'll figure it out. And you did. And that was very telling of what you were going to do. But then it's an interesting thing being faced with it so much when I had a kid very young and I'm broke. And I remember giving a Groupon ticket to an Outback Steakhouse waiter one time for a discount. And there was a Soul Plane billboard like outside the window. And you're like, okay, all right. So it it's quite a shadow to put myself in. Nobody was putting me in it. You know what I mean? Like it was just your own kind of thing. You're like you see like what could happen for somebody. And I was just taking. By the way, I didn't have like I guess I had a technically slow trajectory, but I was always moving up like slowly into things. And getting the stuff, but like there was no level jump at all, and watching that was interesting. So then things are going amazing for you, and this is the time you're starting to play arenas, and I'm in Sacramento the same time as you, and I'm there blown away in my mind. I'm like, whoa! I go, I'm headlining. It's like a 7-show 5-day at the Punchline or whatever. So. I let you know, I go, hey, we're both in town here at all. If you want to, and you go, come by the hotel. I go, yeah, sure, absolutely. I'll come to the hotel. So I call a cab. This is before Ubers. I get in a cab and the cab driver's going, he's like, why are you going from like hotel to hotel? And I went, oh, I figured this is like a stranger. So I go, this will be interesting enough. I go, oh, you might find this pretty cool. I go, Kevin Hart's in town playing the Arco Arena. I go, we're old friends, and I'm doing the Sacramento Punchline all weekend, so I'm going to go visit him for a minute and say hi. And he's like, oh, man. And he starts asking a lot of questions about me. You're at the Punchline? Yeah. Oh, 7 shows, dude. Oh, man, that's so cool. And how long you been doing it? And Kev from where? And we're going on and on. And then he just goes, awkwardly, sort of in the middle of the trip, he goes, can I get some tickets, you think? And I was like, yeah, man, just let me know which show. He goes, there's more than one show? And I went, yeah, I'm doing like 7 shows. He goes, oh, no, I meant for Kev's show. And I was like, oh, no, I don't think so, man. So then we don't talk the rest of the drive, and he drops me off at your hotel. And I get out, and he gives me a card before I get out. He goes, hey, it's hard to get cabs around here. Give me a call. Give me 5 minutes when you're going to leave, and I'll drive you back to your hotel. And I was like, all right, cool. So I go. I meet you in the gym of your hotel, which weirdly enough had an outside entrance from the hotel. It wasn't in the hotel. It was very odd. And so we're sitting there, like I'm hanging out with you for a few minutes, and then we go outside. And when we walk outside, it like shuts the city down. So it's like people are coming out of their buildings, and cars are stopping. It's Kevin Hart, and I know because I'm unknown. Pretty much at this point that I'm like, it looks like I'm protecting him from them, is they just think I'm like a security. So I'm like, no one's going like, oh, it's Big J and Kev. They're going like, oh, it's Kevin, like the guy who has to make sure he doesn't get attacked. So we go inside. This is all just being faced with like these things, like like your success is so impressive, and it's like at the same time you're like, you have that thing where you're like, what the fuck? This is a time where I'm still relatively broke, considering, And we go up to your room, and I just remember, and you're just being the sweetest, dude. You're like, you want a lobster? We can grab you a lobster. Everyone's having lobster. and then Spank was there. You called Naeem. You called Naeem a few times. You're like, yo, get up here, man. Jay's here. And he was like, me and Jay wasn't that cool back in Philly. I was like, he's kind of right. So, I mean, we never had a problem. We just weren't like tight at all. Spank I was friends with. So I was bullshitting with Spank for a little bit, and then you were showing me you were with your guy and you were on the computer like, yo, look at the intro for the new special, and like it's like explosions and you shoot out of the floor, and I'm like, okay. and then I'm looking around this room, I'm like, all right, I want to connect with Kev on this like this level on like, remember us, you know what I mean? And I go I look over and your boys are all playing Xbox, and I go, hey, you know what, dude? Some things never change, right? I'm like, still bring your Xbox with you everywhere I go. I bring my Xbox too. I bring it in the book bag everywhere, and then I hook it up in the room. And you go, oh no, we just get like send a runner to get one when we land, and then we just leave it for the housekeepers. And I was like, I have to go. so I gotta go get ready for my shows. So I leave. And I call this cab guy, and the guy, you're going to love this, dude. The guy picks me up, and he starts right away. He's like, how was it, man? Was it great? I was like, yeah, it wasn't a Make-A-Wish, man. Like, I know him. Like, it was great. I'm like, it was great, man. It was good to catch up with him and stuff, you know? And he's like, that's cool, man.
Oh,
and then he
God.
goes, I feel really, really awkward and bad about earlier when I asked you for tickets to Kev's show. He goes, if those tickets for your show are still on the table, man, I'd really love to come. And I was like, yeah, man, sure, I'll get you some tickets to the show. And he goes, I'll bring my girl. He's like, oh, man, he goes, she's going to be so impressed. I'm going to be like, oh, man, I know the comedian. We can meet you and stuff after. I'm like, yeah, sure, man. I'm like, whatever you want. He's like, oh, man, it's going to be so cool. My girl's going to think I'm so cool. And he's just like being way over complimentary. And then it's like a quiet 25-minute drive back to the hotel. And when we get back to the hotel, I'm like starting to get out of the car, and I go, hey, man, I go, you want to tell me like your info and what show you want to come to? And he just looks back and goes, yeah, dude, I'm not going to come. He goes, I'm not. He just wanted to make me feel better for the drive. I swear to you, I went back to the hotel. I went back into my hotel room and I called my mom. I was like, Mom, did I do the right thing?
To the listeners, I want you to understand, like, Jay is possibly one of the best storytellers because he paints the pictures so perfectly clear. And my laughs come from like the visual of Jay in these moments because Jay is like, he takes it all in, and then later he tells you like his process of how he broke it down.
I'm very emotional
as we were having these, yes, like as it was coming to. And I think the beauty of our relationship, Jay, like you said something earlier on where you're like, you know, like, Kev, all right, you went on this thing, man, that was dope to see, but you know, I was over here and I'm seeing progression for myself as well. I think the thing that I always noticed with you, you never not wanted to work. I think what you battled with the idea of what was right versus what wasn't, right? And meaning like there is an idea attached to like the dream and the concept that sometimes doesn't fit the landscape of reality. And for you, you know, it was like, look, I got a kid. I got real responsibilities. I can't just go and sit down up here and wait to do what? Like, I'm eating and what? Like, where's the comedy coming in? Where is the pay eventually coming from? Are they booking or not? Like, it doesn't seem like this is the best route when I can go here and make money. So I think your battle in the beginning was the battle of real responsibilities. Like, you know, you were dealing with much more.
Yeah. By the time Isabella was born, my daughter was born, I luckily had at least sort of like, I mean, it wasn't that it was like kind of touch and go, but I was good with the clubs in New York City.
Yes.
So like I was able to work and kind of make a living at that. And then I mean, besides, you know, obviously Keith, who did so much for us, like as far as that, getting us in the clubs and getting us kind of affiliated with the right people. I did that. And then I had just amazing people, whether it be Bobby Kelly at one point, Dave Attell, Patrice, but Dave Attell, I mean, Patrice O'Neill did with me for a while, but Dave Attell for like almost like 8-9 years. I was like one of his like steady, like monthly go-to like feature. Like I would go for him on the road and able to kind of like pull an audience from that myself. You know what I mean? But it took a lot of time.
And David Tell, David Tell was a really big influence for you as well, though.
Sure.
Like, that's somebody who you were truly like blown away by, you know, his approach to comedy, his style of comedy. You know, that was your guy. That was the guy that you were like just in awe of. So I think that was so dope for Dave to take that type of liking to you and for you to find a level of alignment with him, you know, at that point in your career and get some consistency.
It was interesting too, because before I started doing that with him, I used to get called a lot for people saying like, "You're doing a tell, you're doing a tell, you're doing a tell," and it was always in some kind of like, it was like if I would get into another club, my contemporary comics would all be like, "I don't know how he's doing the thing, he's just doing a tell," and so I eventually asked a tell to watch me, and I always thought this was interesting. He never even said if he thought I was or wasn't. He just asked me if I wanted to open for him, and that was like the beginning of me opening for him. And I wonder if there was something where he thought maybe like if he kind of kept me close, like I'd have to kind of develop my own thing. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't. He never said anything, but I just never like thought I was like I don't think he would have me on the show if he thought I was just mimicking him. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I don't think it's a thing of mimicking.
I think in the beginning it is, though. I think in the beginning it is. In the beginning, it for sure is.
Well, you're the style of comedy that attracts you to comedy is the style that you're trying to replicate.
Sure.
But you're also trying to find your own voice in it. I mean, think about me with JB Smoove in the beginning stages.
Sure.
Right? Like JB Smoove, I was so blown away by what JB would do to a goddamn stage and the level of energy that JB Smoove had. I was trying to mimic the energy. I was trying to mimic the idea of music incorporated with the set. Like, so you're not intentionally doing things, with the idea or concept of I'm stealing this. You are such a fan of the style, and it's you're basically replicating the thing that you think you have to do. You think that this is the road to success.
Yeah, it's a funny story I tell about me and you all the time. Was the first time Keith brought us to New York, me and you.
Yeah.
And we went, I'll never forget this. It was, he brought us to Gotham. He was hosting it, I think. And, Bill Burr was on there. Bill Burr was still doing a joke about like, they say this medicine cures whatever, but the side effects, like he was still doing that. And we watched Orny Adams that night. Of all people, Orny Adams opened his joke, and I remember like somewhat of the concept of the joke was like he's a hypochondriac, and he saw a sign on a bus that said 1 in 10 people have lupus, and there was only like him on the bus or something like that. And then later at the end of his set, he said he had to make some phone call that was crazy, and then the girl goes, "Is this the guy with lupus?" And me and you looked at each other like we just watched someone make an atom bomb. We're like, whoa.
It was the biggest. We were mind blown.
Yeah, it was like
the callback to a joke.
Yeah.
Yes. We were mind blown at what he did with the joke, how the joke was called back. And, that was a moment of realization like that. We're not comics yet, right? Like we get the idea of funny, but we don't understand the work that goes into like really being funny and really giving a definition of who you are while doing it. And Keith, to your point, gave us that crash course. Here's what I want to say to you, Jay, right? Like, as you talk about the Attell of it all, right? Who else at that time, once we got to the city, acted as an inspiration? Because you said Patrice, you said Attell, but then your circle started to grow. I know Greg Giraldo was also someone else that you were fond of. What other names?
I mean, Patrice was amazing to me just because of what he did. I mean, like, I'll always say Patrice is the reason I sit on a stool on stage, because I watched him go. Just the idea from watching the crowd's reaction to that big presence with very aggressive humor, the difference I saw with the audience from him standing and looming over them versus sitting and making them kind of come to him was that was the biggest inspiration as far as like that kind of stuff goes. Cause like, I was like, same thing. It's like, my stuff's pretty aggressive with the audience. So like, not in a nasty way. I just mean like you're asking absurd and pretty like outlandish shit. So, I like the sitting down kind of brings that. But I mean, so many people, even like in our contemporaries, man. I mean, like Kurt, what an amazing joke. Kurt Metzger from day one was a high level joke writer. He had to learn how to perform. I learned how to perform far before I learned how to like write like good jokes. But the other interesting thing, Kevin, you know this too. And this is difficult when I see someone like young Pete Davidson or something get these pops when they're so young. Thank God it seems like Pete handles it pretty well, all things considered. And he's very talented because being put in that limelight, and you were to some degree, when you really don't have much life experience, That was the interesting thing, you know. So when we started doing comedy, I'm still doing jokes about living at my mom's house, or you know, not having money for this or that, or you know, being broke and shit. And it's such a, you know, you had jokes about riding the bus and all that stuff, you know, public transportation and shit. It was such a interesting thing. You don't have much to talk about it. So that's the you know, I tell people that when I meet newer comics who are a little older, and I know people have done great, like Mike Vecchione started at almost 30 years old. But I always tell those people, don't be discouraged starting later, because you really have to learn performance now. Like, you've got a lifetime of stories already. You know what I mean? Like, you've built these stories. That's such an important thing for people. And
well, you got stuff to talk about. You got bandwidth. You got experiences.
But you say,
right? And
but in that learning to perform, I thought was interesting, going back to like the Attell and like the mimicking. It's like you mimic until you understand what it is that they have that you like, and you can extract that without mimicking them. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I'd work with like a Tony Roberts is a great example. Like, I learned from Tony Roberts, like the words, just picking the right words, you know what I mean, in sequence, like the ridiculousness and absurdity of words. You watch like a Dane Cook and you're like, you know, you can be a little physical and silly sometimes. You don't have to be so serious, and do you know what I mean? Everything doesn't have to be like a social fucking point. Like, some things could just be stupid.
And now back to the bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
Now back to Gold Mines with host Kevin Hart.
When do you think you really cracked the code of discovery of self? When do you think you figured it out? Like, at what point did you go, okay, wow, this is the space that I should be operating in, and this is my voice. This is my voice on stage, like that I'm not only comfortable with, but I'm very secure that this is the road to my success. Embarking on this one.
I was probably, when I felt like kind of like I was like making myself a little unique in the moment, was when I was, like I said, kind of dredging away. It's funny, like the business changed, like the road business changed, like within our career, sort of. There was, in the very beginning of it, if you were able to get out there, they were still giving you a chance to build an audience, but it very quickly became, if you didn't bring an audience already, they weren't booking. So I was either opening for people, or I was just like in these clubs, like doing tons and tons of spots a night, and at the same clubs, the Comedy Cellar, 6-7 nights a week, you know. And I would go. They always put me, because of my content and stuff, towards the end and being dirty. But the school that was for me, I was going after Dave Attell pretty much directly almost every night. After Attell and Godfrey, some nights, you know, going very last. And I would go up there, and Artie Fuqua was always the host at that time through those years. And I know he talked to the audience a bit, so I would just abandon jokes, because I watched that staff particularly, and without ever naming names of a comic, but just someone who did like the same kind of set all the time. I saw the staff walk out, and this is the staff who I know likes that person and, like, you know, hangs with that person on stage. But I watched them roll their eyes and mouth the words of like the final joke, like thing, and I was just like, wow, man. And this staff has to see me every day. I'm like, so I would ask Artie. I'd just go, what's going on here, Artie? Like, what's going on with the audience? And he would just kind of point out people, and we would just roll on that. And it started becoming a thing where, instead of telling you said I was like sort of a storyteller at that time, more on stage. And I was like, rather than boring the staff with these long stories, I'll pick a story and I'll talk to the crowd and like lead them into that story eventually. But like, most of my set will be just talking to the crowd. And then it became, I would just get material from talking to the crowd. It would remind me of another story of talking to them, and it kind of became what separated me a bit, was like being able to kind of work that crowd and to say finding my lane. And when I started doing Legion of Skanks with Dave Smith and Louis J. Gomez, when I started doing that with them 12 years ago now too, it was broadcasting like really hit for me. It feeds that same thing. It's not heavily prepared material and everything. It's just kind of go with the flow, you know what I mean? Like, go with it, and that immediate like call and response of something you just said, just thinking of, like, so I love
your crowd. Your crowd work has always been amazing. I mean, you know, when I think about the Just for Laughs comedy festivals, and I think about, you know, the late shows, the dirty shows, and stuff like that, like, you know, the rapport and the fan base that you built around it is honestly amazing. And you know, you kind of discovered like this rock and roll edge within the space and place of comedy, right? And it's like, you know, it's not just the guy that's talking about filth. It's such a clever approach to just raw conversation infused with amazing bits, amazing stories. And I think, like, to my point earlier, you then started to define what the stand-up comedian of Big J is, right? And the fan base coming to see you knows what they're getting. They know that they're getting some improv, some spontaneous.
Oh, they want it. Yeah. No, they come for it.
They want it. And it's I think it's amazing when you see the people that can do it right. And you know, look, when you talk about those that are new that are finding success there, I think Matt Rife is an example of somebody that's just found some success with the idea and concept attached to crowd work. And you know, I don't think it's something that should be overlooked. I think, you know, understanding how hard it is to be funny on the cuff, really quick, to come up with things that are very, very clever. Joe Coy,
that's what I was gonna say. Unique. The idea is to be like unique at it, if you can. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, absolutely.
And the people you're naming are like absolutely great. You know, it's funny. Matt Rife is such a great example of someone where I've said to many like younger comics that I know, or just whatever people, or even like veterans that I know, I'm just like, Matt's a good kid. Like, I've met Matt several times now. He's a nice enough kid. He's doing like what he's doing. Like, you know, it's like he's good. He's good for, you know, what he's doing. And like, I don't understand. I'm like that, but I'm trying to give people like advice on that. I said almost in relation with you, whereas I was just like, if you waste so much of your time looking left and right, do you know what I mean? Or you know, instead of just like keeping your eyes forward, like it's going to drive you nuts. Do you know what I mean? So you can't, because like, almost like we said, the story I just told you about when we were in Sacramento, before that, you know, and I said I was still struggling with money and everything. Before that, I went on tour with like Rob Zombie and Korn, like these bands like that I love, like opening up for them, and Slipknot I did one summer, and like they were asking me to do that. It wasn't like an audition, so that was like I had to in those times, like I say, also like they're the best. Some of those times are the best. At our brokest, me, you, and Keith driving home, and whoever falls asleep gets fucked with. We got pulled over by the police for littering on Keith's property because he tried to leave his trash in the car.
my favorite story of Big J, Keith, and myself. So we are driving Big J's car, right? This is like we are driving.
Oh yeah.
We're driving Big J's car to the city, and we get to the city, and I don't know what it was. I know Keith had something that he wanted to do, and you know,
I told this with Keith on the bonfire about 2 weeks ago. He came on before his special. Yeah, well, it was the end of the night, and Keith used my car to go to the comic strip. There was another comic that he was gonna fuck, and he came down and he just goes, "Hey, hang out with Patrice." You and Kev hang out with Patrice. I'm going to be back in like a half hour. Is that cool? And I went, what? And he just drove off.
What? He drove off. He floored it. And Jay looked at me, and I remember I just started laughing. He took your car, stupid. The biggest thing was the acknowledgement of stupid. He just took your car, stupid.
He just took my car.
Jay was like,
and then me and Kev we're on the PATH train with Patrice going back to Patrice's house because Keith's hanging out with
we had to take
the
train. We took the train.
We took the PATH train back to New Jersey and walked through scary ass Jersey City.
Yeah.
And we went to his house.
Shut up, stupid. Take it.
And then
he said take it.
And then he called us. And then he was like, no, but he had that after fuck energy where it was all like, he's like, sorry, young fellas, you know, I just got caught up and I didn't know what to do with the thing and the bang.
Oh, stupid. Take it. Shut up and take it. I remember those moments. I remember our bombing moments in Atlantic City, performing in Sweet Cheeks. I mean, you talk about some of like the craziest moments.
That's the show.
That's
what they threw. I love when you hosted SNL. I love that the little Easter egg when you had it was Leslie said something about remember you from Sweet Cheeks.
Yeah,
in the sketch. Yeah,
just
yeah.
a little small,
when-
a little small nudge.
Yeah, when that was said, I just remember Elbow and Christine. I was like, "Yo, that's the place."
That's the Sweet Cheeks is the place. That's the only place that I think if there was ever a moment of like doubt that I had like about the choice of comedy, Sweet Cheeks put it there. Sweet Cheeks is the only, like in the beginning stages, the level of shut the fuck ups or get the fuck off the stages. Like basically, I think it was a male review in Atlantic City that doubled and tripled as a nightclub or as a regular
pool hall,
possible like pool hall hangout that they turned into a comedy night. So in this place, you're dealing with hostile crowds that are waiting for the show of, and we're either stopping, interrupting, or beginning or ending it with comedy. Not the most organized, honestly, the most crazy. And it was probably one of the most hood environments that I've ever partaken in. And, I had to somehow find a way to bring comics up to come and perform. And, I was the host, but the good thing was it was real money. So I got to get comics up there, consistently. But boy, oh boy, the crowds did not like it. Jay, you can get into the story because your story is real funny about how they fucking treated you.
Oh, they were top notch. Well, first of all, again, just like the ski trip shows, sometimes they were, they're stopping people from like grind dancing on each other to be like, "Yo, you ready for a comedy show?" So it was like a players ball at Sweet Cheeks, and then they would make them stop dancing for a comedy show. And then Kev, but my best story from there, it was I think it was Tony Roberts was going to headline it that night. You were hosting it. I came down. I brought Kurt. Kurt just came to hang. Kurt Metzger.
Yeah.
And Kurt is I looked the part. I did the thing up. I'm wearing the FUBU sweater or the South Pole sweater.
Your thing used to be the FUBU tees and the FUBU sweaters.
Yeah.
That's what you used to wear.
So I looked the part. Kurt does not. Kurt's wearing hypercolor shirts and khaki pants. He's an art student from Philadelphia, but he comes down to this show and Kev goes up there and Kev's not doing good up front. And they don't like him. And then somebody else goes up there and has like a pretty shitty set. And then they ask Kurt if he wants to go on. And Kurt did like no, I'm good. But Tony Roberts and Kev and me, because you want to see someone else go down if you got to go down. So,
oh my God, you don't want to be by yourself.
He was giving a speech of like a true comedian, which by the way, this couldn't be worse advice and more wrong. True comedian goes up wherever there's a microphone available. And they shamed Kurt into going up on stage. And as soon as Kev brought him on stage, Kurt was up next. They brought him on stage. And they said, "You goofy ass white motherfucker." And they're shouting shit up. And Kurt stays on stage for 30 seconds. He goes, "You know what? I'm not getting paid for this. I'm going to go." And Kurt walks off stage. And they're kind of like, booing or whatever. Kev goes up there and talks to him for a minute. He gets him at least calm again. And then he goes, "I remember bringing your next comic to the stage, Big J." And I go up there and my instinct in this room was always to just start going, I'm like, "What's up, black people? This is a really great show you guys have, man. 2:00 in the morning. You guys are all looking good." And someone goes, "Stop kissing ass, motherfucker." and I went, "I'm not kissing ass. I'm just saying this is a really great show. And you guys, black people, you guys look great." And then I heard like a thud hit the stage. And I looked down and it was someone threw like a dinner roll like at the stage.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what, guys? I'm not going to sit here while you throw shit at me. So fuck you. I'm out of here. And I walk off stage and Kev meets me in the front of the stage. You met me in the front. And you go, we're talking like off microphone, but like in front of the crowd. And you were like, "No, man, you got to do at least like 10 minutes. And I was like, "If you don't," he goes, "If you don't do 10," he goes, and you were just looking out for me because Dan and those guys were such unscrupulous pieces of shit that you were like, "They're going to try to not pay you if you don't do the time." And that was why we all did it, was because it was lights out money to us. It was like $300 if you survive 10 minutes. Yeah. So it was like, we cancel city spots to do that place because of the money. And,
Sweet Cheeks was the big check for us.
So Kev goes, he goes, "Come on, man, you got to do at least." I was like, He goes, if I calm him down, will you try to come back up? And I was like, you'd have to calm him down pretty hard. And Kev goes on stage, and you gave, I mean, what can only be described as a Martin Luther King speech. It was so concise. And you go, we're not animals, people. And you guys are acting like animals. Look, you can't just boo these guys because they're white. I bring these guys here because they're funny. You trust me to bring the guys that are funny? You got to give them a second to talk and blah, blah, blah. And then you go, so you guys ready to show them that we're not animals? And they start clapping. He goes, you guys ready for some more show? Yeah. Are you ready for your next comic? They're going crazy. You go, one more time for Big J. And then they all stopped clapping except one big fat lady was just like smart. And when I got on stage like a dummy, I just like start over. I go, what's up, black people? You guys are having a great show. And they started throwing chicken wings at me.
Yeah.
So they threw chicken wings at me, and then I left the stage again. And then Kev goes back on stage, and dude, you started murdering by just doing like you were just calling the guy, some guy in the back, a fat bitch. You're like, you fat bitch. You're throwing this chicken wing, you fat bitch. He goes, you're a fat bitch. You kept calling him a fat bastard. And this is such a, appropriate to the time because it was new. But you started doing the I Want My Baby Back song. Like, you're just still meat. You're like, there's still meat on this one, you fat motherfucker. You know you want to come and get it. And while you're doing that song, in slow-mo, that guy just pegs Kev right in the shirt with a chicken wing.
Right in the fucking.
But everyone's got to get paid.
That's my chicken wing story.
Yeah.
That's my chicken wing story.
So
okay. Look, I ain't gonna be disrespected.
I think we played blackjack at the casino afterwards with chicken grease all over us.
It was. But by the way, you take those moments away, you don't have the character. You don't have the. You don't have the concept or idea of standing in it. You fear it. And what Sweet Cheeks did for us, it took that fear away. Like, we've seen the worst. So there is no idea or concept attached to bombing that's worse than this. Well, this is the worst.
It's kind of the advantage we had when we came. I remember when Keith would get us our auditions at the clubs, and when I passed the comic strip, somebody was like, how many people were in the audience? Because it's always so shitty there. I was like, 10. And they were like, you passed with 10 people in the audience? I go, yeah, but no one was throwing anything or cursing at me or like telling me to get the fuck off the stage. Like, they were just sitting there to listen and watch the show. I go, that was easy. That was an easy thing.
1000%. It's nothing compared to the shit that we saw. I remember Buck Wild, where we kind of started to like see what made Buck special. Buck Wild, to my listeners, is another comedian that came from Philadelphia, but the beauty of Buck was how Buck would handle these particular crowds, right? Yeah. Like, he was a guy that fed off of the negative energy. He was a guy that thrived in the space of chaos. I remember there was one show, Jay. I'm not sure if you were there. Were you at that show when that guy stood up and threw the drink on Buck when he went at the Laugh House?
Yes.
Buck was performing. The guy stood up and he threw the drink. It was like a small crowd, small amateur night crowd, not even crazy. And Buck was saying something, and the guy ended up throwing a drink on his face. And Buck took his glasses off and was like, "Salam alaikum, look, I ain't here to do nothing crazy." He like turned it into like a peace treaty moment, and we was all in the back like, "All right, I guess that's the take on it."
I guess that's one way to handle it.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to handle it. But that's the stuff that really like. I like, as I started to do colleges or as the comedy clubs, started to get a little bigger, the idea or concept of bombing or not doing well was nothing that ever entered my mind and had me in a space of shook or fear. Like, fuck, if I bomb here, what's going to happen? Like, I've seen the worst of it. And I think, for you, I think I can say the same thing. I've seen you stand in crowds and in atmospheres that were not conducive to comedy.
I think, no, definitely not. But I'm saying it's also like, that's such a milestone in comedy when you realize, you don't even know if you realize when it happens, like silence not scaring you at all. Do you know what I mean? The silence of a crowd. Like, I remember a time when there was that silence, you were like, I have an old tape somewhere. I haven't seen it in years, but it was like me, Kurt, you, Breakout, Toure, all at the Laugh House. It's a little tiny Super 8 tape. And I was looking at one time, and Kurt, it's such a funny thing about that, the performance, like, Kurt would just tell his jokes, and after each punchline, he would just ask if the light was for him. Like, he just wanted to get off stage so bad when it wasn't going good. He goes, is that light for me up there? Is that my light right there? Is that for me? Because his jokes just
That
ate
was
shit.
the polite. That was the polite side.
Yeah, but can I get out of here?
Of comedy that was attached to Kurt. Absolutely, that was a polite side. I got to ask you this, and I don't want to shift gears too fast, but I want to ask you just about the transition into radio. How is it that you got into radio, Jay? You know, for my listeners, because it's such a nice gateway for comedy, right?
Yeah.
For the personalities that we are to get behind a microphone, and have high volumes of success in the space of radio, podcasts, etc. For you, what was it that helped you make that decision, and what was the first opportunity that presented itself?
Well, the first thing was, so like Louis J. Gomez, man, he's the one of the owners of Gas Digital, which is the network we're on for Legion of Skanks. We started that as just like three bucks. See, I'm a little further. Well, I mean, now it's, so many years later now, but like I was like longer in comedy than them. I was sort of like their mentor in some way, and it was like, hey, hang out and do this recording thing with me. But it really became like very quickly, obviously, there was like a 3-man show. You know what I mean? It was like 3 personalities kind of coming together, and we just loved doing it. I remember being excited that it was like the end of the first year that we had like 400 listeners. I was like, that's crazy. It was 12 years ago now. And like, I just enjoyed doing it. And we started doing it in front of a live audience. And I just felt like it was a real good outlet for like the kind of humor I want to do. You know, it helps me find material in the conversation, and it helps me find, you know what I mean? And I said, just that instant gratification of like, and it was also content, getting people feedback. I don't like tape my sets always. I didn't have a lot of stuff out in specials outside of like, I guess maybe like a half hour Comedy Central or Premium Blends, like smaller stuff like that. And then from just hanging around those comedy clubs, me and Dan Soder would hang out all the time, and me and Dan just had this insane just conversational chemistry. When we just get together, we just knew all the same references, and he's a little younger than me too, but like we just had this real kind of chemistry together. And then my girlfriend Christine, who's the producer of the show, would just say to us when we were outside like smoking and just talking shit outside, she'd be like, why don't you guys like do something together, like try to do a radio show? So me and him just recorded about 9 hours of like me and him just shooting the shit, and like kind of like a demo reel for it. And my late manager Dave Kimowitz pieced together like a 10-minute kind of reel from that, gave it to SiriusXM as a thing. Comedy Central Radio was interested, but more in Dan, because like, again, understandably, it's like a nationwide thing. And like, I've got quite a history of, things people are probably going to yell at one day. But like, if you get like too pop, you get too mainstream, like people are going to be like, what about the, you got to do the the joke tour, the worst thing ever. Yeah. So like, but like when we started doing it, it just rolled, man. And then we just, I've been now at SiriusXM for 9 years now. And Dan, a year ago, just kind of expressed he wants to like, he has different ambitions for it. Even though we have that great chemistry, he wants to like write cartoons, and he wants to, he wants to act. He wants to. Dan's got more of those things. A big thing, man, in this business too for young comics is being also comfortable in the space that you want to be in. Do you know what I mean? Like I found out through just the minute. I'd love it. Listen, if somebody just put me in a movie, like I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'll go do that movie. But like the auditioning process and then it's not my thing. I don't like it. I'm not like that interested in being in it. You know what I mean? It's neat when you're in something. I was in Hustlers, J-Lo's movie Hustlers, as the DJ in the strip club. I took my daughter to see it. You know what I mean? So it was great when I was on the screen, like elbow her and be like, look at your dad on a movie screen. That's crazy. But the 3 days of being there were not like phenomenal days for, you know what I mean? I feel like it's just sitting around a bunch, kind of wait. It's not my passion, which is like fine, but I've like,
it's not your cup of tea.
No, but it's like, I said fun being at things, but it's not my passion is what it is. It's not my cup of tea, and it's just not my passion to do it. So like, and I'm very happy, man. Like, if I had like the people that I've always looked up to, and this from us hanging out, dude. I'm Howard Stern always. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the fact that like I still don't take it for granted that every day I go into work, when I look right down the hallway, it's like the Howard Stern compound's over there. You know what I mean? And I'm right down the hall. So I try to.
Have you had an opportunity to express that to him, or to let him know just like he's a person that is someone that you've admired from afar for so long, and just like working under the umbrella of Sirius is just a dope thing for you, a full circle moment. Have you had an opportunity to express that?
No. Nope, not once at all.
All right, that's good. No.
I mean, I know the guys. I know a bunch of the guys over there, like Gary and stuff, and they've put me on. I've done the wrap-up show a bunch of times, but no, I've never gotten to do. I still have a few more years before I get that interview, maybe. But again, it's the piece of
you got to put out there.
It's the piece of like, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Like, I really,
yeah.
I found the first time. I don't know if you remember this phone call because I think you were laughing. Did probably sound silly to you again because like I was in a one-man like war with myself when I'm like but I remember calling you when I got my Comedy Central special. When they offered me that about 2 years or about a year and a half after Comedy Central said they were out of the Big J. Okerson business, I got that. They said they were out of it. And I guess they were back in somehow. Also, a lot of people gave me opportunities to put me back in their light. Jim Jeffries let me open for him at Carnegie Hall. Schumer put me in her show 3 times with no auditions, just put me in the parts. Louis C.K. put me on his show 3 times. Like, people gave me, and these little, and Ari Shaffir, a big one, put me on his storytelling show on Comedy Central, and they didn't want me to do it. And he, like, demanded it almost, and they put me on, and then I was on it every year after. So, like,
well, that's because you were a comic as well. I don't think you can ignore that. Like you were a comedian that gained respect from other comics by just being a very funny comedian. You never tried to force yourself into places that weren't your like cup of tea or into like certain groups or cliques or whatever. Like I think you did a very good job of focusing on the job, focusing on your career, and focusing on like the environment that you felt comfortable in. But the craft is the craft, and people respected you and always have within the craft. So that's why I think those opportunities have come.
Well, it's also, look, I said when they come is when they come too. I say this, if 17 years in before I got that first hour special was the time it took for me to be that proud of it. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't look, I look back on your, I always look back on my half hour special. I'm sure you comb through young stuff too, where you're like, you know what I mean? Like my premium blend, even though people like, the average person will go like, no, it's a funny set. But you're like, I see the weakness all over that. You know what I mean? You know what's going on. But I said I called you when I got that special, and I was like, even though you aren't aware of this or feel it probably, I was like, in any story I've ever told and stuff, I've never had like the Kevs went Hollywood thing, but I definitely have like I don't know, man, he's like a busy, he's on a fucking, yacht with Dwayne Wade. You know what I mean? He's got shit going. And then, but I called you to be like, I apologized to you almost. That's what you were laughing at. But I was just like, no, for what it's worth, dude, like I didn't reach out a lot either because I was, it was hard to like then I have to face where I'm at. You know what I mean? It kind of was a thing. It's like if I talked, so it's like I didn't want to be faced with that all the time either. So like I was distant too. It wasn't just you. I said, there's no story of you being Hollywood. If I would have stayed in like heavy touch, if we kept that connection like going on a daily basis, when I moved to New York and instead Isabella was born, we just kind of like, just kind of lost touch, and you have a insane life going on.
Well, you know what it is? It's the assumption of what you think someone's doing. All right. And I think that's what people lose. It's the idea that, oh man, they don't fuck with me, or they're not talking to me, or they don't come and like reach out to me. And it's for lack of a better word, it's a self-inflicted perception, because if you're looking at it from a dual POV, then you would understand that, just within life, there are going to be changes, and within changes in atmosphere, like your life is matching whatever the norm is, right? So when you talk about the wives, the kids, the career, the shit, so your days change, and the go-tos or the consistency in how much you talk or want to talk changes because you're doing it all the time. So, I think my distance or the perception of distance, it really is attached to me making sure that I find time to like shut that shit off, because if you're making yourself available for everyone and you're having every conversation of like, the memories of, or the friends from, or the family with, like you'll find yourself spread so thin to where you got nothing left. you got nothing left, and then you sitting in the crazy chair, and nobody wanna look across from you because you done lost your fucking mind. And now what they say, you in the chair where the pillows are stinking, like Tracy Morgan would say.
I'll always tell people forever that you came after Hurricane Sandy fucked my world up. You really came in and helped me out in a way that was like save my ass. And I'll never say it, but I'm going to tell this story, and I'm gonna. I don't want to say the amount. Do you care if I say the amount? Because it's funny, like when in the story.
Yes, please. Okay. Yes.
So Hurricane Sandy. I lived in Long Island at the time, and it just took my car, all my clothes, everything. And we were staying at a friend's house for like a month while we're getting everything recovered. And Kev was calling me, and I had a feeling it was like to like kind of say, "Hey, let me throw you some money." And I was it's pride, it's 2011, I guess it was. Mm-hmm. And it's like pride that I have. I'm like, I don't want money. Like, I don't want money. And and so Keith keeps calling, and Keith goes, "Yo, answer the phone for little dummy. He's trying to call you." And I go, "I know, but I think he's trying to like, gonna give me money, and I'm just gonna feel like shit and blah, 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 like a loser." And he's like, "Dummy." He goes, "He's trying to give you $10,000. And I was like, "Yeah." I go, "Keith, that's what I mean, dude. That's like too much. At that time of my life, that sounded like fictitious money." And he's like, "He's trying to give you $10,000. And I go, "Yeah, man, that's just crazy. It's too much. That's just, I can't do it." And Keith goes, "It's insultingly low." He goes, "Take it."
I fucking love Keith. I really do, man. I love him. And Jay, I love you.
I love you, man.
I mean it, man. I love where you are. I love the success that you're having in radio. I love that Sirius is a home that we both have found comfort in. I love the fact that, you and Bobby, man, are rocking, And,
can I tell you something? I did make the thing one day. Yes, as like a joke one time, I filmed a thing where I was like, you know what? I go, I love Kevin Hart's success. I go, because I found my own lane. The fact that the two of us were able to find our own individual lanes is great. As I'm walking through the lobby and like the big screens behind, it's like Kevin Hart's LOL radio. I'm just happy that I was able to find a little place for myself, a little pocket.
I like that it's Bobby. I like that it's you. I love that you're soaring, man. And we don't need to do the same or be the same. We need to fucking be happy.
Yep.
And you need to be happy and confident in what you chose to do. And you got that, man. Like, when I do bump into you and I see you and I come in and I was like the last one that I was at was the Just for Laughs, and I was like, yo, like, this is his shit. Like, I'm in your environment. I came up and we told the story together, but I like that people were there for you. Like, you got fans, you got supporters, you got people that fuck with you. And your career is going to be one that goes on because it doesn't stop because you built the thing that you own. That's your now machine.
It's funny. I love that. I've spoke to my mom about that, and it means the world to me that you're saying that, because it sounds like such a lame sentence, but I was like, like Kev would have to assume I'm proud of him because like his success is very visible. I was like, I don't know if Kev's proud. That's why I'm like, I wish Kev would like see just what I'm doing and like be like, it's like, oh wow, like Jay's like been doing this. So that's an amazing thing to hear, honestly.
I mean it from the bottom of my heart, man. Jay, I see everything.
I envy one thing only about this, the sin of envy. One thing only. It's how much love you get from the the Sixers and the Eagles drives me nuts, because and I'll tell you this last story if you have to run it all, but like this is
no, go finish with a bang.
This is a funny one. So I know one person at all in the organization of the Sixers, Matt Cord, who's the in-house announcer. He's the guy who's Embiid for 2. He's that guy, and I know him well. He's a buddy. And, he's tried one time. He said he would, because I always want to get these like season tickets in this good area. But like, I always pay for my tickets. So as long story short, I spend a bunch of money because I want to sit close. I've never sat on the seats where your feet are on the court, the sideline feet on the court seats. I've never done that. And I I go to a couple games a year, and like I spend the dough on it, and it is what it is, and I'm happy to do it, and I sit where I want to sit, and it's fun. But you're not going to get on the court without like certain or whatever, or it ends up being like $6,000 a ticket or something, which is just too much. So like, I know that first row so well. It's M. Night Shyamalan, whoever he brings. Philadelphia lawyer Tom Klein and his child bride. So I just know the guy, the sixth man, the guy who owns the dorms at University of Pennsylvania, the old man, is there. And I just know, I look at them, and every time someone they're with is looking at their phone, I just get angry they're not appreciating their seats. So me and Christine, my girlfriend, are sitting at this game in our, fifth row seats behind the Sixers bench. And I remember going, like, it was one of the times I'm literally complaining. I go, how do I get no love from these teams? I talk about them. I've done the thing with Preston and Steve, and all. There's no hookup in the world for these teams when I rep them so hard. And as I'm saying that to Christine, this guy nudges me on the back, and I turn around and he goes, dude, look, and he points to the Titantron, and I'm on it. It's me and Christine, and I was like, yo, they're giving me a little bit of love. And then Matt Cord, who's the in-house announcer, goes, oh my God, is that him right there? Now, and he goes, I didn't tell him that I was coming, Matt. I usually will tell him I'm coming. I didn't tell him. Then he goes, oh, is that him right there? Is that my guy right there? And I even make a face like, oh, this is pretty amazing. I can't believe it's happening right when I'm complaining. And then it cuts to somebody else, and it goes, is it him? And then it cuts to somebody else, is that him? And then two more people, and then it goes, nope, here he is. It's your Schick Razor's beard of the game. I was just the first contestant in Schick Razor's beard of the game in the audience.
He made his face. Yeah, man.
Dude, crazy. When they put me on the screen, I was close to putting my hand up. I was like, well, here we go. Isn't it about that time?
Schick Razor's beard of the game.
Schick Razor.
Jay, you are a fucking legend. I mean it, man. Do me a favor, man, for my listeners. You already know what it is. It's Comedy Gold Mines. You know we do nothing but drop gems. With these gems that were dropped, understand that these are the memories. These are the memories that we hold on to, the ones that we won't let go of. These are the memories that have helped shape and mold and define us into who we are today. And I want you guys to do me a big favor and educate yourself, man. Go watch my guy's special. Please go watch his special. All right. His special is called Dog Belly. It dropped last year. Very, very funny, man. Also, Bonfire. Catch it. Okay. It's him. It's Robert Kelly. It's on Sirius XM. You can't just have funny conversations with funny stories and then not go make yourself familiar on the funny talent. Big J Okerson is somebody that definitely deserves the look up, and you will not be disappointed. Truly, truly one of the best at his craft. And I love the fact that I can say he's a friend and a brother, and we both are from the city of brotherly love. Well, Jersey and city of brotherly love. But we stand on it. We stand on our road. We stand on our trajectory. And more importantly, we love to go and take that trip down memory lane. And this was one that I am very, very fond of. I hope you are too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Gold Minds, where we get inside the minds of amazing personnel. Today was no different. Big J Okerson.
Gold Minds with Kevin Hart is a Sirius XM and Laugh Out Loud radio production.
And now The Bonfire with Big J Okerson and Robert Kelly.
We got them in 2XL. I couldn't even put those on. They wouldn't stay up on my body at all. The 2XLs. So I was like, get the XLs. And I'm even worried about these. These are the XLs. They are ridiculous looking.
Yeah.
I put them on today.
Mm-hmm.
It's Tuesday. It's Casual Tuesdays of Terminator Timelines, of course. It's Thursday you're listening to this, but this is the pre-record Tuesday. And I put these on because I go comfy.
Comfy.
Today. I put on my rain shoes.
Rain shoes? What's a rain shoe?
My duck boots.
You have duck boots?
Yeah, these guys. They're rain shoes.
Okay.
And
I call them disco sneakers, but
well, they're rain shoes, duck boots.
I mean, tomato, disco shoe, rain shoe. I mean, it's got spikes on them and a Nike, and they're red.
No, potato is spelled the same. This is very different. Disco shoe and duck boot.
Well, they're red. They're vampire boots.
They're purple. They match my shirt, which, by the way, Christine's been pointing out now that ever since Keith attacked me, Black Jay has been back. I've been matching like a motherfucker.
Black Jay has been back a little bit.
Black Jay's. I did Kevin Hart's Gold Mines, and it just took me back to where I was. It took me back to the day.
That's airing.
That is coming out the 17th.
Yes.
It'll be Kevin Hart's comedy Gold Mines. I did about an hour and a half of them. I don't know if they're going to air the whole thing. Is there video of it?
They're going to send you.
We did a Zoom. Is there video?
You're going to get a bunch of promotional material to send out.
You weren't in it.
It was a two-person conversation. I'm removed.
Yeah, it says the back of your head, your highlights. It's just your highlights in the corner of the screen.
That'd be great as a boss. So I don't even have a behind-me camera. How do they do that? Or you see me on a screen in Kev's screen, like what he's watching me on. But yeah, that's coming out, and then coming out as a podcast everywhere on the 18th. They said, right? Am I right about that, Jacob?
When did you do this?
Last Wednesday. It was like a.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty much part of this. I made this happen.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I've rejuvenated your relationship and in essence your career. Because of my...
I don't know if Comedy Gold Mines is going to change things for me. But
you don't know it's not.
I don't know it's not yet. That's true. We'll know on the 19th. I'll let you know.
you got the Kev bump.
Kev bump, yeah.
You got the Kev bump twice. You got the initial bump and then the real bump. And now you're on a show. Guess who's not on that show? Guess who burnt that bridge?
Bobby Kelly.
I burnt that bridge.
You burnt the bridge.
Burnt the bridge so you could walk over that bridge ahead of me. And as you went,
I really feel like you've sacrificed a lot for the show in the 10 months now.
10 months
that you've been here. You've really sacrificed for the show. Yeah. You've walked away. Well, you forced some Chris Evans to walk away from your blooming friendship.
For the love of the laugh, I did that.
Just for the love of the laugh.
To have the guys and girls in here maybe be like, you know what, he's not so bad. He just threw that relationship out the fucking window just for a little chuckle.
Just for a little. It was just like maybe 20 minutes of the show.
20 minutes and it's gone.
It's gone.
I'm blocked.
Chris Evans blocked you.
He was there this year and nothing.
No, he was there.
Nothing.
You killed, and he was still like, I'm going to steer clear of this guy. He comes at me a lot.
Boo.
We have joining us for the show today, everybody. Yeah. He's got a pretty big show coming up that you're going to be on, buddy.
Yeah, maybe Justin will rejuvenate my career.
I'm trying, dude.
Yeah. You want to do Gold Mines with Justin Silver? His show, the annual Funny for Fido, hosted by him. I had to give a big announcement of his name. It's Thursday, January 25th at 7:30 p.m. The Cutting Room in New York City. Great room.
I'd be playing fucking
Because Justin's the Beastmaster.
Beastmaster, Bob.
It's the Beastmaster music. Justin controls the animal.
Do you not know that? I do know that, but you're not. That's not like a really. That bird's not really like a bird of prey. That's like a sparrow.
I don't think you understand the birds.
Justin. So let me get this thing. The lineup for Funny for Fido this year includes the great Robert Kelly, Colin Quinn, Yamanika Saunders, Corinne Fisher, and more. All the proceeds benefit to rescue animals. It's the great Justin Silver, everybody.
Thank you.
Justin Silver is the Beastmaster. Me and Justin had a weird thing some years ago now.
Bobby doesn't know this.
When you were naked... Mm-hmm. Oh, no, not that thing. Sorry.
No, this was weirder for me because this was one where I was concerned about my friend's mental health, and it turns out I was just wrong. Didn't
that happen with Christine?
No. I was right about that. No. There's a fleet of doctors who agreed with that.
I'm fucking confused.
No, Christine batshit actually. Justin misdiagnosed by me.
And I've sucked way more black dick than Nazi dick.
There you go. Those are something that was. I think that was something that was just said when we turned up a microphone that we had turned off. We just turned the microphone.
That was during an episode.
Yeah, we go. She's talking. Turn the microphone back up.
And I've sucked way more black dick than Nazi dick. I can tell you that.
I don't know.
About my episodes now.
No. I didn't mean this kind of. Yeah, I meant that kind of episode.
Yeah, episodes. But
I guess my episodes are fodder now.
As opposed to what?
Yeah, no, it was not fodder for me.
I fucking hate the word fodder.
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 Give me all your fodder.
Ah, your fodder is fucking me.
What have you guys been talking about? Fodder?
Yeah, you know what I didn't have growing up? A fodder.
Hello, mother. Hello, fodder.
What's today? Fodder day.
Fodder day. Justin.
Yeah.
And so Justin told me a story. We were in D.C. together, the Improv, and Justin was like, I was walking around the park today, and like these two birds were fighting. So I like separated them, and I grabbed them both, and I blah blah blah. And as soon as he said I grabbed them both, I go, Justin, shut the fuck up. He goes, why? I pick up birds all the time. I go, just loose birds in the street you deal with and pick up and hold. He's like, yeah, what's crazy about that? I go, shut the fuck up.
By the way, I'm such a child that your way of like assessing that I'd be like full of shit was 100% accurate.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I was just like, Justin's just saying a thing to say a thing here. I think he's just filling the empty spaces.
Which is something I would do.
Yeah.
Fair.
So I go, but whatever. And then I was like, it would only be like a laughable thing where it's like Justin says he handles loose street birds all the time.
Yeah, when I got the tiny house, he's like, let me know if you want me to come up and talk to the bears. I was like, okay.
It's a little out of my wheelhouse.
All right, I'll let you know.
I do that. I do the Crocodile Dundee thing when the fucking
bear.
The buffalo's in the street.
Take my hand. Look at my shaved penis. I shave all four sides.
You just look over and the bear's sucking on his. Like a
He's
mother bear.
learning, everyone. He's learning.
No one shaves their penis. You shave around the penis.
Oh, you've shaved above your dick hair once, for sure.
Like onto the shaft. A pole.
Not on the shaft, above the shaft.
I've had a couple rogues
What do you mean,
going
like
on
the
the
head?
shaft.
Lewis said to us last night on Skanks that he had just shaved his above dick hair. I'm like, it's a mistake. Does not look good.
What do you
looks
mean
good on
on
black,
top?
muscular
I
black
see
guys.
what-
Justin can do it.
No, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant I thought you meant longer to the end of the penis, like toward the head. You meant on the part that it comes out.
That's
of.
age shit. I'm talking about
Right.
your base dick hair.
Yeah.
I've shaved my helmet, right? You guys do that.
Shut
Not
up.
the helmet, but I've had a
You
few.
don't.
I've had a few loose shaft hairs. There's no hair on the helmet, Bobby. It's impossible. Doesn't happen.
My family was part of the circus for many of the years that you don't know about. So mind your fucking business.
Does hair ever grow on a dickhead? It's impossible. It's like growing hair on a toenail.
I bet, you know what, I would love to use the internet for this. There's got to be a picture of someone who's got helmet hair.
Why don't we use
Wow.
wait, before we do that, can we use the Encyclopedia Britannica first? Instead of the
Encyclopedia
internet?
Britannica?
He goes, I'd love
Christine,
to
check the World Wide Web for this.
There's no other way to fucking look it up, you
That's
dumb.
right.
No. We're going to go outside and talk to people?
I was wrong about that. You were right.
Just give me the C volume.
Just talk to people. Excuse me, sir. We're doing we're canvassing here. You don't happen to have a helmet.
I'd
dick
love to
hair.
do this. Could we look this up on the internet instead of, checking through a book and maps? Wow.
Come on.
Whoa.
That's not real.
That's real.
No, he only grows hair on his dickhead?
No,
Yeah.
it's, no. That's like someone. Look, it's someone laying in a bed. You see that? That's a bed.
What?
What is the thing laying on?
That's his
It's
helmet.
his dick pillow.
That's his helmet.
That's
All right,
fake.
right now we're looking at penises with hair on the helmet.
I don't.
And the helmet. Yeah.
It's fake.
Yeah, it goes up the shaft.
By the way, all these dicks suck.
That's not true.
Oh, they're going to get sucked.
That's a goodie.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's none. I don't think it's a thing.
That one's delightful. Yeah, I
That-
don't think it happens.
Dude.
That one is terrible. That's one of the worst dicks I've ever seen in my life.
I'm sorry to the people listening in Germany. Uncircumcised dicks are fucking weird.
Can I just
Justin,
say
please, our Germany thing. By the way, you can see those hairs are poking. Oh, yuck. The hairs are coming out of the circumcision. That's disgusting.
Yeah, because
It
the
has a spout.
it looks like a big pee hole. That one, it looks like a vagina dick. Oh my God, that's a vagina dick.
No, it's a vagina riding a dick.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well,
Oh,
you know-
yeah. You
Can
know
I-
what?
just to say something, they do call that a vagina dick too.
Oh, okay.
Did she put the balls in her vagina?
No. The balls are behind.
In fairness, that is such a weird angle. It does look like looks like a vagina shitting a dick.
No, this is like it's like a hot dog thing. It's a thing in porn sometimes. They split their vag over the shaft and just like grind up and down it like that. It's like getting jerked off with pussy lips.
Yeah.
She's old though. You can tell her pubes are dying.
I will say she has an interesting
alopecia on her vagina.
where her pussy meets her leg is a little fucking Ric Flair's fucking elbows.
Yeah, it really it looks like Madonna's armpit.
Yeah, hey Madge.
Yeah, it looks like Paul Stanley's arm.
What an accurate visual that was.
So not to go back too far here, but Justin, because I want to get the story out. You don't
Let's
know.
focus.
Way to
Justin,
stay on track.
Yeah, Justin tells us that. I kind of brush it off and maybe tell a few people. I'm like, Justin's a handle bird. What a lunatic. Then Justin one day sends me a video that became fodder for all of our friends because I sent this to everyone in concern. Justin just didn't realize how he cut this video up. He sent me a video of him holding a lifeless, what I can only assume to be dead bird in his hand, but he goes, "See, idiot, look, like I can grab birds off the street." And his bird, for some reason, the way he was holding it, and it was like rocking the body in his hand. It looked dead. It did look dead. And he goes, "See, it's like it's not, you know." He's like, "You can pick up birds. It's that easy, dummy." And then I was like, then I let everybody know. I go, "Okay, Justin wants to prove his point so bad. He just sent me a video of him playing with a dead bird." And it's fucking concerning, and I'm worried about Christine. Please take the dick pussy off the screen. It's concerning.
She has a habit of leaving disturbing stuff up for.
Yeah, she moves on to the
extended
next thing,
periods of
dude.
time.
Yeah, it's what gets her going.
I mean, Jacob. I mean, that sounded just that was fighting words right there. He's getting a little feisty over there again.
Sometimes she leaves some good stuff.
Huh?
I said, well, he's miserable.
In fair, me?
No, him.
Oh, Jacob is miserable.
I'm sorry.
Well,
you can't,
yeah, I don't know what that has to do with leaving sagging pussy lips up for.
Well, it was a
longer than
pussy.
that.
It was a pussy.
Oh, that's a sleeping bird. That's a bird. That's not a dead bird. Was that the bird?
No, he sent us the whole video, and then you can see that it is very much a live bird. But that was not before I told everybody behind his back that Justin's a psychopath.
That he kills birds just to make a point.
Didn't kill them, just picked up a loose dead. Like he found a dead bird outside and picked it up to show me he grabs birds.
You have to pick them up to kill them, though,
Oh,
Bobby.
can I ask you a question? So you went out and found it. First, that bird that you found.
No, that one just flew into my hand.
Wait a minute, but that's like a.
Okay,
that's
that
a-
I still don't believe.
I have it right here.
Can I see
have
that
the video?
That's somebody's
Jay,
pet
look.
bird.
No. I'm on the street. Look, watch. You see this? Look where I am. I'm on the street. You'll see this fly like right past the deli in a second.
There's no way.
Jay, look, and look where it goes. We're on the street. They land in my hands.
There's no way.
What do you mean? No, you think I
Play
brought
the
up
music.
someone's bird?
No way.
And now you
What are you
understand.
talking about, Bobby?
Now you understand, Bobby.
No, there's no way you have
Bobby, I have a gift.
You have a lot. You have like a bunch of birds in your apartment, and you took one of them out for this reason.
A bunch of
they're
birds is a great.
They're like disposable doves that magicians use, right?
Yeah, he's got magic birds. He like bought birds off of Amazon to
What
have
he
in his house.
He expects 10 are going to die a month.
What if to prove this point, I was like, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on a website and find where like magicians buy birds.
Disposable birds.
I bet you could do that with the bird, and it would just flatten out.
Yeah, and then pops back up and flies away.
Pops back up and flies away. It's a flat magician bird.
That's not a real bird.
There's no way you just pick that bird up.
Bobby, you see how I feel.
Here, I have like 5 other videos of this. Here, Bobby, I'm not bullshitting you. Here.
So much of videos with fucking making out with a dog.
Well, that you know.
That's
but
OnlyFans, dude.
I mean, he didn't have to be naked. I mean, what
He doesn't know the difference.
He
I have a ton of them.
His honk, my honk, they touch.
Animals love me.
He admires my balls since he has none.
Listen, there's no way you can just a bird flies into your hand.
Bobby,
Yeah, you can,
I
though.
just
It's crazy.
With peanut. Do you have stuff in your hand like nuts or
no,
like
Bob,
seed?
I don't understand why you don't understand this. Here,
Because-
Bob, here's another. I don't like. I'm magical, so I don't understand why. Look here.
Okay.
I'm on the street. Watch. There's a bird on the ground, a pigeon, and I just pick it up.
Yeah, you first of all you hit it in the head with the rock.
I didn't hit
and
it with a
fell,
rock.
and then you picked it up.
Yeah,
Guy
he may have like stunned it for sure.
He has a slingshot. He hit it in the head. It fell. He waited 30 minutes till it came back to life, and then he picked it up. He did the video. Right now he's
and then he told her,
feeding-
he goes, "There's more where that came from, you fucking bird.
Nah.
Do the right thing."
Right now he's feeding a baby calf with his penis.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making out with another dog?
Yeah.
You really are the beast master. What the fuck?
Oh, where do you get him shirtless to some guy no one has ever met's ranch?
What are you doing?
What do you mean? I go to this ranch all the time. I've never heard of this ranch guy. And Justin doesn't post any pictures, but Justin's social media, the guy's got a bunch of pictures of Justin shirtless on his ranch.
I have another life that you guys don't know.
The
about.
ranch guy.
I have another life.
Yeah, we know. We know. And some people pay a lot of money for that life.
Justin, I'm going to the ranch. What ranch? My ranch I go to.
My animal boy's coming to spend the weekend. My animal boy.
I have noticed you, like, certain times you go away.
Yeah.
And then you're up at some farm.
Yeah.
And who is that?
A guy who takes pictures of Justin on the beach with dogs. That's the real answer.
Just gay photographer I hang out with.
No, I need to know what's going on.
I'm being honest with you.
Oh, why are you sexting?
That was
right
the
now?
answer because I'm going into my mode.
Okay. Are you trying to?
Because Bobby, it's time you understand, dog. I get down with a gay photographer.
Bobby, why don't you come with?
Why are you treating me like a broken sparrow right now?
Can I tell you something? I believe you can get Bobby Kelly to do gay stuff if you involve nature. If you convince him it's like masculine what's happening.
You get me to do gay stuff. You're not going to tell anybody. If you go shh,
like a little Brokeback Mountain.
Just go like this. No tellsies.
Oh, Bobby's got a sealed sex video with Jim and his wife.
If you hit,
that no one's allowed to see.
I'll do gay stuff with you if you do the Indian handshake, forearm to forearm. You're like we don't tell anybody.
That's it.
So you go up to, is this
Scout
real?
code.
Because I've seen you up at this place, and I always wondered what it was. But
Yeah.
it's a photographer friend of yours.
Well, you got to get the Patreon to see the real action.
No, I got
Instagram only gives you the G-rated stuff.
PatreonGaybird.com.
No, I'm good. You know Stephen Klein, the photographer, shoots like the Madonna videos and those shit. Like we're
Yeah, dude. He's the gay guy who has you up to his farm.
We're good friends. So I go up and
Stop.
Yeah.
I do not know. You're asking me a question. I want to answer it. I do not know. Stephen
You know the
Klein.
famous
Because
Brad.
you're not a gay man.
You're not a gay man. You know the famous Brad Pitt picture when he's wearing like the Hustler shirt from
Nope.
I don't either.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't know.
That's not
I don't
Brad
know.
Pitt.
No, that's not Brad Pitt. It's Steven.
Wait, that's the guy's house you go to?
Yeah, it's Stevens.
Justin. He looks like a guy who's going to do something when you sleep.
No, he shoots like Madonna's videos and shit. He's a fashion photographer.
Oh, God.
There he is.
Oh, Jesus.
yeah.
There's with Matt.
Jesus.
Okay, stop for 1 second.
So we went. We spent Thanksgiving with Madonna
How do you know him? It's Justin.
because I train his Great Danes.
Uh-huh.
What,
Is that what you call it?
what do you call it?
Paw?
His balls are called the Great Dane.
So I train his Great Danes. So I go up there, hang out. That's correct.
That's Justin.
No, it's not.
I
No,
wish.
it's not.
There's
I wish. I'm not in shape like that
A
right
bird
now.
lands on his hard cock.
Oh, dude.
Justin.
You guys need me for this show. There's no like gay color like this.
You're right. You're not wrong.
Justin, so you go up to this dude. Oh man, there's nothing
Yeah,
not
man.
gay on this guy's Instagram.
Yeah, it's great.
This is all gay.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh,
you-
look how big that guy's ass is.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Are you on any of is that the
No, like we shot.
No, he's on his private
see
stuff.
See the dogs right there. So we shoot like the cover of Detail. We shoot the cover of like Vogue magazine, and I always like train the dogs to do shit.
Yeah.
And then I go and hang out. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like if I don't have a bathing suit and I go in the pool, maybe I don't.
Justin,
need a
I am
bathing suit to go in
losing
the pool.
motivation. Come kiss me on the mouth.
He doesn't sound. Like that.
Justin, make a dick vagina with your balls on top of my dick.
Justin, I need inspiration. Can you please tuck your penis between your ball bags?
Justin, suck my dick through a chain link fence.
Justin, please do me a favor. Use your magical mouth on this man. I need him hard for the picture.
You train dogs and fluff for his pictures.
So,
Justin,
yeah.
do me a favor. He goes, could you please put the carrot oil in this guy's butt cheeks?
Oh, there I am.
Justin, there will be a man lifting weights, the
That's
other
his
man
son.
riding
Oh,
him.
there's Justin feeding a dog to a Great Dane or feeding a kid to a Great Dane.
That's his son.
Now you had to bring up. Who brought up the kid? I'm out.
It's Ace.
Oh, what a great name.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
What a
Do
great
you guys
name.
raise them together?
Is that your kid?
Listen, I live an Illuminati lifestyle.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you don't hear from Justin for 3 days, and you're like, "Whoa, you homesick?" And he's like, "No, I was jet setting with Stephen Klein."
Now, I was hanging out being a nanny for a Great Dane and a kid named Ace.
We're going snowshoeing this weekend. Come with.
I mean, is that the pool?
Yeah.
Wow, that is nice. Where is that?
See, you want to come, Bobby?
I can't. I'm not in
Bobby,
shape
you can't,
enough.
dude.
Now you are.
As soon as I take my shirt off, he'll be like, "Get him out of here."
No, you are good for
No.
my mushy series.
You know the thing that do you know the thing that does the retinas that reads your retina?
Yeah.
This guy's the farm has that where you got to put your asshole, and if it senses one hair, you don't get in.
If the skin on your asshole is more than 2 colors, you must leave my compound.
I prefer zero friction when I enter you.
No, I want asshole with no wrinkles like Justin's.
Come here. Justin, play with my big dog.
Justin.
Let my dog dominate you. It makes me happy.
Look at that fucking bag hanging, dude.
Justin is the Beastmaster is teaching that dog how to fuck.
Yeah. You see how I make him want me? And then he comes to me, you see?
Justin, he is too aggressive with me. I need him to calm down. I get scratches on my chest.
This dog could be a killer. I can get it to sniff cocaine off my dick. It's gentle with me. He doesn't nibble to hurt. He nibbles to finish you.
Oh, dude, are you gonna wipe the dick?
Oh, yeah.
This dog owns you, dude.
Yeah, man.
That dog does too. Oh my God, look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you shirtless.
Yes, Justin.
Tell
I
me,
like to watch you wet my dogs.
Oh, look at you.
Hose down my dogs. Yes.
I want you to wet my dog's penis until it gets small. And then make it big again.
Finish him and then get him back, because the second dangle is the best for photographing. After you've come on the come down.
Listen to me. There's nothing not gay about what you're doing right now.
Of course.
Yeah, man.
Justin, don't get your shirt so wet. Take off your shirt, Justin.
Oddly
This
oddly
dog
enough,
is like, these guys are gay.
I get it. Oddly enough, I have no sexual relationships with men. I'm not even like averse to it. It makes sense that I would.
I'm going to stop you right here.
Go ahead.
I'm going to stop you right here.
Yes.
I want you to look
There's no
me-
others,
I want you to look me in the eyes.
Yeah.
Look me right in the
I swear to God, I will.
Look me in the eyes.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me right now.
Yeah.
Please.
Uh-huh.
You've gone up to that farm.
Yes.
Look at me.
I'm looking at you.
Stay with me.
Christine's got my shit on the
You
back.
don't need
Go
to
ahead.
look at her. You don't need to worry about that.
I got it.
We're working on it. Look at me.
Tell it.
Look.
I am.
Christine.
Tell it stop. I'm getting distracted.
Oh, you have to get the butts off the screen, or Justin's not going to be able to focus.
See what I'm saying?
He's going to say yes to anything.
He's not going to be able to lie.
All right, I'm looking at it, Bob. I got it. Ready? Locked in. Locked.
You've been up to this farm.
Yes.
A bunch of times.
A million times.
Washing dogs.
I'll just wash the fucking dogs.
Washing dogs.
I'm a dog washer.
Swimming with dogs' balls.
Swimming with dogs.
And they've had stuff.
Look, he's giving him a facial. Look, he's giving the dog a facial behind you. Yeah, take it, dog.
This is what you do. You come in his face like this.
Yep.
So
dude,
you've never done anything gay.
I swear to God.
Look
I
at
would
me.
I'm allowed to blink.
Do male
can't.
dogs count?
I swear. I would tell you. I'm not averse to like.
Did you
gay.
ever have anything done to you?
No, the gayest thing I've ever done
Here we go.
is me and my friend Dove.
We're on radio.
I got it.
Okay.
Me and my friend Dove Klempner, when we were 12, we used to watch the Police Academy scene with the tits where they're dancing by the bonfire, and we used to hump each other through my mom's couch pillows. But that's it.
No, it's nothing.
No, it's
fucking learning who you are.
That's not even gay.
What? No.
Hey, Steven, you want to try this couch pillow trick I used to do with my friend?
Bobby, I've kissed you on the mouth more than I've kissed anybody other.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Wow.
It's on a podcast.
What, Jay? This is a lie.
So what's going on? Oh, look at that dick getting ready to go.
Yeah. Look at
look at Justin's dick.
Justin's hard.
You guys both got boners.
So Justin, they both got medium dicks.
I was doing something before that
Yeah,
happened.
jerking off. Jerking off to dog photos.
He goes, wait, before you film me, let me fluff a little.
Hang on, I'm going to look up Snoopy and get my dick hard.
Snoopy porn.
Wow, look at you, dude.
That's not me. I don't know.
And it makes you pissed off, doesn't it?
It does.
So he goes, who's this fucking guy at the farm with tattoos and a good body also?
I don't like his moppy hair.
I want to go to the farm.
I've
Not
offered.
that farm.
Christine, come on.
Christine would
I
do
know,
well.
I'm not
They
hot
don't
enough
allow
for the farm.
girls.
He always takes he only takes Christina.
Yeah.
I do take
You have to throw out the turd-covered condoms. Hey, girl,
I love
pick up all
gays.
these turd condoms.
Yeah, get the pooper scooper. Pick up the dog shit and the turd condoms on the lawn.
Justin, I lost my condom up your butt. Just shit it out into the thing. We'll have Christine come out here and scoop it.
All right, Jay, that's a little vulgar.
No, my best thing on the pro Justin's gay thing is that he could have had Christine anytime he wants. She runs to his house every weekend when I'm gone.
Yeah,
he does nothing.
because Christine's a fag hag.
Oh yeah, no doubt for sure. She
Yeah.
misses all of her gay
We go-
friends.
we go-
I have to fight not calling her on weekends.
We go to Crate and Barrel together and
I
look
know.
at couch pillows.
I got the bedding set from Crate
Did
Barrel.
you? See,
Mhm.
hang on, we're having gay talk now.
Please.
Did you?
Please, go ahead, guys.
Did you?
Take over.
I went back and got it. They had it in stock.
Oh, that's great.
It'd be super fun to be new pussy to someone.
Justin. Well, Justin's heard that clip of Jay dies or Jay dies. I'm trying to or Jay dumps me. I'm trying to fuck Justin.
Dump me. I'm trying to fuck Justin.
But yesterday she said nobody I know, but I said Justin. I said cowboy rules. Justin takes her over.
Problem with old pussy, as soon as you, even if it's new pussy, it's immediately old pussy.
Oh yeah.
That's why you keep fucking new men.
Gotta keep it
Decided
spicy.
you would be
I
the
don't-
ideal next boyfriend. You would be the only next boyfriend we could come up with.
For Christine.
I mean, I should hope so.
Yeah.
It's like keep it in the family.
Yeah.
Well, Christine's predicted my death in the next 5 years. She's making a lot of moves behind the scenes,
I
trying to make sure
haven't.
she's set up.
She's gonna make you trip over those fucking pants and kill yourself.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's trying to set me up to fall down in my own pants.
Those things, I can't get them out of my head. They're like, they're legitimately. I swear to God, like I'm not joking. I just took a video. We'll post it. They look like clown pants.
Yeah.
like not.
It makes MC Hammer pants look like a fucking cat suit. These things are insane looking.
You look like a parade balloon that deflated.
You know when pants are like too comfortable, they get I'm short, so I have these pants that are too long, so then they go over my feet and then I like trip on the stairs of my apartment. I'm like, these are too comfortable to be. You could hurt yourself.
Yeah,
that's like that.
I hate them.
I hate them too.
Yeah, your pants.
Bobby, did you just think that you were in the thing, like a David Lynch movie?
No, there's.
I know you have a screen up.
We have a screen up with the fishbowl lounge that we never have, and it's. What is this about?
I could just turn that off. They probably left that on.
I don't know. It's I like to see what's going on.
Oh yeah, see who's going in there.
In
Let's
all
see if we-
fairness, if that's what the pants look like when you bought them, they do not look like that here in person.
Yeah, they don't. They didn't look that crazy.
They look normal there.
They look
I need
cool.
a medium.
They are.
Maybe that's it.
You need an extra small.
No.
They're like a sweatpants version of a muumuu.
I look so fat and dumpy.
They're like a yurt. They're so big.
You look like a fat girl that got my surgery. Like a.
And I'm not getting rid of the sweatpants yet until I know it's sticking.
Yeah.
Right. You don't believe. You still think of yourself as a fat person, so like you can't get rid of the clothes.
This guy looks like Bruce Leroy. I look like I look like a homeless guy who was bequeathed something from a fatter person.
It looks like you're about to jump off a mountain and with those. What are those sky suits?
A squirrel suit. Oh, you guys know I'm adventuring after this. I'm going to drop out of a helicopter. I'm in a squirrel suit until I hit the ski. That's that guy. What was it? McCloskey? What was the guy's name? There was a great documentary. It was on Netflix a few years ago.
Nobody retains that type of information.
No, the free climber guy. That guy?
No, he wasn't a free climber. No, I know what you're thinking of. No, I think it's called like that. Look at the guy's name. He was a.
Look it up on the internet, though.
But do this one on the internet.
Use the internet.
Don't go through the don't go up to Jim McClure's office and look through his tablature. But no, this guy, the documentary was crazy. This made me laugh so hard about extreme sports. He was a guy who would do that. He would like jump out of a plane, skydive,
insane,
and then land on skis on a mountain and like ski it down. Did all this crazy shit. One day he base jumped off this cliff, and his chute didn't know. Oh no, I'm sorry. He base jumped, whatever, and then when he landed, the police were trying to. It's a national park. You can't do that.
Wasn't that Triple X?
Also, yes, it was also the beginning of Triple X.
It was the beginning of Triple X, right?
But but so when he landed, they started chasing him, like the police or whatever, and he was running, and then he got to like the river or something that ran through it, or whatever it was. His parachute got like caught up in the current.
Oh God!
And dragged him. He died.
Oh shit!
How ironic.
Well, this is what's ironic and hilarious to me. Then it shows they do like a tribute jump for him, where all these people, all these like base jumpers go and they jump, they parachute down. It's a demonstration, so the cops are there, but they're landing like submitting to the cops. They're just making like a point.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be illegal or whatever. And while they're just doing that, this peaceful thing, the news are there. They have these cameras going, and just in the back, you see like someone jump, shoot, come in, land, jump, shoot, and then you just see one in the background just go. You go, oh God! Someone died at the demonstration, proving exactly why you shouldn't do this in a national park. That video's nuts. I mean, you don't see the part; you just see that the chute never opens. It's so far away, but like you just see him go past the tree line, like a body just goes. You see everyone else like hitting their chutes and coming like to the camera.
How many people? It's odd that like more than like 7 people on the planet would give a shit enough to be a part of this.
Oh, McCluskey died.
I have a theory. I think I came up with it.
Yeah.
How Justin gets his powers.
Through semen?
The gay farm.
The gay farm might be the place.
I think the gay farm gives him the powers.
Oh, like he goes back like Clark Kent.
Exactly.
Back to Kent Farm.
He has to go back to he goes up to the farm, builds up his gay power. Because like the princess, like the birds, right?
Yeah.
Will come and land on her shoulder and shit. Right? That's gay power.
Yeah.
I think that he goes up to the farm, builds up his gay, and then he can come back to the city and birds will just fly into his hands.
Oh, yeah.
Like Cinderella.
We're Illuminati, so we drink Ethiopian boy blood up there, and it gives you more powers.
That's how Justin stays so young looking.
Yeah. Would you? Can I ask a question? A serious question, because all this shit's in the news now with Cat Williams about the Illuminati and all the stuff, and the world's just fucking nuts. There's aliens in Miami. There's all kind. I mean, I know. You know, I know it's
illegal.
Yeah. There's a lot of aliens there.
Yeah,
but they came on an inner tube, not a fucking mothership.
So they came on each other. And, so if there was an Illuminati and they came to you and they said, "We're gonna let you. You're gonna be in. We're gonna give you fame. We're gonna give you success.
No.
And you have to do certain things."
What are the things?
Whatever it is.
Gay stuff, dude.
I mean, this matters.
No, not gay stuff.
It's the same things you do to get to a farm.
He's just in.
That I'm just in.
Like on the farm.
You're saying something like dark, like
no, the guy goes,
kill a goat or a baby or
you
something.
You have to do gay stuff, and Justin just takes his phone like this. Just scrolling through his phone.
Yeah, he puts the cock in his cheek and goes, "You mean Marion?"
Would you do it? Would you like if it
You
was
have to say the thing, though.
like you had to okay. You had to kill a baby. You had to
No, who's going to kill a baby?
But it's not your
I
baby.
would. I kill a baby, dude.
You
Someone
kill a
else's baby? For sure.
You don't know the baby. It's a throwaway baby.
Throwaway baby.
It's a baby that was
Could
going
it
to be
an
killed.
ugly baby?
Yes, it's an ugly baby.
How?
How do you kill it?
Yeah. You have to kill it with your hands. You have to like smother. You have to just like leave it there.
Dealer's choice. You have like a whole array of. You have rope. You have gloves.
Oh,
you have a knife.
can I just drop it off something and never see where it lands? One of those things.
That's what I was saying. Like, there's many ways. Like, you mail it somewhere, and you're like, I didn't put a return address.
If this is really the Illuminati and they have like a hole straight to hell or something, I would drop a baby down that for sure.
Okay, now, but you have to drink the baby blood.
No, it's going to be weird.
No, and you get everything forever.
You ever see how picky he is when
you're
he
in?
eats?
You're
it's gonna
in.
take me a while to drink it though.
You can.
I'm gonna have to go over. You ever see me drink alcohol? I have to go and go.
You know what? They give you.
And you go, "What's wrong?" And I go, "I'm just trying to throw it up. Hang on." So he goes, "Finish that baby blood." All right.
You've never seen a guy with pants like that be so picky about food, Bobby.
That's so funny, dude. But you can have it to cup. You can take it with you. You have like a year to drink the baby's blood.
Oh, then yeah, for
That's
sure.
it. Would you?
Can I chase it, or do I have to take it down?
No, you can actually mix it with orange juice and freeze it like a popsicle and make a baby blood popsicle.
It's gonna take too long. But I'll tell you what, if I can take a Diet Coke down right behind it, I'll drink baby's blood.
How much of the baby's blood do you have to drink? Like a shot glass, like all the baby's blood?
It would
That's
have
a
to
lot.
All of its blood.
Not all of it.
Like
Not
this
all of
much, like 16 ounces?
it. A little less than that. Half of that.
12 ounces.
12.
I mean, you can do the math. I
Dude,
did the
we
math.
are dumb. Neither of us got that.
What is it?
8 would be half of
It's
16.
16, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about 8. You said a little less than that.
I didn't invent you
I
to
was
do the
thinking
math.
12.
I just went half of it.
You want it back. Okay.
Now, so you got to kill a baby. Hang on. Dealer's choice. Not your, and it's not even a good-looking baby. It's an ugly. It has a hair lip. One eye's gray.
Can it be a baby that you're like, this baby's sick and it's got to die?
No, it can't be putting out of its misery. And Bobby, I think you were even giving too many concessions. This is a healthy child with a bright future ahead.
What color?
Wow.
We're gonna say it's a nondescript white. We could be looking at Middle Eastern. We
Say
could be
this.
looking at light-skinned Dominican.
We're
yes.
going to say this. Exotic.
An exotic baby?
We'll say exotic looking.
Oh, maybe a little Asian baby. They're the cutest ones.
Exotic, yeah.
They're the cutest ones.
I don't think I could kill. I could drink a baby's blood.
Okay.
Easily.
Okay.
I don't think I could kill a baby.
Just so you know, I watch a lot of
think you
interrogations now, and Bobby, I think, just got you to admit at this farm you've definitely drank baby's blood.
I don't think you could kill a baby either. I think you're talking shit.
No, I can throw it off something.
No, you couldn't.
I just have to not look.
You know how many first of all, you know how many babies we've killed already?
Dude, me and Bobby we audition for the Illuminati every year, dude. They never listen. They never take our videos.
Dude, I've killed like 6 babies.
Oh, that's the one right there. The little cabbage Asian kid.
Yeah, like you kick.
Is that a costume or are they going to eat that thing?
That's what they do. That's how they eat it. That's how just the Jewish Illuminati. Anything with cabbage, they're fine. No, yeah, Justin, you see that little adorable? There's a little fat, chubby-faced, adorable Asian baby,
I don't think
toddler walking the thing. And Justin, you got to come up and just punt that thing into a moving car.
What do I get?
Illuminati stuff, dude. A robe, a curvy knife,
dude. You get a ring,
a fucking hat that has horns on it.
Right.
Yeah, you get.
It's like that scene in 300 where the bad people are like partying.
Dude, yes, druids.
Right.
Yeah, you get a necklace with a triangle.
Right. I will give you everything you want. Women.
You'll
money.
understand all the symbols on $1.
You get. You get everything. You get it all. You're in the business. You become forever famous.
And all you have to do is 1/8 of what you've done to get to that Madonna farm.
Lou, you just searched Illuminati music and you found that?
How'd you know that?
You're fucking talented, dude.
He's the best.
He's the best.
He's in the Illuminati.
I couldn't.
He's the Illuminati.
What else can I do besides kill a baby? There's got to be like a range.
Jay, what'd you just say?
The Illuminati.
Yeah.
I just said DJ Illuminati.
DJ Illuminati.
Damn, why is that not your DJ name? DJ Illuminati?
Oh, dude.
On the ones and twos, dude?
Oh, shit. You spell it like Italian style?
Yeah. Hey, it's my friend Lou. Illuminati.
Illuminati's coming up here to spin the dope tracks. Tonight at Temptations.
Yo, DJ Illuminati bringing you all your favorite hits from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and today.
Ladies, get those dumpers on the floor. DJ Illuminati's in there.
Hey, Aunt Marcia, I see you over there. Get that fat ass up and shake it, bitch.
No chicken dance at this wedding. DJ Lou's in the house. Illuminati.
Get over here, Widow Carlson.
Fellas, no hoodies, wear your gold chains. We're having a contest.
Damn, dude, I'll tell you what. I think I could send that little Asian baby with a sidekick.
Bobby, but can I tell you something? That little Asian baby would block it.
That's terrifying. It climbs up my leg and it does some move where it like removes my eyeball.
They use the wind.
It does some golden child shit.
They use Bobby, what else? There's got to be a range of things. Like, all right, if you kill the baby, you're fucking mad in. But if like you do something lower, there's got to be like a
you have to
outline.
You have to say whether you believe it or not, you have to give your soul to the devil. Your soul.
Yeah, that I would do.
You would do it.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, well, hang on, Bobby. Are we in this hypothetical we're doing here?
Sure, yeah.
Are we certain that the devil and hell is a real thing?
You are given for certain that the devil and hell
exist.
And
you go there.
And the devil himself is making this deal with you.
But you will have all the spoils here.
You will have the spoils here, but he owns you there.
But is it awesome? Like, you know, like
Here?
you're like, no, I'm saying like the devil, like, oh, this is hell and
Yeah,
fire.
what's
But is it
hell?
like,
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
It's like a casino with drugs and
That's
shit.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right, I was thinking like
Well,
that.
hell would be awesome for Jacob because it's hot.
Yeah, Jacob
It's
for
like
sure.
Florida.
Oh
It's
my
like-
God, Jacob's gonna wear shorts in hell.
But what I'm thinking of hell, I'm like, this is a lot of coke and hookers, and then it's like too much into the next day, and it keeps going. Like that's what I'm thinking.
No, it's
Your personal hell is partying too hard
like
nightly.
it's just like too much. It's like it's too much, and then you feel guilty and shame, and you're like, well, I don't know. You know,
I should have used a condom. Who are
Right.
those guys?
That's what I'm thinking.
Why are there just girls here? This is hell.
This is my personal hell.
There's no cock anywhere. I haven't seen a draggy nut in
I
days.
do believe this is not a gay thing even. I just think this is something natural about you. I think you appreciate the compliment on your body from a guy more than a girl.
I've talked about this 1,000
Yeah,
times.
yeah.
Like it's the order would be like gay black guy, gay guy, woman.
Black guy not even in shape. Any black guy.
Any black guy. Because they could do like a vest with no shirt on and it doesn't matter. You're like, yeah, you could wear that out.
I had
You
when
understand? Like that's the order in my mind.
I was working out at one of my skinnies in between one of my fats, and I'd lost like 40 pounds, and I felt great.
Was it a skinny?
I was going to the gym. What?
Was it a skinny?
I was coming down from a fat going to a skinny in around 2008, 2009.
Because the question does sound dickier than I mean, but like I remember Like when I met you, I wouldn't describe you as skinny, but you were not heavy at all.
Bobby, tell us in skin size pants what size you would have been.
You know what? I'm going to go fuck into the bathroom and cut these. I'm going to cut these in the Huckleberry Finn shorts.
They're going to turn into a skirt if you cut them.
You can make new sweatpants out of the extra material of these.
Can you try to see if Justin will fit in them with you?
100% I would.
Can we try that?
Yeah.
Can we try that?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, do it. We're going to try that. Please.
How are we going to do this? I take my pants
I'll
off.
tell you how you're going to do it. The way
I don't know
you.
if you have to.
No.
I'm going to go.
Is this
When we get up and do
pole
this?
to pole?
All right,
No,
so Jay.
we'll go. Yeah.
Jay's sweatpants are so big, we're going to try to fit sexy Justin into them. You got to take your shoes off.
I got it. I have scissors here just in case.
Here we go. Oh, we got to get video. Hang on, let me get video.
You have
got
scissors
it?
in case what? We have to cut ourselves?
No, if you want to cut the pants off.
For emergency.
Cut them off. They're going to fall off with both in them.
How great would it if he gets stuck? If Justin gets hard and he gets stuck in your sweatpants, and then you get hard, you can't fight it.
You want to get behind me, Justin?
I don't think I'm going to be able
I have to untie them first.
All right, here we go. Jay's standing up. Jay is pulling his sweatpants. Oh my God.
We got to turn the lights up a little bit here.
Oh,
Want me to take my pants off to do this?
no! Leave your
that
jeans
mic
on.
next to him, Jacob.
Stop trying to make
Justin
love.
may have to take his pants off. No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't.
He wants to.
He wants to so
Justin's dying to take his jeans off. No, it's not.
Want to get in the fronts? Sure.
Oh, here we go. He's jumping in. Jay pulled his pants down. Oh my God, it's happening. Jay's
Lift that leg up.
Justin's got one leg in. He's pulling the leg up. Now Justin is putting another leg in, and he's pulling it up. And now they're pulling it up. Jay's holding him gently, and now he's pulling up the back. And Jay and Justin. Wait, no, you're fine. They are doing a gay potato sack race right now. This is they're in the sweatpants. They've done it, ladies and gentlemen. They've done it. Justin is in Jay's sweatpants. Oh, there we go. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. If you're gonna fall, let Justin fall on you.
Now I got the hang of it.
It's official.
Oh my God.
I mean, look how far apart your legs are at the bottom.
I know. You could get in these too, Jacob. Jacob, come inside. It's so fun.
Jacob, come inside. Go inside, Jacob.
You told Jay you look good this morning.
She did.
Jacob, you get inside, Jacob.
All right. Now we have to help getting these down. Jacob won't get in there.
I will, but I mean, it's,
No, you wouldn't fit in there.
I won't.
Don't fill my ass.
Nobody's gonna get your ass.
These pants are awesome.
Nobody's gonna get your flat ass, Jay.
It's so flat. It's a real knuckle butt. Chrissy also insulted my ass today in my tights. I have my tights on for basketball now.
Why do you wear tights?
So I don't pull a hammy.
That's not true.
It's
You
true.
just stretch and you won't pull a hammy. Tights are not
Compression tights.
No.
For compression.
Shit. Compress what?
My legs.
That's insane that fit.
How was that? Did you get hard? Did it feel good?
No, it's comfortable. You smell really good.
He always smells good.
You held Justin in there like a baby kangaroo.
That's absolutely right. He's my Joey.
Oh my God, that was great. I knew that would fit. I knew that would work.
That's insane.
It's insane that another man fits in my pants.
Comfortably.
Not uncomfortably.
You could have slept on a couch together.
100%. If we were in a tour bus like bunk,
If
me
we
and
were-
Justin could
if we-
sleep like that.
If we were like in a Survivor show,
you know what would have been
you know what I'm saying? Like people have to do whatever they have to do to stay warm. We would have been like, you know what? Let's get in the pants.
We'd be alive on that show.
Do you know how great that would be as a game if you had to jump in those pants, right, with underwear on, and then play guess your fetish, and then have Christine just brings porn up, certain porn,
And see who gets hard first.
and
in the pants.
See who gets hard first.
It's a great game.
It's a great game.
It's great. Yeah. Are You Garbage made their own game. We should make our own game.
Yeah,
It should be that.
the bone fire.
The bone fire. Is that a bone fire in your pants?
I really do want to kick that little cabbage baby.
You know, normally I feel like
that baby was so fun to fucking kick ass.
What's that?
I feel like what we just did would like stretch and ruin those pants. I don't feel like we made a dent in those fucking
I'll send
things.
these back like they were never worn. These things suck shit.
No, those things should be on the couch at all times. You should just get him like a blanket.
Oh yeah,
Just
This would be
keep
my
them.
thing.
Yeah, keep them on the
It's
couch.
like a snuggie for your pants.
It's always Christine, my expensive blanket, and the dog on one side of the bed, and it could be me in my blanket pants.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh la la.
You got your hoodie blanket, right?
No.
You didn't get a hoodie blanket?
No, we have our Kiki coats.
Didn't I give you a hoodie blanket?
No.
No.
I gave you a hoodie
Jacob
blanket. I gave you one, right? No, I gave Jacob
gave
one.
me one.
Sorry, yeah, because you're cold. I
Damn,
apologize.
that hurts.
That sucks.
I guess you didn't make the hoodie blanket club like me.
Well, you
Me and
guys-
a couple of assholes. Oh, that makes me want to kick a cabbage baby. That makes me want to kick an Asian baby wearing a cabbage outfit.
What? I don't think that's a cabbage
actual
outfit. That's real
cabbage.
cabbage.
You think
It's
that
a
baby's wrapped in
field.
cabbage?
It's a cabbage field behind him. It looks like.
They put a baby in real cabbage. You think they grew it?
I would if they came to me and said, we're gonna let you in. The Illuminati's real. We're gonna give you it all, kid. You're gonna be with you.
You'll do anything.
And we're gonna have to take it back a couple times, but we got you back. It's gonna look like you're being taken down, but you're gonna be there. Right? We got you.
What do you mean they said the Why do you don't think the
I hope you
Illuminati's
do.
real?
I hope you do whatever terrible thing it is, and they tell you, by the way, it goes, no cigars. Oh, I killed this baby for nothing, dude.
No bats.
Oh my God.
I would do it.
Yeah?
Yeah, fuck it. At this point,
I don't think I could sacrifice an animal, and that's not an emotional thing as much as it is. Like, it's just, I guess it is emotional, but it's
What
not so
about a
much
chicken?
like. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not about that. It's not wanting to hear the thing like killing taking a life is so like.
You can't kill a chicken?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'd grab a chicken by its head.
Could you go fishing?
Snap its neck.
No, I've had those stories. That's what I said. It's why my dad thinks I'm a lady and doesn't love me. Is because when you go fishing, I'd catch a fish, and I'd ask him to take it off the hook. 'Cause I don't want to grab the fish nor rip the hook out of it. And he would just go. He's like, "No, you have to do it yourself." And then I just stepped on the fish and reeled it in until the hook ripped out of his face. And I said, "You murdered that fish, Dad. You murdered that fish. 'Cause I told you I didn't want to touch it, and now it's dead."
Why wouldn't you touch a fish?
Because
Yeah, he's like very
because my stepfather wasn't an outdoorsman, and the man stuff he taught me wasn't those things. It was how to lift weights and say the N-word around just white people.
That's manly.
Yeah, he taught me all the manly stuff.
Yeah, Joe.
That's so funny. You wouldn't kill a chicken. There's no animal.
I'm
you
not
have-
against the murder of a chicken. I just couldn't it's the thing. Maybe it is a humanity. I never overthought that. Other than I think more is to me the ickiness of it.
Yeah, the grossness of
I
it.
don't want to pick up a dead mouse in my house. I called Kurt Metzger over once to pick it up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But I also have picked one up myself. If I'm in a mood about something else, me and my ex were fighting one time. My ex-wife were fighting one time, and in the house, and I was cleaning the kitchen, just angrily, going through and cleaning up. And behind the stove,
nodding her eyebrows.
behind the stove, there was a dead mouse, and I picked that one up very easily and quick.
With your
because-
hands or with a paper towel?
paper towel,
Yeah.
but it didn't strike. My mind was just on a different thing. But if the whole job at hand is picking up, or I wouldn't even picking up a dead fish out of a fish tank with the
really?
little
With the
net
with
and
the
throw
net?
it out. Yeah, the weight of it.
Really?
I get that.
Yeah.
A roach, like the idea, I can't stand, but like a roach, even picking up a roach, with a paper towel would they gross me out so bad. A mouse, I wouldn't have a problem.
I use 7 paper towels to get a roach.
A roach
Starts there. Starts at 7
grosses
paper
me
towels.
out,
Yeah.
man. A bug's gross me out.
You don't want to feel the crunch.
I don't want to feel the crunch.
The exoskeleton, they're so fucking ugly, man.
The exoskeleton. This thing was made in a lab, dude.
Spray it first, kill it, and then pick it up, or you step on it.
I'm a smash with the paper towel and
Fuck that. I'm going to
grab
take
it.
hairspray and a lighter and blowtorch that thing. I
Okay,
hate 'em.
that seems extreme and bad for your floors.
Yeah.
I can't
Bad for
stand the
your
crunch so bad to step on it.
Yeah.
Like if I step on it, I'll feel the crunch that I step too light.
Would you shoot
And
it?
so it just looks up at me and moves.
He was like, "Sup, pussy?"
Because I can't step. I don't want to feel the crunch.
Yeah.
It's
So how do you kill it?
He doesn't. He
I
just
bought
lets
the
it live.
spray. I want to kill it first and then pick it up.
Ugh.
Oh.
I've done the crunch, but I have stepped on it. But
I have no problem killing anything.
Really?
No.
You hunt?
Have you hunted a deer? or
No,
anything?
I could.
With
I
a
haven't.
knife? With a knife?
No, no. What
for some reason, I'm more okay
While it's
with
looking
that
at
than
you
a
with its
roach.
eyelashes like this.
With a pencil?
No, I'm
You
not
like up
saying-
close? You
I
like
would.
to see the soul leave?
I don't know if I'd be able to kill a deer or want to kill a deer. I would not want to kill a deer because of their beautiful eyes. It's such a beautiful animal. But I've killed. I don't care about the only thing that
Not a fawn though. I'm talking about some ratty, milky-eyed deer.
I don't.
Remember,
I-
like a Planet of the Apes? There's the nice, good one, Caesar, and then there was the mean one. It's got a scar on his face. It's the scar on the face. It's the mean of the deer.
I don't know if there's like a tough
Yeah,
looking
that one right
deer.
there. No, honestly, this one looks nice, but it's actually, I'm not lying to you, it's on Megan's list.
You can't kill a doe.
That's a
I'm sorry,
baby
you
deer.
can't kill a yeah, you can't
No, you can kill. Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
You can't.
Oh, so easily, dude. Probably like this. With like a John Wick neck
You wanna
break.
hear, this is a true story. When we were on the farm, the 3 Great Danes killed a deer, and I had to deal with the deer. I felt very bad about it. I was like, why don't we just eat this thing?
I'm pretty sure you can kill a baby deer.
No.
Google it.
What do you mean you can?
On the internet? You have to be a certain.
I'm pretty sure there's a certain time of year you can kill a little baby deer.
This is upsetting.
I don't think that's right at all.
I'm pretty sure. Yep. Boom.
I don't wanna- what
You
the
can kill
fuck?
'em by
Boom.
accident.
You can
I've
kill
seen-
it.
I know they're killed
It's
by
biologically acceptable to take fawns.
Bang. See?
Taking
Fawn
does
is not a baby.
What do you mean
that's
it's
a female.
biologically acceptable?
Yeah, but you can kill a baby deer.
Right?
What does that
No,
mean?
Am I wrong?
fawn is a
Fawn
baby
the
deer. Fawn
Yeah,
is
the
a baby
doe
deer.
is the girl deer.
No.
Doe's
Yes.
a deer, a female deer, and raise a drop of golden
A
sun.
female deer.
A fawn is a baby?
Yeah,
I
fawn
thought
is
it's
baby.
not a calf.
You can kill a baby deer. They're really. I heard they're
Nice.
very good eating.
I'm gonna have a trophy room full of baby deer heads only
That's all you kill?
exclusively.
But you only kill baby things. You only kill baby things. Like a baby elephant,
Just baby stuff.
a baby gorilla.
He goes, "What is that head on the wall?" He goes, "That's a parakeet." You killed a parakeet.
There's pointless.
That thing
though.
is
There's
too
no
fucking
meat on
cute.
it. Why would you shoot?
Well, it's like a suckling pig. The suckling
think
pig
it's-
is a baby pig.
That's fucked up.
I
what do you
know
think
a
lamb
few
is?
laws
What do you- what do you-
can't.
what
They're
do you-
very strict.
What do you
with-
think a lamb is? It's a baby fucking sheep thing.
And
whatever it
raise a
is.
drop of golden sun.
Yeah.
Do you eat lamb?
Yeah, I love lamb. You like lamb?
Lamb, a sheep, a
Huh?
female
What do
sheep.
you think lamb is?
Ray.
But that's in a slaughterhouse. They're,
Oh God, you're making rules up as we go along.
Oh, I'm gonna kill
Those
that
are-
one
most
particularly.
states don't let you shoot a.
Yeah, but that look
a
at that.
fawn.
Look at that. That is. Look, go back up. That's a little baby. That's what when you eat lamb. That little cutie patootie is
That's
what you're eating.
fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't eat lamb.
Why?
Because we're not like you, Bobby.
I mean, lamb is awesome. Have you had lamb?
You ever
Did you ever get one of those fainting goats and just kick it in the nuts, dude? Let's just talk about fucking these animals up, dude.
Dude, one of my dreams is go to Morocco and go to Lamb Alley.
Oh, you just walk down and kick their
It's
ass.
just all lamb. It's just all dudes cooking lamb.
Oh, I like that.
Lamb
And just you stay at
I
the end of
swear
the
to God,
rain.
There's a thing called Lamb Alley in the Morocco fucking market.
Savages.
Yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't want to kill. I would never kill a
Bobby,
lamb.
look at that thing.
Yeah.
No, that thing needs
You
to die.
can't even look at it while you're saying it. Look at it.
Oh,
It looks
look
like-
at how far apart his eyes are. This one's special
That
needs.
looks like it looks like Joe DeRosa when he's drunk
Yeah, take that one out.
So
Why does
accurate.
it keep showing cooked lamb?
because it's yummy.
Because
it's just called the
You just
name of
put
the
the word
animal
lamb?
when you
Yeah.
cook it.
that's the one that has to die.
Which one? The one on the
All of them, with the ones with eyelashes.
what was that Patrice joke?
With eyelids?
The fish because they didn't.
No eyelids.
They always look fucking dead. Yeah, I couldn't. I mean, I wouldn't be able to kill it myself, but
What about for the Illuminati?
for the Illuminati, I'll fucking kill everything.
Would you eat raw meat from a deer, like something like that? If someone gave you, I'm not talking about cooked.
Right.
I'm talking about survival mode.
Like in
Well, you have
the
to-
Red Dawn.
You have to be careful.
like in the
with-
Revenue when he
you have
eats
to
the
be
liver.
careful.
Let's say they know this one doesn't have AIDS or anything. It's an Illuminati one for eating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Liver King does it all the time.
Well, you got to be careful. Like bear meat, you have to well done. If you
Why?
because it has trichinosis. Most black bears have trichinosis.
What is that?
It's a
I
disease.
think it's a Jewish disease you get.
Well, they trick
Your
it.
dogs have Tay-Sex.
People eat bear.
Oh yeah, you can eat bear. Bear fat is great. You cook the bear meat in the bear fat.
They do it in Life Below Zero.
Yeah, but
you
you
know
have-
that show, People Live in Alaska?
You have to. Me and Max, not last year, the year before, we
Killed a
came
bear.
out of a store and they had a bear hanging. They just killed it and they gutted it. I have a video of Max walking up and touching its teeth, and yeah, the bear meat is great.
What's it taste like?
Just fucking like meat. And
You ate bear meat?
Which is better, bear or Asian baby?
Bear Asian baby is way better.
Which one would you eat?
Cabbage,
Yeah, it's
cabbage
wrapped-
baby,
Cabbage wrapped baby?
cabbage wrap,
Cabbage wrapped Asian baby, dude? Stuffed cabbage?
pho baby.
What's in the stuffed cabbage? Asian baby. You know what? We got to take a break real quick. Somehow this conversation is getting crazy. It's the bonfire.
And now back to the bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
Welcome back to the bonfire, Faction Talk, Sirius XM 103. Robert Kelly, Big J. Okerson. We're hanging out with Justin Silver. Funny for Fido happening soon.
If you had to eat, you don't know who it is, you don't know what it is, You don't know what part it is.
Person.
It's people meet.
Fucking human.
To be in. Listen, wait, stop. You're going to be in the Illuminati, Jay.
I don't like meetings and stuff. I don't care about being in the
No,
Illuminati.
you have to go to. You don't go to meetings. There's no
I have to go
meetings.
to meetings?
There's no meetings.
Do I
for
get
you.
my horns?
You get everything.
Yes.
But no meetings, and you get all your desires. You're in. You're
Really?
in.
Can I wear an upside down star?
You change your bloodline. Like your grandchildren's will not have to worry about money.
I don't care about them.
Christine would just stuff the meat in your face. Eat it, fuckface.
Eat it. We're moving. No.
To stay alive, you would. Like the movie Alive.
Come on, of course you would.
Of course you would.
I assume you just do.
But you can go. But you can go 2 weeks without eating.
Yeah, like Yellow
Like
Jackets.
me and you could go. Me and you could go fucking 4 weeks.
2
Yeah,
weeks.
I'm living off my fat. He goes, he goes, this Castaway has really worked out good for you too. Thank you. I've never been tanner. Me and Bobby have to be stranded for a year before they realize something's wrong with us. Are you malnourished? Not yet.
We're good.
I'm actually doing all right. Me and Bobby have been murdering baby lambs on this quacky island, eating them. When Cat Williams said Illuminati party, also like, I think it's just like saying, just like a Hollywood party.
There's got to be something up to it. There's got to be something up with something because there's too much. I don't know. Look, he says
It wouldn't
really
be
smart,
Hollywood people.
but he says smart stuff, like stuff that makes sense. Then crazy shit.
Yeah.
He's just like It's like, Kevin Hart does this and that, and he stole this. And
No,
and
he
all,
didn't. Kevin stole his. Kevin's saying he just goes. Kevin's never sold tickets or whatever. Industry plant.
Yeah, well, he said that he was never in L.A. It's never happened. He did this. It's all a lie. And if you eat 7 pieces of licorice and bark at the moon and count to 5, you'll get everything you want. What? It's like, I don't know what the fuck
Yeah,
that
he's
means.
all over the place.
He's all over the place. But
pimp talk.
A lot of his stuff has come true.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff people went and fact checked.
Why haven't I been on Joe Rogan?
Rogan actually put out that he'd have him on
I know.
any time.
He wants to put out 6 comedians that ain't never now none been funny.
Dude, I think you have a new impression.
Oh, it's not new. It's a long time.
I
Like
like
Cat
it.
Williams.
Oh, I like it.
Kevin Hart has never had a sold out audience, and you've never seen it before.
I talk like I'm gay, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I use this lisp on purpose. Steve Harvey and them all been doing the thing. You ain't even never none now seen them over there.
By the way, he's got the Illuminati necklace on in that one.
He never done seen them do it twice on a Monday.
Tiffany Haddish, you ain't never none done seen her nowhere over there by the Comedy Store, Shannon Sharp. I got to tell you.
Shay Shay.
I got to do Club Shay Shay because Joe Rogan having them up in there when never none did nothing. And look at you over here. You ain't said no, but said the entertainer be dancing and laughing and doing the thing up there. Never none there did nothing, said nothing there, none done been. Steve Harvey. Prove me wrong.
Oh, shit.
I like it. Joe Rogan don't want me on there. He's like, I'd love to have you on there. He goes,
All right, well, next point.
Shannon Sharp, but I gotta give him credit. Shannon Sharp usually doesn't shut the fuck up. And the only person that could do it is Cat Williams.
Because you can't understand what the fuck he's saying.
You can't understand what Shannon Sharp's saying.
oh man, Cat Williams specials, I legitimately need subtitles for. But I'm telling you this, like, I don't, I'm so almost pretty opinionless on Cat Williams comedy because people love Cat Williams comedy.
Mm-hmm. He's funny.
People,
man.
I'm not even debating that. For whatever reason, the click of when I watch it, I don't know what he's saying. Like he loses me. Like I don't know what he's talking about. That's why my impression is that you don't never now done nothing now said before, and he come back. Come on, player. I don't know what he's talking about.
I think he's funny, but I think that the fact that he called all these people out, he is like the mother. Ugh, he is the guy right now. And who was it? Smiley? Who's that guy?
Ricky Smiley.
Ricky Smiley turned his Instagram live on and cried. Did you see that?
No. Please, God, tell me that's true.
He turned his Instagram live on, started to make a cup of coffee, and then went off and started crying.
Well, who is that?
He was Santa Claus in the Friday After Next. He's a comic from Atlanta. He's actually a
What
pretty
is
big
it? Why
radio
is it
host.
He's got a huge show.
Huge radio show.
I mean, massive radio
They're
show.
like the ones that are like syndicated on TV.
Yep.
What was he crying
the
about?
Dish or something like that?
It's The Dish.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
It's The Dish.
What was he crying about?
He was crying about
Cat Williams said that he ne'er did nothing.
that in a dress.
That makes sense.
For those that don't know, what
That's
some of
upsetting.
the- what are some of the things Cat Williams said?
Well, Cat was on Shay Shay, and he just didn't hold back, and he just said, Steve Harvey is a thief. He took.
He gives some pretty good examples of Steve. A couple of things are interesting. It is funny that the Steve Harvey show, and this is probably no blame to Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey show is exactly Hanging with Mr. Cooper. That was Mark Curry's show. Then Mark Curry also had a joke about being a box for
Halloween.
That his mommy's dressed him up like a box, and it was the same act out and the same
Steve Harvey used it on a talk show.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
on
yeah.
a stand-up. So, and comic people do that. They'll see a comic bit because when you go on a talk show, people don't know you need a story.
Yeah,
you can't just. They don't just let you go on. They want to
No.
know what you're talking about, where you're going to go, and you have to hit those little beeps. And then if you go off a little bit, that's fine.
Sure.
But you have to have that story, and a lot of people will go and find stories out there now, especially with the internet. And
I should have done that when I did Conan O'Brien. Told a story about
Just
about
make
me
up
hitting
other
an old man. And
Tell
I
a
was
story
like,
about
oh,
how you used to be a pimp.
But he actually,
Conan, let me tell you, I done now nothing, never been.
Bitch better have my money.
But Cedric the Entertainer, he said, took some stuff from Cat, and he did. You look at the timeline of it, and then you
It's
look
like
at
Comic View days, right? Yeah.
But there was he took another bit from somebody else. But can I say something? I mean, I'm not saying this to be racist or anything.
Black Comic Steal?
No.
Black people steal.
No.
Bobby, what are you saying?
What the fuck are you saying then? You better get in the Illuminati with these behaviors.
They had a thing on BET back in the day on Comic View where they would have comics doing. What the fuck is that noise?
Is there a helicopter landing?
What is that? What is that noise? What is that?
Oh, that is Justin's microphone wire.
What?
Because it happened to Keith Robinson.
Near it or something?
No, it happened to Keith Robinson. And I thought it was his pacemaker.
Oh, those are my powers. I'm charging.
Oh, your gay powers?
Must get to gay photography ranch.
There was a thing back in the day on BET or comic, whatever it was, and they would have comics doing this joke. You understand? So it would be the same exact joke, but 4 or 5 different comics doing that joke.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a thing. It was like acceptable. Like here's
It's like same subject, similar.
no, same joke.
Really?
I'm pretty sure same joke.
Might be right.
Like Osama bin Laden, blah blah blah.
But I
whatever.
wonder if it was taking shots at the comics though, because that was one of the Comic View was like would also you could look bad on that show for sure.
Yeah.
It wasn't always like they didn't set you up always to look good.
Well, it's not like it was acceptable, but BET, it was like, oh shit, they have Patrice never wanted to do black rooms. Remember, he wouldn't do the black room because he's like, I don't want my shit taken. I want people to do my shit on the road.
Yeah.
So, Cat Williams going on and fucking calling these people out. I thought it was pretty awesome. I like that shit because we know people that do shit, and we keep our trap shut.
Listen, but the funniest thing,
yeah.
I guess we should talk about it now. It's the pre-record saying
what happened.
Kev's,
I had to move.
Kevin Hart's because that microphone cord. Kevin Hart's his ex-wife. That's the one I knew. I don't know the new wife at all. I've met her once or twice.
I met her one time at Keith's first special that Kev did.
Yeah.
And she looked at me. She looked at me like I was wearing a suit made of shit.
What were you wearing?
Nice clothes.
Yeah,
My nicest clothes.
Here's the thing. I don't remember what he's wearing, but I promise you, it probably wasn't a suit made of shit, Justin.
I thought I did something or said something. Like she looked at me like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yuck.
She goes, you look like you don't dress well.
I actually said something to her, I think. Me, I'm a fucking idiot.
What's up, you squarehead bitch?
No. I was like, I said something like, what? Like, what are you looking at me? Like, something like that. And Kev was like, Bobby, that's my girl. something stupid like that. And
what did you go to a backhander or something? Why would he react like that?
Bobby, no.
You'll learn.
Yeah.
If you was in my goddamn face, I'll rock your shit, bitch.
I don't know. I said something. I think I said something, busting, like trying to joke around because you can understand. We went from the cellar, Kev.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kev was just at the cellar with me, and rolling dice and doing stupid shit,
playing chess,
playing prison chess with each other, yelling at each other. To all right, he's back, and I guess he's famous. I don't fucking know what you're doing. I guess, and then. You have to treat them in a different way, I guess. You can't just...
It bears repeating. Please, Bobby, tell Justin, 'cause I don't know if he's ever heard it, what you did at the airport is one of my favorite things.
Oh, I know. Okay.
Oh, you know it?
I think I do. It's something with the luggage. Tell me again. I remember vaguely.
I always take the first thing smoking out of the town because I don't want to be there, and I was there at the crack of dawn, but I was up all night. I didn't shower. I got my stupid, dirty fucking bag from Marshall's, and I'm sitting there just hunched over. I think I'm in Comfort Plus or some shit. And then all of a sudden, I see this just energetic, holy shit group of people walking down, and it's this lady, this kind of chubby lady in a red vest walking with this young little man. And it was little Kev with his entourage, and he had a black... Louis Vuitton backpack and a black Louis Vuitton suitcase. He had a Louis Vuitton everything.
But it was like on a cart, right? It was like all on a cart.
No, he had his shit with him.
Okay.
So he walked up and he was just walking. It was like 5 p.m. for him walk. And he walked up.
At 6 a.m?
He literally saw me walk straight up to me with this crew of people, and he was like, "What the fuck, Bobby? What the fuck happened to you? Look at this motherfucker!" And he just started laying into me in front of the airport, and I was like lying down, and I think I had a fucking half a bagel, and he put his bag
with a JanSport. He sleeping on a JanSport.
He put his backpack, his Louis Vuitton black Louis on his bag, and I just saw it, and I just kicked it over, and his bag went flying, and then I pointed to one of his little Gunga Dins. I go pick that up. And Kev was like, "God damn, Bobby, why you be doing? What the hell are you doing that for?"
Did security really give him a real hey, do you want us to and Kev, I'm going to be you're my friend. I know he's my friend.
Whoever that was, it wasn't security. It was like his friends, his writing what do they call those guys?
Plastic Cup Boys.
The Red Cup people.
The Red Cup
PCBs, dude.
The Red Cup people. I'm so out of touch.
I was like, "Go pick that up." and he was like, "God damn, Bobby," and just took off with that lady from the red coat and got right on his plate. And I was just sitting there with my dumb half a bagel. It sucked. I think my flight got delayed too. It was like the fucking Illuminati was like, "We're going to delay his flight for you, Kevin." You drank the blood.
The news I saw this morning. Oh, was that you that sent it to us, Black Lou? But Tori Hart, Kev's ex, is now going to tour.
On her Instagram, she posted that. Yes.
Yeah, that's some 50 Cent shit right there. Remember 50 did that to the what's his name, the rapper?
Ja Rule.
No, what's the
Rick Ross? Was it
Rick Ross? He brought his wife in and he brought her fur shopping.
Dude, a couple people did that.
Dude, 50 Cent brought Rick Ross's wife fur shopping?
Well, he was going at it with Rick Ross. He brought his wife and he got fur shopping and bought all kinds of jewelry. Remember that?
Yo, that is the move, by the way. Tekashi 6ix9ine did that with a guy that was his enemy. He took that guy's baby's mama, took her out necklace shopping and bought her a $60,000 fucking that's chain. It's so wild. Just insult the person you're with. It's so wild.
I'm gonna do that with Christine. I'm gonna take it a Maison pickle.
Bring me back something.
Yo.
Maison pickle rules.
I love that French onion soup.
But Tori said, so it's funny, that's the wife of Kev's that I know. I knew her when she worked at the phone company. And
she's hot.
Yeah. Tori's pretty. She's very pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty.
But she so this got me it did get me on a rabbit hole though of her social media, and it is a funny thing. Kev brought her out to LA and she has kids, the kids are great and everything, so I'm sure she's happy about the move. But it has been funny to watch. Everyone would ask me shit about my ex doing comedy, which I'm happy for. If you enjoy doing it, do it. I don't know what Kev's saying because he's probably funded to many degrees her trying everything. It's like she's in movie, like acting, and but it's like, a very hood Christmas, it's like movies like that or something with like, and there's music, like a lot of her clips. It's like her music, and it's like things are getting lit, and like
she sings.
Can we hear it, please?
Go to her things. Anything where you see any one of her posts that has music. I'll tell you which ones I looked at, and you can see there'll be the music in the background. That's definitely keep going. Yeah. Let's see the one with the Guns N' Roses shirt. Possibly, I looked at that. Oh yeah, it's playing for sure.
And I am coming to your city. That's right, with Lucy's
It's
House
playing in the back.
Entertainment's Love and Laughter event going down at the Twice is Funny Comedy Club December 2nd. That's right, and it's going to sell out fast, so I need y'all to get your tickets now.
Wait, she's doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Get your tickets now.
Man,
Oh,
my shows
and I
aren't
hope
selling
you
out
got a doctor
fast.
on hand, 'cause
I can't.
Go to that one at the Improv.
She wears some risky pants, huh?
Jesus.
The Improv. So this one.
I'm gonna start dressing like that.
Please, Jay, you should wear those instead of these pants.
I should.
I'm gonna get a silver outfit.
Yeah.
Oh God! If I
She's
had
getting after it.
if I had to do that every time I opened a show, I'd kill myself.
Yo, I would love nothing more than for you and Dawn to break up, and then she's dropping it. She's dropping ass on
Hey,
stage.
she's dropping it like it's hot?
She goes out every day.
With
How
a
you
rap.
guys doing? You fuck. She takes my saying. Hey, you fuckers. What's going on, you cocksuckers?
She goes, "Hey, look at my booty." Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, but that, I mean,
right there.
Everything. Well, you can probably just look up the song on YouTube. Tori Hart lit. I want to hear the music. Yeah, Tori was gorgeous when they first met. I mean, she's still beautiful, but I mean, when they met, man, she was gorgeous.
I would quit comedy if Dawn started doing comedy. I'd quit. I'd quit. I'd leave. I'd
Are you
actually,
telling me I should quit?
I would make you. I would make you guys pick.
Mirror.
I'd be like me or her.
She'd be on this show next.
No. Dude, the bonfire with Carla Okerson and Bobby Kelly is so funny.
Who's that? What is that? What is that?
Oh, is that her?
This is a lot.
This is a lot. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This isn't Carla doing comedy. That's good for her. This is very like
it's a lot.
She's up in it.
Yeah.
Like she has a lot of
Wasn't she a Real Housewife?
She did. Was she? She was on something.
Yeah, I think she was like some sort of influencer.
Oh, it's a nice house though. There's a balcony.
Well, you know what was really weird is what I thought was interesting. I saw one of her posts today about her shows coming up or something, and first like Wilfred Burr.
Will Burr.
Will Burr.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Billy Burr, dude, like in the Tori Hart post. I bet she's friends with Nia,
Of
his
course.
wife.
Yeah.
And as two strong black women in the industry.
Mhm.
I say that with no irony. No, don't do that. They're just two strong black women
Jay.
working their way through the industry.
Yeah, you're being totally sincere.
No, I'm being sincere. I'm saying these girls not only were married to talented men, but somehow lying within them was mega talent also.
It's respectful that you can actually admit that and say that out loud and mean it.
Yeah. No. I'm saying it just so happens that the woman you chose to have sex with is probably equally as talented and was on the same career path as you the whole time.
You're just overshadowing them, and then it blossomed afterwards.
Yeah, thank God for your success because that inspired and fed their success.
They knew they were able to take the chances it takes in life and throw it all in there with a dream of doing something you thought about doing since you were a child.
Yeah, they didn't even know they wanted to do that. When they met you, they just wanted to love you and support you. And through that, all of a sudden they found out that, wait a minute, I might have something too.
Yeah. The reality is they go, well, this retard can do it. I could probably do it too. It's exactly what it is, by the way. They go, this guy's a dumb-ass idiot. I can't believe Christine doesn't start trying comedy again, just going like, this guy doesn't even know how to book a flight. How is he entertaining the masses?
This guy doesn't know his lounge number.
Wait, what do you mean again?
What?
You did comedy, Christine?
Oh, yeah.
Very short.
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh, illustrious.
The things I
I'm
don't
a
learn
stage
when we're
actress.
off.
I can do Neil Simon if you guys want to see a
shopping
monologue.
No, Christine, to her admission, she only did it like for a very little bit.
Is there video of that?
Yeah, there is. There is.
Have
And-
you watched it on the show?
No.
Can
should,
we?
though. I'd love to. Christine did the basic like new stuff. It's like a lot of microphone cord fidgeting, and she does. So my name's Christine, and
I'm a Wiccan. Do you guys like magic? Because I fucking love it. Ta-da!
No, it was like run of the mill like person stuff. It wasn't particularly like bad or anything. It was just like brand new.
Yeah, why do you go to Starbucks and there's so many choices? Coffee's coffee.
Yeah,
remember when
venti?
coffee?
Do you mean large?
Yeah.
Hello.
Grande? That sounds bigger than a small, doesn't it? I'm glad they don't use these on penises.
Yeah. Do you want a tall? I'd like the grande, please.
So anyway, let me tell you about myself.
So
anyway, let me tell you a little bit about myself.
Why does a new comic's mic cord always need to be unfurled so much? So yeah. So
how does this work?
Okay, so I just got I got a new boyfriend recently. What is this crazy cord? And hang on, I think I'm wrapped around the thing. Nope, was the other way. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I've been dating a lot recently. Hang on, been dating a lot recently. Anybody have cats?
Are you guys dating in the front? You. Yeah, you. I'm talking.
Who else am I talking to? Clear. Hang on, this cord. Hold up. Hang on. Wait a second. So I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna come to you two. Hang on. Does this cord go over there? Hang on. I'm coming to you. Do you guys are you guys dating? Do you guys date? Sorry.
I mean, literally, I think the first thing I say is something about dating.
No, 100%.
No, I remember Christine was something like, it was like, do you guys also? It's like the.
Girls
do you
like-
guys also do the thingy blah blah and end up having sex with your friends?
Girls like to do this. Ladies, am I right?
Am I right?
Am I right, ladies?
Girls, hang on a second. These cords are nuts. I'm wrapped up in this thing.
Are you guys with me? Ladies, are you with me? Are you with me? Yeah, of course you are.
Hang on, it's going through the sleeve of my shirts. How did that happen?
Look at your guy right now. Look to your left or right. Look at their faces. Yeah, they're scared. Right, ladies?
That's right, girls. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't need that shit anyway. Christ almighty. Fucking cord got away from me again.
All right, well, listen, I probably should go. I think they're giving me the light. Is that the light? I guess
okay,
that's
that is the light. So hey, I'll leave you with this. Okay, hang on. Cord, I'll leave you with this. So, my landlord calls the other day and says rent's due. And finally I said, Mom, give me a week. Hold up. Cord, all right, you guys have been fantastic.
Am I right, ladies?
Am I right, though? Give it up for yourselves. So, yeah, that's it for me. So give it up for yourselves. No, hang on. Give it for yourselves.
Supporting live comedy.
This is what I say to all my girls out there. Drop the bitch and switch. Let's go. Bye, ladies.
Bye, bitches. Check out my website. I do have merch.
If you guys want to buy my tampons, they're out front. Oh, God.
Son of a bitchin' thing. Hang on. I'm still dragging it. I'm off stage already, but I'm still dragging the goddamn cord. Fucking Christ,
shit.
that's so funny.
We have to see that. I can't wait.
I have one. I have a bringer show from Broadway.
What?
Please put it on.
Please tell me one of your
I have
jokes.
to upload it.
What is your joke? Give us one of your jokes, your premises. Just the
killer.
premise, not the joke. Give us your closer.
Give us the killer. Give us the one that got you to round 2 of Montreal.
I had a joke about there was like an ad on Craigslist about $5 rent in Soho.
Okay.
And I was like, and the joke was like, I was contemplating if I was hot enough to be the girl that got to walk around in her underwear for $5 rent. Those are my jokes.
How does it? What is it? Am I right, girls? Am I right, girls? Girls know. Girls know.
Yeah,
Guys, you don't know.
So the guys don't get it.
They
but
don't
the
get it.
girls. if you had a girlfriend, you
you guys don't walk around in your underwear because they're baggy boxers. When did those come in? By the way, when were those? Where did tighty whities go? I'm a tighty whitey girl, right, ladies?
So I was 23. What's funny is you can really hear my in the first way you can really hear my California accent that I didn't really realize that I had.
What was it?
It's just like, yeah, just kind of like that droney.
Sang your senses. Hey girls, are you here? Yeah, every word goes into the next word together because I sing it. I'm Christine Evans, and
Christine Marie Evans.
Marie Evans, and I practice Wiccan, and you may go down to Soho and they have $5 rent, and I was wondering if I could be the girl that gets to walk around in her underwear. Right, ladies? Guys don't know what's happening. I just want to get a guy that does things for me.
Staying on my computer.
18 years of entertainment, you ain't never none saw a sold out line waiting for Christine Marie Evans show.
I love Cat Williams.
She's an industry plant. I've seen it before. It happens again.
Christine Marie Evans' new special, Wrestling with My Cords.
What's going on? I'm in California. I use a cordless mic. We don't use this. We have the new technology. This is weird. You guys have small clubs here. We have bigger clubs in California.
He says, so anyways.
I just got a keychain, a locket, and half of my heart is in California and half
Do you guys ever move cross country with no money and no place to live? So yeah, that's like fun.
Do me a favor. Don't ever sleep with a comic. They're fucking stupid. We have to watch it.
Please.
We have to watch it.
Oh yeah. Christine live in concert.
We should watch
the Purple Tour.
We should watch our three because I know Black Lou found footage of me.
That's what I wanted to bring up here while we have Justin before. That's why I was checking the time, particularly for that.
What? Shut up, Jacob.
We have time.
You don't know if you have time.
No, I do.
We don't know.
Oh,
We've
cool.
seen it
Tori.
with her.
Well, no, but we say what's going on. Did we say it officially? She's going on tour with
Cat Williams.
Tori is going on tour with Cat Williams as one of his openers.
The comments under this, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't disagree with all the things. Like, you know what, dude? Go get your fucking thing. Like, you know, whatever. But here's the thing. And Kev, again, publicly, like I said, I feel this, again, on a very personal level with my ex, too. It was like very publicly, it was like called for, like, you know, cheating stuff. Mm-hmm. And all these things kind of happen with that. So I get that. But he's also, again, there's just nothing to be said for severely financially taking care of somebody and not having them bury you at some point. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I don't know. This is like a weird, like, I'm hanging out with your enemy. But I mean, again, she got run through the ringer a bit.
This is why you don't date somebody with the headshot.
But that's one headshot per relationship. That's my favorite quote from her.
She didn't. No.
She's got one now.
Oh no! She didn't. But she didn't. She worked at the phone company. She had nothing. I'm blown away.
You don't think
the
that
years
she
ago that I
had-
saw her get involved in entertainment, it was never what the thing was going to be. That was never like the.
By the way, all the comments are written in Cat Williams' voice in a way. Looks like the second one down.
Oh yeah, when the op put you on before your own baby daddy, go cat, go.
Did she get into entertainment after they split?
Man, he's got a great necklace on though, huh?
That's a fucking thick chain.
Yeah.
That's like a 20 gauge.
Got a nice watch too, and those pants are ridiculous.
His pants are ridiculous.
They're J pants.
They're not as ridiculous as my pants, but they're
Even
pretty ridiculous.
David Bowie would be like, "Those are gay pants."
Jay, that's the most pimp thing ever. Like, they come out with that, but you're like, I come out with another dude in my pants.
This is my pants man.
This is my pants man, Justin. Welcome everybody. Hi.
I bring a
Justin.
boy in my pants.
Justin jumps out of my pants.
Christine's in the back. I'm Christine Marie Evans. Hey.
I like this. I don't think she's being petty.
No.
So if her ex-husband won't do it, another man will. What? Just put you on tour?
Come on. But he's in
with a minimal comedy career. He goes, if your ex-husband's not going to put you on comedy, hey, this is my ex-wife, everybody. Welcome to this day. I've done that. I've had Carla and her boyfriend open for me. And
How was it?
It's great. It's fine.
Look
It's
at
a
me.
little different.
Look at me. How was it?
What are you asking? Like the
was
comedy?
It good? Was it good? Because I
Yeah,
don't.
they did
I've
good.
never.
They did well. Yeah, they did well.
I've never seen Carla do Carla.
I've only seen it a handful of times.
You're still in
I've only seen it a handful of
Christine
times, but she did good.
Yeah,
Okay,
she-
good.
yeah.
That's cool. Because
Yeah.
that would suck if she didn't.
By the time she did it, she was in it enough years
That's
to
also
like.
her club. Like Governors is like
Yeah,
her
yeah,
home
she's very
base,
comfortable
so she's very
there, yeah.
comfortable there, and she
I
hosted.
forgot. She asked me if she could do it.
Yeah, she's
I think
actually she opened
did.
for a lot of people at Governors.
I think she did.
She may have done it for you. Yeah,
She might have. I think she did. I think she did open for me once or something. Pretty sure.
maybe she's open for Dave, DeRosa.
Did you take her fur shopping too, you motherfucker?
I took a cigar
She
shopping.
actually does the right thing. She asked me before she asked people a lot, like friends of ours, like about like would they be cool with it? I was like, I always tell her, just ask them, like they'll tell you.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
And if they call me, like Dave Smith even called me, he's like, I'm not asking if it's okay with you. That's not really. I don't think you worry about that. He goes, I'm just saying, like, does she do like well? I'm like, she does well. Yeah, like you get a book her if you want to book her. Yeah, but this is different. This guy just came out.
This
Like,
is
it's like
vengeful.
if Carla went on tour with, like, I don't know, I don't have any enemies.
No, you really don't.
Yes, she did.
If she went on tour with Corey Feldman, she became an angel.
She's gonna be one of his
I
backup
would
singers.
love so much if Carla became an angel.
So you think this is all spiteful on Kat's part? That's your point.
Oh yeah, Cat Williams hates Kevin Hart. That's very clear. He hates him.
You think he hates him?
I think he hates him.
Or is he just being
jelly?
He's gone at him so many times.
There can only be one man under 5'4" in entertainment.
Well, what did he say Kevin Hart did?
Everything he wouldn't.
He says like he would be like the corny industry guy. That's why he got the stuff, and Cat Williams didn't get those things. But then he also says that Kev doesn't sell out shows, or he's never gotten like a
sold out
standing
the
ovation
Garden.
or something
No,
like
he
that.
said because Kevin told two different stories. He said that he made his bones on the West Coast in L.A. Blah blah blah.
It's not Kev. It's not Kev's thing. It was a documentary about about the Comedy Store.
Right.
That was saying Kev. But I think that's the documentary laying claim to Kev. I mean, Kev did. He did a couple years here. He did He was like the last guy to get the thing you could get from like Montreal unfolding like that.
Well, he actually made
He went
it.
to Montreal, got a pilot.
Kev made it twice. Kev made it once with Soul Plane, which was supposed to be holy shit, and then that kind of flopped. And then he went back and started making it again on what was that movie he did with?
Well, specials and stuff is what it really was.
He did,
Like,
but he
doing
did no. He did the Shaq thing. He did Shaq's
All-Star thing.
All-Star thing that popped him off as holy shit.
And the
Who's
specials
this guy
started
that we
going.
already fucking knew? Was in Soul Plane and all that stuff, and then that kind of did his career. That's when he in between Soul Plane and the Shaq thing is when he killed the baby and drank its blood.
But here's the thing: Cat Williams can sell
Allegedly.
Shit, I want to do it now.
Allegedly.
Cat Williams can sell out arenas still and all that. So it's not a ding on him. That's basically straight through comedy for the most part. Like Kev, it's insane. Kevin's become like he greenlights movies like guy. That's
Yeah.
a different level
Yeah,
thing. So
he's
that's-
Schwarzenegger famous.
So it's about the last person in the world that Cat Williams can be jealous of. Probably because also he just, again, I don't know Cat Williams' like personal life other than what he said on Stern years ago, which sounds pretty
So
crazy.
it's 7 kids.
7 kids. But I mean, I don't know if he feels like his home life is like the peace and like that Kev's is as far as it's like success. You know what I mean? He's like bottomless success.
Well, he's kind of like a comic. He's a stand-up comedian.
Sure.
Made his bones doing that. And Kev is Hollywood. Kev is
movie star.
Kev is he's Hollywood. He's a
One of the top 5 most
showman.
famous people in the world.
When you
probably.
wake up at 4, he's got to give pep talks. He's an actor.
Yep.
He's in that community where you have to kind of say the right thing and do the right thing. Cat Williams is a comic. Like people always say during all this woke shit, are you comics worried about it? It's like not comics.
You can't take his
actors have to worry about that shit. We don't.
No, you could take his. Like you can cancel Cat Williams for whatever you want to cancel him for. His audience is still going to show up. It's all that matters. You can't take that. You could.
Yeah,
somebody could fuck Kev's world
He's not.
up huge.
He's
you know
not.
what I mean?
He's not a hero to kids.
Yeah,
No.
but yeah, exactly.
If they find in court documents that Kev was like fucking, or not even fucking, but like on Epstein
Ross's wife?
shit or whatever, like it wouldn't like if that's none of that stuff affects Cat Williams. I don't think.
it wouldn't affect Cat Williams. It would actually probably make him.
Yeah, he goes. I was there.
I was there.
I never none now, nothing with no child.
I was in a building shaped like a triangle for 4 days, and I did not know fuck one teeny body with a kid.
I like the necklace he had on in that interview with Shannon Sharp. Looks like
the Illuminati
it's like,
necklace.
But it's like the steering wheel for his boat that he drove there. It's like he brings it with him like a bike tire.
I don't want nobody to steal my boat, Shannon Sharp. You can try to steal it, but you ain't got no wheel.
You gotta use a sail and some oars, motherfucker.
I hope you know how to sail.
I hope the wind is going the way you want to go.
Dude, we have to take a break right now, and we'll be right back. It's The Bonfire.
And now back to The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
We are back. Thank God. What a fun show. Me, Justin, Jay are just yucking it up. What?
Shit.
What?
What?
You did it, Bobby.
What'd I do?
He almost did it.
No, wait. I just want to say one thing.
No.
One thing.
No.
One thing.
We got this video.
I just want to say one thing, though, before we go on.
No. You did it. You did it.
What?
For the last 20 minutes now that I've been trying to bring up this video of Jim Brewer and Bobby Kelly at MTV Spring Break years ago.
He ran
that
the
Black
time.
Lou fan. Bobby ran the time on me.
You know, let me tell you.
The Illuminati.
I'm in the Illuminati.
He's in the Illuminati.
You see that cabbage Asian baby? I kicked it to hell.
I really want to watch it now.
You control time.
Well, let's watch it next
A
time.
little setup.
By the way, that's why Bobby keeps going. He goes, because we should all bring in videos when we were younger.
You goddamn right.
Dude, mine. If we find mine, Christine, I got the big chain on.
When you used to take the clothes
Did you
off?
do this too?
I think I'm sleeveless shirt on mine.
This was Jim Brewer back in the day. Jim Brewer was the biggest. I mean, he was huge. This is when he did SNL,
Goat Boy, and all that stuff.
Man, it was him. I remember we used to come to the Boston Comedy Club, and we'd be like, "Oh shit, Jim's here!" Like those certain like Jay Moore. But when Jim came in with Chappelle, because they were together
doing
for
Half Baked.
They were Half Baked, but they also had a pilot. Did you know that? They had a TV. They had a TV pilot.
Buddies, yeah.
Buddies. It was pretty wild. And then when he got this show, MTV, he got his own thing when MTV was hotter than fucking hot. And they went down to the shore, and you would do stand-up on a fucking porch on the beach in 125-degree heat.
And this is you.
And so I had to go down here and do this stupid shit. And I remember the kids they would have them on the front sand on the front, and they'd have to just shoot them with super soakers because they were just so hot.
You had to water the people.
Break. Like a fucking spring break tour.
No, it's MTV Spring Break. It's the show on TV.
But it's
who
in
got
Jersey
this
Shore.
video?
Somebody who hates me.
Black Lou, was it sent to you?
Yes, camper Andy Luca
Hey, Andy.
came through with this.
Good. Hang on one
I
second.
don't know where he found it so we can get it.
I'm
Like a
pretty sure
good
it's
copy.
called Jim Brewer's Beach House.
Yeah, it's Jim Brewer's Beach
Did we
House.
find it on YouTube, maybe?
But here's the thing. You would go out and do it. You get introduced by Jim. Then you go out and do a set on a fucking porch in the heat. And then you'd have to go over with Jim on his little swing or somewhere and have a little interview.
Wow.
Which
swing?
Can I say something? As far as comedy shows go, it was cool that you got to go do like a couch. Like, because we didn't get to go on.
You can be conversational too for a little bit after you go there and have a rough time in front of an audience on a porch
But
in the
here's
daytime.
Here's the problem with talking to somebody who's as funny as Jim Brewer. You really can't conversationally compete. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we let him go. Yeah, he's been on here a few times. Bonfire. He's great.
You got to let him go, man. You got to let Jim. Jim is just fucking fire.
Well, now he's gone crazy right wing. I think. Right?
No,
I think he did.
If you're left wing, you think that
I'm not,
left wing, Jay.
Oh,
Hey.
what, dude? I'm sorry.
What if-
I guess I'm a libtard.
Yeah.
because I think that.
Yeah, you don't like America, and you don't believe in our troops.
What if you're above it all? You're Illuminati.
What if you're gay?
No, Brewer actually has always been pretty great to me for the last, I'd say I've known him for about 10 years now, and he's been pretty great. He was great when he had him on the show.
I think his stand up is fucking whatever you
So
think.
funny.
Whatever you think. Right now, his stand up is the best he's been.
Really?
Dude, he has bits about, and it's about what's going on in the country.
Build that wall, but who's going to build the wall?
No, that's not him. That's Carlos Mencia. I'm sorry.
It was everybody.
I thought it was Dave Coulier.
It was everybody.
No, he has a bit about just repeating shit like canaries. Everybody's a fucking canary, and he does the parakeet. It's pretty funny, man. He is funny.
No,
There's nobody as physically funny as Jim Brewer.
He got fucked at SNL, I think, pretty good, actually. He was like...
Really?
Bobby's going to time out this video.
But we should watch.
What are you talking about?
I'm just staring at the screen.
No. I'm just saying
Shut
that Jim
up.
Brewer... Listen to me about it.
Cut his mic off.
Cut
his mic off.
Listen.
Pull the parachute.
Jim Brewer, you know this. You know this. You know this. You know this. You know this.
You can't just keep saying stop. You know this.
You know this.
He's running time.
You know this.
We know.
That Jim Brewer is...
We only got 6 minutes of show left.
Hang on one second.
I'm so hungry.
I gotta say this. I have to say this. Jim Brewer really, right now...
Slow down when
you
talk.
got it. No, you got it. He's the best he's ever been, for sure, without a doubt.
But
Jim Brewer, best he's ever been right now. But this is back in the day when he was younger and it was different.
No, he was great back then, but there's nobody... You know, because like a guy like
no,
Stop talking.
Yeah.
Yo, you look. It looks like DeRosa.
I look like a chubby you. I look like an out of shape Justin.
Oh, that was back in the time though. Bobby could have went to that farm with you back then.
Let me tell you something, buddy. Let me tell you
Bobby'd
something.
Bobby'd be on Gay Farm with you.
Hot Bobby?
For sure.
That front row right there.
Yeah, I
Let me
see
tell you
that.
something.
Yo, that front row's rough looking.
That's Jersey. That's a Jersey 8 right there.
No way,
That's
dude.
a Jersey Beach 8.
Nah, that girl's got a 75-inch screen forehead.
Nah, I like that.
Hit
Look
it,
at that.
Christine.
Hit it.
You get a steady, right? Sure. I'm married, man.
All right, stop. Stop.
Bobby hates this, dude. I would hate it too.
You gotta look at Brewer's. Brewer wants nothing. Look at his stance.
By the way, they just told him he has to do this before he can go get lunch. So he's like, okay, what? Yes. Hey, Bobby.
Brewer's wearing golf shoes. I don't know what the hell's going on.
It's summertime. Bobby's dressed in burlap pants.
So overdressed, Bobby.
Well, yeah. Look at the shoes. Did you see the shoes?
I'm Stop talking. Play.
Look at the shoes. Wait, but look at the shoes real quick. Look at the shoes. Pause it for 1 second.
Oh, Bobby's
No.
Bobby's giving full. He's giving panel ham right now.
Hang on a second, though.
He's a panel ham.
His shoes.
You know, it's like these people say the other time. They say these. What do you say? What do you?
I'm wearing dress shoes. Look at my dress shoes.
Oh
with
yeah,
jeans.
Gators.
Look at those jeans, and that's the.
It's getting. I already tweeted it out. It's coming out Thursday.
Too late.
Oh, please.
What's happening?
It's a schedule
It's going to
tweet.
be tweeted out on Thursday.
You're an evil bitch.
We only got 22 seconds of this left. This video.
I hope.
How could we-
Jay. There's
Bobby, you gotta
nothing
think
towards
about
you.
the campers.
Nothing towards you. I hope you die and you get nothing.
Thank you.
But not for you. I want you to live.
I will live,
in
and then
heaven.
Christine will have nothing.
Yeah, you have nothing.
Go ahead, Christine.
I'm gonna live forever once I fucking boot this cabbage baby in that hole.
That's the way you're man. They make you do stupid little things, you know? Like baby talk. You ever do baby talk?
Oh God! Hang on 1 second. 1 second.
I know this bit.
1 second. 1 second.
I know this bit. He's gonna say marshmallows.
I need to know one thing. I need to.
You know these girls. They always want you to. They want you to baby. Hang on, this microphone cord is just. I don't know. Hang on, Jim. Give me 2 seconds here, Jimmy. Jimmy Brewer, look at you. So you know with these girls,
Did you? They
always want you to do the things.
Did you? Let me ask you a question. Did you know that
This isn't conversational. He asked you to do another bit sitting down.
Well, you had to do. No, you did. It was. You got to hang with him, is
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying. But you had to have stories. You had to have bits sitting down with him over. I thought we were on a bench at one point, but I guess we were on a chair. But this was over in the corner. But look at all the beachgoers, like live people. It was a live set.
Yeah.
So people were just walking by, stopping while I was doing. But at this point, Jim, who was the guy?
No.
Who was the guy?
I keep getting wrapped up in it. I keep looking back at him. I go, who's the guy from what?
Hang on 1 second.
Oh,
Look,
he
Jay, look
catches
at me.
No,
Jay,
I can't.
Jay, who was the guy?
Oh,
who
no,
was-
he's doing respectful fingers.
Who was the guy? Seriously, just 1 second. Who was the guy?
Bobby.
Who was the guy who won the VJ thing? But he was kind of goofy and long and lanky.
Jesse Camp.
So Jesse was on the show with me. So he came out and did a little thing in front of me. He did like a thing.
No, he's getting stop.
Wait a minute, Jay.
Play Bobby talking.
I'm not. Wait.
Look at his face. He's getting ready to do baby talk for nobody.
But look at. This is when I started going bald. You can see it up in the corner.
No, that's a strong hairline.
No, I made that. My biggest
With powder?
My biggest fear of the day.
No, he's fucking. He's doing it.
Wait, I just don't want to hear it. With powder?
2 minutes left. We need to hear.
We're gonna
My
get it.
biggest
10 more seconds.
My biggest fear of the day. Honest to God, if you can look at this, my biggest fear of the day.
Oh, it's going to drip.
I had to take my hair because I had the widow's peak and it was going.
He doesn't talk this slow.
It was going in the middle here.
Yep.
Right. So I had to spray it, flip it, spray it again, and then hope I didn't sweat, the wind, or wet.
Or wet.
Because in the corner up there.
Jim Brewer's the funniest he's ever been.
At this time, Jim was funny.
Right.
Because
But
Jim
now his new stuff's the best.
No, no,
Please
go,
go.
No, Jim was
Hit
funny.
play.
But if you look right in the corner, just look in the corner real
Play
quick.
it.
In the corner.
We can't watch if it's not moving, Bobby.
What,
Let
there's a
it
second
play.
video?
Yeah.
There's 2 videos?
Go, just go.
We gotta go.
We gotta go.
wrap it up.
No.
We gotta go.
We gotta
No,
go.
we
have to
have
go.
time. We have
You
time.
were playing this because I was here.
We have to go, dude. We have another show. I'm hungry and I have to pee.
I am hungry.
I'm starving, dude. I got lunch today.
It's 29
I gotta go
seconds.
take my stupid pants
Do
downstairs
we
and
revisit
smoke.
this today or tomorrow with DeRosa?
You can't
Live
tease.
show?
Not with DeRosa.
You didn't want to do it today? Looks like we revisit it with DeRosa tomorrow.
No.
Shit,
Let's do it now.
Yes.
Let's do it now.
Man,
Justin, let's
there's
do
just
it,
no
Justin.
time, I'm afraid.
No. Let's do it now.
Please.
Okay, you know what?
What?
Two
We'll finish
videos
this.
with Joe. I'm happy with that.
No,
Yeah.
Let's Justin. Let's do a
We're
little
gonna
more.
rush this now.
I like Justin. Justin's not. No.
Justin's so nice compared to Joe.
I don't want that cackling, mewling jackal. That fucking lesbian jackal. I don't want it. I don't want it in my life.
Yeah, well, you know, you did it, Bobby. You drove us right to the break, dude. We have to wrap up the show, so it looks
Start
like
the
Joe
show
DeRosa.
with us on Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll bring it up quick on Wednesday. It'll be really good. No, it's good.
I
You
sh-
know,
you know what?
we have the right audience for
You
this.
were right.
I stepped over dollars to get to nickels. Shit. I should have stayed with Justin.
Yeah.
Justin would have been mean, but not that mean.
Well, I'll tell you about Justin. He's doing Funny for Fido, his annual benefit for rescue animals. It's Thursday, January 25th at 7:30 p.m. at the Cutting Room in New York City. The lineup has Robert Kelly, Colin Quinn, Yamanika Saunders, Corinne Fisher, and more. All-star lineup. All proceeds benefit rescue animals. Go to funnyforfido.org for tickets, everybody.
Big J is going to be at
Wise Guys
Salt Lake City.
Added show Thursday.
He's selling. I mean, dude, they love you. They love you there.
The Mormons love me.
You got a huge fan base out there. Added show. Make sure you get your tickets. That show will sell out too. He will be shooting his crowd work special at the Comedy Works in Denver. Holy my God club that I don't work anymore, but that's not about me. It's about Jay right now. The 19th through the 21st. For tickets and all of the days, please visit bigjcomedy.com.
And Robert Kelly's going to be at the Comedy Works in Saratoga Springs, January 12th and 13th.
That's this weekend.
That's this weekend.
I did not add a show. So please.
That was by choice, though.
Yeah, wow.
It's going to sell out. You didn't want to. I'm saying
Yeah,
you didn't want to add a show.
It's a 100-seat club.
No, but you weren't looking to add at all. No, you told me that.
More about art.
You're like, I'm looking to get out of this place. It's more about getting. Yeah, this set is for a smaller audience.
This set is for my Uncle David and his wife Barbara.
Uncle David and Barbara.
Who live up there.
You can catch the great Bobby Kelly in Wisconsin, Chicago, and Providence after that. For tickets and all of his tour dates, go to robertkellylive.com. We're going to do some stuff. We're doing stuff together this year.
Let's do
for
stuff.
sure.
We're going to do
For
stuff
sure.
together, and make sure you go to punchup.live.
Watch your special.
Watch my special Killbox for free, and go to YouTube.
We have a
Watch-
YouTube page now.
We have a YouTube page. What is
right.
it? What's the name of it?
Oh, it's easy, dude.
It is easy. The
it's
Bonfire.
At the Bonfire Radio. YouTube.com/at the Bonfire Radio. Our podcast comes out every Tuesday through Friday on all major platforms. Please download, rate, review, and subscribe. This is a new year for us,
And by the
everybody.
way-
New year, we're stepping everything up.
I gotta say, our YouTube page will never post the daily show, so those are bootlegs. We post video clips.
We're going to do
and
some
live
yeah.
audience.
But we're
shows.
going to be having clips.
We got
more
the
often.
Christmas show up there. We got
Yeah.
the Skankfest show.
Yes.
Those things are going to be up there for you guys to watch and enjoy. So please go subscribe and spread the word.
Skankfest tickets coming out. YoKratom.com/Skankfest. That's January 17th at 2 p.m. And you can get your VIP pre-sale for that with access to the pre-party on Thursday, September 26th. And we all know the festival is happening in Vegas, in Las Vegas, September 27th through September 29th.
Jim Brewer going to be at Skankfest because he's the best he's ever been right now.
You might get Jim Brewer because that guy is right now on fire.
He is.
So much so we never quite got to Bobby's things, and now you have to deal with Joe DeRosa.
Oh, fuck me. Unless he gets sick and gets COVID and can't make it in.
You gonna send somebody for him?
Yep.
All right. Everyone, we'll catch you next week. It's the Bonfire.
And now, The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
I'm going to...
The 80s, here I come. Here comes Billy Squire.
Yeah. Cyndi Lauper, move the fuck over.
Move the fuck over. Oh, you guys want pastels? Heavy pastels? I got you.
Yeah.
But Billy Squier fans were like, what the frig are you doing?
No, that's when Billy Joel just started wearing black suits.
He's like, you know what? I'm not going to take a shot at this.
I ain't taking a shot at color. Good song. I
It's
like
not
it.
bad.
This is when the synth came in.
But, I mean, they show.
Look at his awful body.
Really? That's an awful body.
It's not an awful body. You shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
I'm saying more the idea. He walks around like.
It's he ripped the sleeve off the shoulder or whatever designer did, and it's hanging. It's blouse.
Oh, this
it's
changes. This
blouse-esque.
gets the off the shoulder hang.
It's the dance. It's the dance. I know we talked about this before, but it's just.
Oh, this has come up on the show once a year. Every year we've done it because it really. I go back. I'll catch a couple of Squire songs on the radio, and I'll be like, "This is going to be." Oh yeah, he was so good, and then you got to go. Oh right, he fucking.
Yeah. Well, he did the gay elbow crawl across the room.
Everything is so chickish in this.
Yeah, but like you said, you did make a valid point. Right now, if he did this, brave.
In fact, his best move would be like, "Hey guys, this is my coming out to let you know I'm bisexual." I have sex with men and women. Thank you. Very brave of me. No hole is off limits to me. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
As soon as I feel comfortable, I'll be just man. I got to ease into it.
Sucker
That's the second part of the song when he puts on the pink tank top to dance around. He does a costume change in the middle. Guy liner.
But he tied it in a knot. He tied them in knots on the side.
Oh, yeah, the knots.
The knots. This stupid designer took him down. I would love to. I would love to meet the person who designed this, who came up, who tied the knots and ripped the sleeve off. I know that person exists, and I want to
Can I tell you who it was?
Yeah.
It was a guy who was not quite out of the closet yet. Do you know what I mean? It was a video director or producer who hasn't come out of the closet yet. So he's like, dude, you know what chicks will love?
Yeah.
If you act exactly like them and dance alone in a room like fucking Janet Jackson in Pleasure Principle.
I know it makes you mad about this whole video. The worst is that messy bed.
I don't love that.
Very annoys you.
Before we get into a costume change dancing routine, let's get that bed right.
Yeah. Oh, God. His dance stinks.
And he gave everything to it.
Yeah, he loved it. Oh, that
Look
backwards.
With this, he's got the finger and the thumb touching.
Oh, he's snapping. Snapping has never been manly.
Now we're on the bed.
No, unless you're in front of a fire with a bunch of other dudes, like outside in the cold, you can snap. That's about it.
Nothing about his songs or his personality gave this off.
No, not
for his first handful of hits. Yeah. "Rock Me Tonight" by Billy Squier, Christine.
On the stage, all of his stuff was on stage with his band, killing it.
T-shirt and jeans.
T-shirt, jeans, nice body,
solid bod.
I mean,
I don't see a muscle anywhere,
buddy. Back then, it's rock
Doesn't
cute.
matter,
it's
dude.
rock cute, dude.
He had the natural physique of thin guy.
like a Jim Morrison.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like Eddie Vedder. Him and Eddie have the same body. Look how insulted he is.
No woman.
Eddie's a way better dancer.
No.
What?
Vedder?
Yeah.
I bet that's not true.
Christine?
Please bring up whatever, Christine. 'Cause I'm curious to see this if you mean that. I'm saying Billy Squier is not. He's very rhythmically dancing. He's not doing a bad job if he was a homosexual man.
Yeah, he's swishing around.
Yeah, swishing. Good word, swishing.
You know, I don't see myself as a twin.
But I say he's good at it. This is not a pile up on Lou Eddie Vedder dig. Is Eddie Vedder dance?
Yeah.
Please
What?
show that.
Eddie Vedder dances?
Of course he does.
I'll tell you who dances, who I accept it from. Not
There you
Billy
go. There
Squier.
you go.
Paul Stanley.
I accept it from Paul Stanley.
And that's the silly dance. And you love it.
That's not silly
Lou,
at all.
Eddie Vedder dances like you.
I know.
Wait, when you dance, Lou, are you trying to do Eddie Vedder dances?
Wow, we uncovered
Oh, Jacob, your mic's
Oh,
off.
my
I can't hear you
God.
cackling, Jacob. Your mic is way off.
We can't go down here
Jacob,
again.
if we're going down this road, you might have to go wait in the lobby.
Yeah, you can't. We can't.
I mean, this is the Lou.
Lou, this is not better dancing than Billy Squier.
It
I
sure
apologize. It's
is.
not.
Compare them. Compare. You're saying this top...
He's just
Well, he's
jumping
playing
around.
guitar now.
Lou, take a breath, settle down before you get the show canceled.
Yes,
He can't be the best at everything.
Lou was about to say some shit that was going to get this
All right,
show
listen,
thrown out.
You guys are right. Let's go back to 1992 of who you think this man is, and let's just end it there. Jeremy spoke in class today. We're done.
What?
And now you're angry. And now you get angry Billy Squire.
Lou.
Your bands are all retired. Mine's going on tour. Good night.
Billy is in Long Island next Saturday in the afternoon.
Googly eyes?
Yeah.
Let's see him dance.
We can see him at this Clam Shack.
Is Billy Squire still playing?
Nah, he's still playing.
Was that song "Stroke It"? That's the one that killed his career.
No, the one we were just playing Rock Me Tonight. Christine,
All right,
bring
there he
the
is.
video-
Wait. Look what is. That's the same thing Billy's doing. That's the same thing Billy's doing. He's doing the knees together, back and forth swaying.
Look at this move.
Dude,
Yeah.
you're
Oh,
doing-
God. Oh,
Bobby.
God. What?
Bobby. Fantastic. Lou, take your headphones off for a second.
Lou, take your
If
one
you
second.
mind taking your headphones off, thank you.
Yeah.
You're doing a fantastic job of backpedaling now and saying, like, oh, you know what? Wait a second.
Right.
Now I see that Eddie Vedder is a better dancer.
That's-
I'll come around too.
Yeah.
Like you do that again.
Yeah.
And then I'll come around too. Christine, if you could please bring up back up some dancing Eddie Vedder, please.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at
Lou,
that.
you can pop your headphones back on, buddy.
Yeah, go ahead, Lou. Listen, yeah, dude, no, it's, I mean, look at that right there. Look at bang, bang, up and down.
Okay, you know what? This is a longer video than I thought. And I'll be honest with you, Eddie Vedder is actually a much better dancer than Billy Squire.
Much better.
Lou, apologies, dude.
Yeah.
No, look at him go.
All right, that's pretty Squire right there.
I mean, he's wearing the same jacket.
Sure. Look, Lou, granted, did Billy Squire do a completely choreographed 4.5-minute routine that blows us out of the water? Sure, but that was one time. We're talking about on the day-to-day. Vedder's got... Oh, look at that, dude.
Oh, Vedder on top of a chair doing the twisty twist.
Oh, yeah, I call that the drunk guy at a party who people are hoping leaves soon.
Oh, look at that. That jacket. That jacket's not silly.
Lou, I actually take it back. You're way right. Eddie Vedder is rhythm.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You told me to pull this up.
I swear to you, the one picture, because his hair was short, I thought it was Justin Timberlake up there dancing. But it wasn't.
He's a fantastic dancer. He's pretty good. You're right. Oh, is this him doing his Evil Knievel
Look
shit?
at that shit. Holy fuck me.
That's
Yeah.
what Josh does.
That's
not
one
dancing.
hell of a dance move. First of all, he slipped, which is hilarious.
And second of all, that's dangerous, Lou.
Your guys can't do that. Whatever band you like, he can't do what my guy can do.
Yeah, because they're not.
He doesn't do this anymore.
He can't do that anymore. He
There's
hurt
not a
his knee.
fucking chance he would do that today. In a million years, you couldn't
Stage
pay
dive-
him enough money.
Stage dive compilation, Christine.
You know what?
Jay, at least we know what the evening Eddie Vedder Lou post is going to be tonight.
Oh, Jacob, you're blocked and reported, so you can't see it, you little fucking nerd.
Lou.
I reported you for being a fucking.
Oh no, Lou.
Let me get this laugh dry. You fucking Halloween witch. What is that troubadour shit you like? You're not a cowboy. You're a fool. Fucking Florida is stupid.
Hey Lou, go enjoy your saggy old ball bag tour.
Whatever.
There's hot chicks at
You're a
Turnpike
lizard who
Troubadour
lives in the
concert.
swamp and swims with sharks. I'm not listening to
Apparently-
your opinion means nothing, you fuckface.
I'm gonna go see Pantera, where there's no women and no dancing.
The saggy old ball bag tour. That's what it is this summer, Lou.
Oh,
Enjoy.
God. All right, listen. Well,
Stop clearing your throat, by the way. every sentence, I'm trying to make a promo.
That's not true.
It is.
I hit the dump button every time.
Hit it better.
I do.
All right.
I'm not gonna hit it
30
when
more
I
seconds.
when I need to reprimand you.
Lou, let me calm you down for 1 second. Let me ask you something. Eddie Vedder is currently hanging from a scaffolding by his hands.
Yep. But
Is
he's gonna,
this considered dancing?
I've moved on from the dancing.
I don't want you to yell at me. I just want to know if this is dancing.
I think this is more of a stunt.
I just
right?
want some goddamn respect. It's not a stunt. It's how the concert goes.
Well, can I ask you a
Your
question?
mic is off, asshole.
Lou,
No,
can
this
I-
is a stunt.
can I
But
ask
I
you a
mean, it's a
question?
cool stunt. I would be terrified of this. I'd
part-
have no way to get down if I did this.
This part right here, when he holds onto the mic and he slides down like rappel, is that like a stunt or is that more of a dance? What is that?
It's not a dance. It's just he's taking the moment very seriously. And
Well, he better. He's going to die if he falls.
Looks like he's stuck.
It's not
But he hangs from rafters better than Billy Squire. I think we
does.
can all admit that.
Yes.
Billy
Yes.
Squire should hang from his.
Can I ask
Noose.
one serious question?
Buddy, Billy Squire could have died 15 years ago, and I just forgot. That's how little I care about Billy Squire. You can't hurt me with Billy Squire insults.
He's doing this to the music, by the way, and he's singing up there. Oh wait, she's got different audio.
Can can't. Let me ask you a question.
Oh, the energy is so much better now that he left.
Lou, seriously, a serious question about Eddie, because he just rappelled down off the mic cord. Is he Batman?
He might be Batman.
Is he fighting crime?
Do you think
in
they
every
only go
town
on
that he goes
tour
to?
a little bit because he's out there most of the time vigilante justice?
Is that what he's doing? Is that when you say he does more than other singers because he's
The reason why I get so worked
protecting
up
the cities?
is because it's my life's work.
What's your life's
What
work?
is?
I'm pretty sure it's his life's work.
30 years I've been following this band, and I wouldn't just follow some jerk-offs.
No, Lou, this is your life's work.
This isn't your life's
This
work
show.
currently right here?
Not fucking watching Pearl Jam.
That's a weird thing to say.
Can we not get mad at Lou for loving something?
I'm not mad at Lou at
deeply?
all.
I know, seriously. Some people go to fucking...
For being grossly obsessed.
I mean, I don't have religion. This is it for me.
I got you, but I will say you shouldn't say your life's work is something you haven't accomplished by watching a band.
Yes, I'm a good fan, and people like you need me because you're the performer. I'm the fucking fan.
I do not want any fans to call me their life's work.
I want
I should be the person that gets you through your life's work with, by entertaining you through it.
I actually want a Lou in my life.
You know as well
I
as
want
I
a
do.
Lou. If there's a Lou out there that loves me as much as Lou loves Pearl
There is.
Jam, can you please contact me? I would love to have gifts. And
He's already contacted you.
Oh, he has. Who
His
was
name's
it?
T-shirt Kevin.
T-shirt Kevin.
T-shirt Kevin will be in Aruba with you and Dawn soon.
I got us a bungalow.
I got us a bungalow. Bobby, what is Fedora? And hang up. We're going to watch Eddie Vedder.
Is Jay coming?
Whatchamacallit?
Well, this all came from because I told you, and you didn't believe me, that Bon Jovi, which I did Uncle Vinny's this weekend. Shout out Uncle Vinny's. Come on,
Shout
son.
out. Sold out all shows.
All shows. Brian, David Bryan came, who is the keyboard player for Bon Jovi, a friend of mine, friend of yours, friend of everybody's.
Friend of yours, does it still feel awesome when he shows up? You're like, damn, dude, he came. That's the guy from... I mean, I know you always see the person now, but there's always some... You have to go, this guy's... He fucking played keyboard and Runaway.
It's pretty wild, but he's so...
Gabby said he would come in.
He would come in, and of course, I'll invite him in right now. His wife is awesome, too. She's the best. And he brings all these friends, too, but you don't know who they are. You know, they could be like the owner of fucking Sony Records. You know, those indescript type of white dudes where you're like, is this guy like a gazillionaire or just a dude that lives next door to the guy in Jersey? But I was talking to him after the show. They're going back on tour. They got a new album. And I was like, yeah, but hang on. I
didn't say anything.
You went,
no.
You went,
no, I was doing the music with the song.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. You are good.
Okay.
You're good. Said Mr. Jovi, John, got his operation on his throat. He had something wrong with his voice for 15 years. Went in, got the operation. His voice is back. Back to what it was 15 years ago.
What was 15 years ago?
I don't know. I saw him 10 years ago. Wasn't that fucking great?
I said 15.
That's not going to help getting David Bryan in here.
Oh.
Really?
He has to like twist his mouth around, you know, like the way Vince Neil has to sing.
Yeah, well, that's not that. He was just like, I mean, they have those videos of him. He's just not hitting the notes anymore.
He has to change everything. he used to.
Everything's to low octave. So I'm
Yeah.
a cowboy on a steel horse I ride.
I mean, let's the fans. You got to put the mic out to the fans.
Which, by the way, depending on the price of ticket, I will eventually start complaining very out loud about that. I'm like, I'm paid to watch you do it.
Seriously.
I want to be able to do that. I want to be like, come on, everybody, marshmallows.
Yeah. You go, do you want hot chocolate with
marshmallows? We got tickets. We got to sell tickets. We're at the Paramount Theater, March 21st. Me and Big J. If you are in Long Island or you're going to the show, you got to buy tickets.
You got to buy them tickets.
You got to get those tickets, man. We got to sell. I think it's 1,000 seats.
Yeah, Paramount's a pretty big theater.
Holy doo-doo.
No, we're good, dude.
We're good.
Long Strong Island. I haven't been out in Strong Island in a while. It's going to be a good time. People are going to come.
Yeah.
You can come from Connecticut to that easy.
It's easy. Take the boat.
Take the boat.
Take the ferry.
You can come from the Hamptons. You can come from the
Queens,
city.
yeah.
Queens, Brooklyn,
I mean,
the Bronx.
If you're going to the show at 8 o'clock, you have to leave at 12.
And if this is bothering you, if this is hurting or helping you decide on whether to get tickets or not, let me tell you, if you live in the Bronx, You could jump on the Clearview. Clearview is going to shoot you right over. You're going to have a couple options. You got the Cross Island. You could take the Southern State, and I don't know if any of this is right.
You can take the 495. It's going to take you 5 hours. But listen, it's 5 hours with friends.
I bet there's an LARR right
No,
next
that's
to the theater.
no, there absolutely is. Huntington Station for sure.
What did
is
you call
right
it?
there.
An LARR?
LIRR.
LARR?
Long Island Railroad.
Oh, Long Island Railroad.
Yeah, there is.
There is, yeah. Huntington State, yeah, right to that venue.
It's so easy to
Train's
get there.
quick.
Yep.
It's so easy.
From
Lou's
here?
going to come.
Sure, I've done it before.
You guys, you're coming, right?
No, I'll be in Florida.
Boo.
Jacob decided to go to Florida.
I told you booked it after I booked my trip. What can I do?
Change your trip?
No, I can't do that.
Why? What's happening that week that's so important?
What's happening down there?
Well, don't repeat the question you already heard to find an answer. What's happening that week? That day that I can't be there? What is happening?
Can't
that
change the
day?
ticket.
What do you mean?
Sure you can. Change tickets all the time.
Maybe if you're Jay Okerson,
Why? What difference does it make?
they don't allow me to change the ticket. I lose the ticket.
Who's they? What are you flying?
Yeah.
Frontier?
Spirit.
Oh, you fly.
That's not
you know
true.
What? No, that is true.
I
Dude,
didn't-
you
ma-
can't do anything.
You made me say that on the air.
Oh
Yeah.
my Lord! Why?
Yeah.
Because the Delta is being a bunch of cocks now, and they
Here's
raise
why.
the price.
You can
Crazy.
fly Spirit to Frontier for $19. But if
Oh.
you try to change it, it's $3,000.
Jacob, there's no padding on the seat for your narrow
It
ass.
hurts so much. Those seats are made of concrete.
They're just plastic and cloth, right?
There's no. It's no joke. It's the most uncomfortable seat you've ever sat in.
Yeah. How much was the ticket?
Brutal.
Though? Like $40, $30.
It was like $250 less than Delta.
Dude,
Do you know
Frontier, you go to Florida for like, I swear to God, $30.
Yeah,
Yeah, $30.
Do you know where the seats are comfortable? Paramount Theater in Huntington.
I know.
So comfortable.
I wanted to be there.
We'll get
I got-
VIP for you too.
I
But
have
it's
to
weird
lay
to say you
low.
wanted to be somewhere that you can be.
Yeah.
I just said I can't.
Oh,
No,
this,
but the
is,
thing is you can.
this is switching from Lou over to Jacob.
Here's
Over
an
Jacob.
airplane going by.
Are you going to Florida on Thursday too?
Lou, could you play Pearl Jam Black over this while we talk about how sad we are? Jacob chooses just being in Florida and spending time with his two hosts doing their first co-headline, big show under the moniker of the Bonfire.
Can I also throw
It
this
hurts
in?
me to not
It's
Please.
the 1 year anniversary
It's
of
the 1 year
of the
anniversary.
Bonfire 2.0.
The 1 year
and-
anniversary.
And we're celebrating it with our fans in Long Island at a show. And you could have maybe we could bring you guys on stage and
I bought the ticket, Bobby.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I know how it
I
works.
do.
Who's going with you? Soder? Is that how you're celebrating 1 year?
I wanted to be there.
Did you?
I have to lay low anyway from all the. I don't want to run into any cat lovers there. They're being.
No, that'd be great
brutal.
if he came on stage and just threw fucking cats at his face.
That'd be so great.
I just got attacked.
The sky was blacked out with cats.
Jacob just shows up with scratches on his face.
I loved Samantha's poem yesterday so
So
much.
funny.
I
was a
might
great
be falling for her.
Can I
Nobody's ever written a poem for me before.
Can I say something about this whole thing with the Lynn? How we ended it, and we just picked Lynn as the one?
Did she send you a picture of your face on her chooch?
She did not.
Oh, because that...
Well, here's the thing: is she sent the picture with your face
Yes.
Right, but she has one.
of
your
what?
face.
Well, it's not out there. I thought it should be our faces.
I said, well, this is pretty funny. So I talked to T-shirt Kevin, who made those,
Mm-hmm.
and sent them to her. I said this to Lynn and Kevin. I go, you should have put the face on the front, so you get a shot of them being pulled aside, showing haunch, and your face next to it.
Haunch is one of my favorite words, by the way, for it. That and stink wrinkle. But go ahead.
Those are good ones. They and then he said, T-shirt Kevin said he knows so little about women's underwear that he thought he did print them on the front.
You could have put him on a bra, you on one tit, me on the other, and another fun word for those, monkey makers.
Okay,
I like that.
I don't mind that at
Because
all.
we take them out, we go, hey, you.
Monkey makers.
I like
is
a nice
good one.
I like a nice monkey maker. We could have done that. And, we went through all the trouble, and she's the spokesman for the show, not the...
Maybe.
Maybe not. Maybe, because we got sidetracked from it.
Wait a second. Jacob has some thoughts. This is the guy who fought tooth and nail for Lynn.
Exactly.
Jacob-
And whose face is on her ass?
Ooh. Supposed to be your pussy, though. But mine and Bobby's for sure.
I'm not.
I didn't see meat.
It exists, Bobby. I promise you.
I didn't see it.
That's fine, and I'll take your word for it.
Lynn,
but
do me a favor.
I didn't see
Put
it.
the underwear on backwards and pull it to the side and show your hooch while Bobby.
Am I on the front?
Just put them on backwards. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But Jacob, please express your dismay, because that's
no problem. I just feel like we shouldn't limit ourselves to one person. That's all.
yeah.
Wow.
You fought tooth and nail.
Yeah.
For her, which wasn't even necessary. You didn't have to fight tooth and nail at all, but you did anyway.
You keep saying tooth and nail. I don't know what that means. I know what it means. I know what you use it for, but where does that come from? Tooth and nail.
Fighting tooth and nail means you're biting and claw. It's gotten primal. Like you are.
Biting,
you're giving everything you
scratching.
have.
What's the nail part?
Nails.
Fingernails?
Yeah.
So you're scratching and you're biting?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
I was a fool. I want to admit that on the air.
Well, before you get super mad at Lynn,
Just call me a fool.
you just before you get upset with Lynn, T-shirt Kevin, I think, only sent her a pair with me and Bobby, like one of me and one of Bobby. I don't think she requested them at all. If she did,
so there's one of you that she wore and took a picture with, and there's one of me.
yeah,
But the one of me didn't have a picture taken.
didn't have a picture taken yet.
Got it.
But also, let's say,
That was
I'll tell you,
good.
can I tell you a good pair of underwear?
Sure.
T-shirt Kevin, if you're listening.
Yeah.
Me on one butt cheek, Bobby on the other butt cheek,
Jacob in the middle.
Jacob on the hooch. Actually, Jacob on the hooch.
And the rest of them on the
Maybe
ass.
Christine's a tramp stamp.
Well,
And then DJ Lou could be the. Black Lou should be the butthole. Get it?
I'm not interested in being an afterthought. Thank you very much.
Okay, good, because we were running out of room on that underwear. That's absolutely fine. Christine could be on the pussy. Black Lou's butthole. DJ Lou is
side
between me and you. He's butt crack.
Butt crack.
Me and you are butt cheeks.
I want solo or nothing.
Where's the picture of you on the underwear?
Don't worry about that, Christine. You're gonna have to get into
Oh,
my
is that private
hidden
DM?
folder.
Christine.
No, she posted it.
It's burned into my brain. That's where it is.
No, she posted it.
I'm just a brown stain.
I would have loved in a DM to get it, as I said, face pulled it aside, hooch out, but no such thing, only the public picture of her butt cheeks.
Look, I don't care. I understand Lynn has a thing for you. You met her. She knows you before I was here. So I'm okay. I understand. I'm just buzzing. But, so that's fine. Have Big J on your butt. Have the ones of me in the draw just in case Big J dies. And then you could throw those on. That's fine. But
Bobby is son of a bitch is smart.
But the thing is, Jay, is that Jacob fought tooth and nail, as you say.
Tooth and nail.
Tooth and nail.
As a lot of people say.
And yes. And he really stuck his neck out.
He did.
And ended the competition, made it a whole new thing. I mean, nothing. We stopped everything, and we made
That's
it.
when Jacob. Jacob's on the weekends and everything would be involved in conversations, saying things like, "Guys, I don't get why we're doing this. Lynn's been here down since early days, and since Bobby's entire tenure here has been involved. He was making a real like hard pitch.
I was happy. I was going to get Pajama Mama was going to be mine. Pajama Mama sent me, and then here's the thing. Pajama Mama was going to be. We were all supposed to get our own, and Pajama Mama was going to give me be mine, right? But then, yes, she heard the show and the debacle and all the crazy, so she went over to Jacob.
She went over.
She sent me a video for Jacob yesterday.
Big J Buttcrack.
Big J. That's the Big J show right there.
Right there. Yeah, that should really be the cover of an album for me.
Yeah, that's the Big J show right there.
Just the girl's butt cheeks.
Jacob, look. Jacob, put your hands down. You can look at it.
I'm scratching my forehead.
Oh, well, you're scratching your forehead, but your hand's a foot away from your head.
He doesn't want to look at a picture
He
of
doesn't
her.
want-
He
I
hates
understand.
it.
I understand though because he put.
I didn't like one of her home decorations this weekend.
She's so skinny, and her boobs are so righteous that you see it poking out from behind arm and back.
She looks AI.
Yeah.
Yes.
But who would you get if you could get somebody if you wanted your own?
It would have been Lynn.
Whatever.
Wow. Whatever.
He's hurt.
You know what? I'm going to tell you.
You stuck up for her like she was Eddie Vedder.
Christine's trying to find
Yeah.
this apparatus.
What, Christine?
I said Lynn's verified.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So is my Aunt Peggy.
That's just a Bonfire spokesmodel. That's pretty cool.
Bonfire spokesmodel.
Well, I mean,
verified.
it's more like Jay's spokesmodel. That's what that looks like.
She's for the show.
I know what you're saying, but that's a piece of the show.
Why don't you blame your best friend / life partner T-shirt Kevin?
I'm not blaming.
It is his fault.
Why don't you yell at him when you guys go on a cruise together inevitably?
Right. That just hit me. I just pictured it. me and him in fedoras smoking cigars on the fucking Lido deck with everything I've ever said ever on a shirt.
T-shirt Kevin's he's going to become the only lunatic fan who he forces Bobby to single white female him. He makes Bobby dress like him more.
Well, I know, but you could have put both of us on there, I think.
Well, there's not a lot of room on the back for two faces, I will say.
First of all, it's not Jacob's ass. It's Lynn's ass. And there's enough room for all of us.
By the way, T-shirt Kev, wait a second, they're lacy panties. I don't know why when I saw the picture, I thought they were more just like the basic, like you're trying on bathing suit underwear, like the disposable underwear almost, like lacy.
This is kind of what T-shirt Kev is into. He sent her panties he wanted to see her in with your face on. He's probably jerking off.
That's what he's
to this.
into, yeah.
Yeah.
But he said he did think that was the front.
There is enough room on there for the whole Faction Talk Radio 103. Jim and Sam, Bennington.
Oh, if we
us.
wrapped around the whole thing for sure.
Yeah.
Somewhere Eddie Trunk.
You see this comment right here?
What does it say?
It says somebody said should be Jacob. Tagged you.
Who said it? Jacob. It's Jacob.
No, the
JJB
teacher
Wolf.
Chris.
No, I know. Teacher Chris was he's an old fan from O&A days and shit, isn't he?
Yo,
And then-
shout out O&A.
Lynn said, I wouldn't want to offend him. He's a sweet boy.
What?
What?
Why would she offend me by wearing my face on her?
Because you think
on her
everything's
ass?
icky.
No, she thinks that you would think
That's
it's icky.
ridiculous.
You'd be like, oh, it's by where poop comes out. Gross.
Because you're not a man.
This ridiculous persona you've created for me,
Jacob.
Because you're a young
horseshit.
You're a young boy, Jacob, and you can't handle this.
No,
I
you're
can't
sweet.
handle my face on underwear on
She
her
didn't
ass.
hear. Jacob, she said she wants to
Oh,
meet you, and the reason why was she wants to pick you up.
It's infuriating what Christine said to me.
She wants to feed you with a baby spoon and yogurt.
What did Christine say that I missed?
What did I say?
That I couldn't handle it.
I didn't say you couldn't handle it. I said you didn't want your face where poop comes out of.
No, I do. Christine, 100% wrong.
How about would you
So
want
Jacob-
your face? Would you want your face near it while poop comes out of it?
No.
So
but
even
okay.
there's a line for Lynn. I'll tell you what. If Lynn,
Wait, like
if
a
Lynn
picture
sent me
of
a
it?
video of
A
her
picture
taking
of
it,
it?
if she sent me a video of her taking a dump, I would cherish it.
Oh God, I would not.
I know where you
I
want to
would-
get.
She's
gonna because you want a duty on your chest.
I do
Jay.
not want a duty on my chest. Ooh, no, I would not handle that well.
Just
a
likes
duty
watching
on my
Hot Girls
chest.
Duty.
I just think it's fucking wacky to see.
You ever see a shit with the raccoon fingernails in it?
all the weird shit they eat.
Yeah, just a
We're gonna-
possum jaw.
We're going to agree to disagree.
You wouldn't watch Lynn poop.
Why would you watch
No, I'm
anybody
saying
poop?
I disagree.
I don't want to watch
Jay
just anybody poop.
I don't want to watch any poop come out of anything. I never want to see it. I don't even want to see the asshole open up like something's
That's
coming
the
out.
craziest part where you're like, oh my God, this is actually real. It's about to happen. You remember Farrah Abraham shit?
Who?
It was crazy.
Who?
The teen mom girl.
Yeah.
And she did the video of her taking a dump.
Ugh.
It's 2 foot of straight dump. There's no break for 2 foot.
I mean, that's impressive.
It's she's tiny, and this thing, she's not even hot. She's all carved up in the face, like, but she's like porn star hot, and she just rips a fucking turd on video.
I would take my shoelace off and measure that if I saw that.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's good.
I would have to disconnect from it.
Now, if I saw that in person, I'd still probably like throw. I'd have to be like a room away from that. Like, I can't be next to it. I'll throw up.
I don't like when
It's not sexual.
I don't like when butts open.
Yeah, but that's what you're like. That's
Oh God!
What? She show it? What?
Christine's pulling up the compendium.
what happened.
to
Did
this.
Eddie Vedder fall off that scaffold?
No, Christine, do not do this. Christine, I'm not doing it.
Christine,
no.
you wouldn't mind?
Christine, don't do it. Christine, don't do it.
Now, Bobby, I want to
Christine,
explain
don't-
something to you. Can I walk you through? Pause it.
I don't want to look at poop. I don't want to. I'm putting my foot down at poop. I'm putting it down. I have no parachute anymore.
You gonna take
I can
me-
put my foot down.
Are you going to take me to HR over harassment for this?
I take it to HR.
Can I explain this to you?
I take it to HR, then Dan comes back.
This is one of the. This is going to be. I want to explain this to you because you'll enjoy this.
Smell my duty.
Listen to me. You're fucking mesmerizing, and I get it. You are charismatic. I get it. I understand, but it's not happening.
Okay.
I do not.
Can I make my case and then you decide? I'm not just going to throw it on you.
Okay, listen. You're
Christine, get it off. Actually, leave that on the screen.
Oh, who is that? Oh, she's pretty.
That's Farrah Abraham.
She's pretty.
Teen mom. Had years and years of run on MTV as a white trash piece of shit who got pregnant young and grew up to be exactly what you thought. A sort of porn star, reality star scuzz.
It's so funny. Our TV watching experience is so funny.
I never watched that.
It's so different, though, that you even know anything about that. I have no idea about this.
I keep my finger on the pulse.
You do. You really do. I have no idea about this.
Well, again, all you hear about was Teen Mom. The first time I heard of her name was Teen Mom releases sex tape. Then she did 2 porns.
Yeah.
And then she's running. Then she did Dave Attell's Comedy Underground.
Jesus Christ, you know so much.
Well, she was on Dave Attell's Comedy Underground.
Do you know what I know? Last season of Young Sheldon. Tune in.
Okay.
Not so young anymore.
So
Bazinga! I really am turning into a fucking simpleton as I get older.
Oh, Bobby, when you have a thing that you call your chair, it's going to be over.
I have my chair.
You already have your chair?
Dude, I suck. I suck, dude.
Dude, when you have your chair, it's no good.
Not only do I have my chair, I have the remote thing holder that goes on the side of your chair with a little cup thing, and you can put the remotes in it because I'm sick of going, where's the remote?
Yeah. When it stops being couch, your spot on the couch, and becomes your chair, it's over.
Yeah, I know. I used to, but like Christine said to me last week, that hit me hard. You've had enough pussy, right? Something like that. Enough ass. You've got enough ass.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah.
Well, good deflection. If I can get back to this video.
I said you turned lights on all over.
Farrah Abraham.
Oh yeah, that's what you said. I've turned lights on. I really did I started going back through the stuff that I've done, like all the sexual stuff I did in my 20s and early 30s in New York. Man, I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I had 2 white girls with dreadlocks in the same night.
Ew.
Separately?
Separately.
Did you wash them first?
No, that is the odds on that are fucking nuts. I mean,
it's true.
The odds on that is nuts. All right.
So Farrah Abraham.
Okay, Farrah Abraham. She looks very cute.
She did a couple of porns, but she's running out of fame. No one gives a shit. Yeah. She even went back on MTV. No one cared. So then they made word that she's selling poop to people who would like that.
That'd be a good gift to give somebody you don't like, a box of poop.
That was Ari's
Ari
gift.
gave that to me, his own poop, for my birthday one year.
My manager, Jim Serpico, gave me gorilla shit one year for my birthday.
Oh.
That was nice.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Is that a show on the CW or something?
No, you can order. There's a company that will send gorilla shit to people for gifts.
Oh, Isabella found that.
She did find that.
And sent it to Ari and was like, I thought you'd want to know about this.
I almost opened it and cooked it. I thought it was a fucking curry.
Oh, God.
Put it on rice.
Put the wok on.
Get the rice.
Farrah Abraham.
Yeah.
In running out of her thing, started selling her poop and released one video of her dropping. And let me explain this to you, Bobby.
Yeah.
First, the cork comes out, which is just.
I don't know what that is.
One little nug that was blocking the path, I think.
I don't want to know that that is a thing.
I'm explaining it simply.
It's not wine.
It's not wine.
Yeah,
I don't deal in wine. I deal in turd videos. I'm a shitmalier.
A shitmalier T-shirt.
Now,
yes,
cork comes out, bloop, and then the most impressive.
Blue, do not add.
The most impressive.
Do not add sound. Do not make this. Do not add. Do not.
Bobby, just so you know, that was sriracha coming out of a sriracha jar.
If Lou connects the circle, if he puts all 5 infinity stones into the glove, I will
Thanos
throw
of board hopping. Cork comes out.
Yeah.
Bloop, and then the most impressive 2 straight unbroken feet of shit come pouring out of her ass, and then breaks off, and then she just turns around and smiles, and it's over. You don't see it on the floor or nothing. So I'm asking you as a friend.
No. You can't put this. You can't do this. You're putting this on a friendship?
No, our friendship is not damaged at all if you can't do this. But I want you to conquer your fears. Did you ever see like when the lady on Maury Povich was afraid of olives, so they brought out a giant jar of olives to make her scream and run around like a lunatic? Did you ever see that? I watched those again recently. Have you seen those recently?
You know how
Bring up Maury exposing people's fears every time they go, so I hear you're afraid of balloons, and then they just release balloons all over, and it's like a fat woman like screaming and shaking on the ground because of something benign.
We should do a skit where you do this, you're Murray, and you go, so I hear you're afraid of shit, and just a chick shits on my lap.
He goes, are you over your fear yet? You conquer it?
You
What?
are,
Yeah,
can I
play
just-
this.
Stop before you play this.
Okay.
I want people to go back and listen because you're so brilliant. You're audible. You're the psychology of you. You know people so well, Jay. Do you understand this? Years of being on stage, crowd work, dealing with everything in seconds, seconds. You brought it up as a friendship. I said, you're bringing this up as a friendship, and then you changed it like that into something else. That was amazing. I caught it because I'm as good as you, but that was fucking good.
Thank
you. Went to something else. You made it about me It was a friendship I didn't buy, but you know I'm a competitive man. I love America. I love being a dad.
Justice and freedom.
And you made it about conquering fears. You made it about being a man. And now I want to see a shit.
Look how silly this lady looks, Bobby. And I'm not saying you look like this lady.
It's
I'm
kinda what
saying
you're saying.
you and this lady have to go to the same doctor, though.
we have to be in the same waiting room, and that we have to use the same stupid pen.
Yeah, you're both shivering over a silly fear.
Oh God,
This
you
poor
are
lady
genius.
This is the funniest thing ever.
She's-
And she's not Meryl Streep, so this is very real.
Why does she have the haircut of all the Bay City Rollers?